How's everybody doing? Welcome back to Garena Masters VI. It's the final day of week 2 and we have Group B taking center stage. Joining you at the desk, it's Scotty along with Coach Jericho, and we already have Scotty and Smart Omega securing the first 2 tickets to the playoffs on this Group B, and 5 teams are still on the run in trying to take the remaining 2 tickets. And today, we will see some of them try to make their playoff hopes alive here, Coach Jay.
Yeah, some of them you are right, Kelly. Remember, 2 have been secured, 2 more to go. You know, a little bit a step closer to that coveted championship, which is GM6, as well as those prize pools, Kelly. But also, we do have a sniper battle for today. That's gonna be we're also doing that as well because, of course, Big Boys has not been. They're not here anymore. So unfortunately, in order to fill in the void that they left, it's gonna be the 1v1 sniper battle, Kelly.
And we got this individuals trying to fight for $250, right? A prize point. So winner takes all, and there's
Wow.
going to be a
Okay.
single elimination format. So if you lose, you're gonna go home. But if you go big, you're gonna end up with the money that the matches provide you a lot of ways for you to upgrade your accessories in your phone when it comes to playing, right? And also the title as the Garena Masters VI 1v1 Sniper Challenge Champions. Before we have a deep dive into that, let's have a look into the heart of this Garena Masters VI tournament format, where we get to give you guys a quick refresh on this situation that we got here, right? It all started with the qualifier stage where we had 32 teams across Malaysia, Singapore, and Philippines battle for Valor, and only the 16 teams are able to make it to the group stage.
Yep, there's only 16 teams that is happening right now in this group stage, and after that, top 8 will go to the playoffs. 4 from each group. We have 2 groups of the teams, and the playoffs will have that double elimination bracket to crown our Garena Masters VI champions, Cali.
And just to give you guys a rundown, back in Season 1, we saw Blacklist International Ultimate take it home. Season 2 and Season 3, we saw Smart Omega able to take it home. Then we got the throne claim back in Season 4 by Blacklist International Ultimate. And last season, we got Elevate finally able to win their first championship, and they'll be coming as your defending champions in this season. Now, the pressure is definitely on for everyone in each group, right? Not only is the playoff qualification at stake, but the ultimate prize for Garena Masters VI, which is a whopping 25,000 US dollars. So remember, folks, the champions will be walking away with a hefty 10,000 US dollar slice of that pie.
Yep, a lot of money, which I've experienced twice, Cali, 20K
Yeah.
USD. And I mean, that's really life-changing. You know, you could get a lot of stuff. You could buy a lot of things that you want to do. So, I mean, they really have to work hard from this. And some things they've changed. Before is only top 4 in the money. Now everyone gets a slice of the pie.
Yeah, for sure. And, 20K off of tournament earnings, right? If you try to convert that in Philippine pesos, that's almost more than a million, right? More than $1 million pesos that Smart Omega was able to take. And not only that, Smart Omega was able to take home the 5th place back in the World Championship 2 years back. So that definitely feels nice, right? But if we're talking about players and who is the winningest player in Garena Masters history, right? It's got to be Jabin, who has earned himself a total of 32,500 US dollars. And Mr. J-Goat, he has already secured himself at the Hall of Fame. But hey, let's take a look at our team participants here. We got the group of death in Group A playing yesterday. Now we got Group B trying to work it up here for today. And just like what I mentioned earlier, right? Smart Omega eSports and Scotty, they've already taken the last 2 spots. And with Big Boys out of contention, we only got 5 remaining teams trying to battle out for the last 2 tickets to the playoffs.
Yeah, the last 2 tickets to the playoffs, you are right, Cali. And that's going to come down to one of these few days. Just, one mistake could cost you that slot. But Smart Omega and Scotty sitting pretty up top. It could be the Lulus. It could be Revox and Victa, AAA09, Sage Ultimate also on the rising. So this is a pretty interesting Group B because we already know who's going to be the top 2. But that top 4, Cali, anyone could grab that.
Yeah, it could be the Lulus, right? Taking the top 3 spot, but they're going to meet up Smart Omega today. That might just ruin their standings at the end of the day. So, yeah, a lot of a toss-up that was going to be happening in between this group that we got today. So, all these 3 match are going to be significant in how we determine who's going to make it out alive. Now we take a look at our map features. 3 game modes. We got Hardpoint being very diverse in terms of the map picks so far on the first 10 days of action. Now we got Search and Rescue, though, just rotating between Tunisia and Coastal. Gotta look for more variety here for today because we've got so much of competition just happening around in just 2 maps.
Yeah, that's true. But I feel like the search and rescue, the reason why they want to use Tunisia as well as uh as coastal, it's just more of the comfortability there, Kelly. I don't
Yeah.
think there's anything wrong with that as well. And for control, obviously everyone would try to just go for Arsenal. It's been one of the most practiced map in the tournament, as well as Raid. Seaside, not really that much. It's only the start of the year. We're only halfway there, so a lot of time to work with this.
There's still a lot of work that needs to be done in the game. Spawns, definitely for Seaside, right? Once you manage to just go over at the top or the lower side spawn, you're going to be able to get yourself a mob grinder, right? Get a lot of these eliminations because there's only one spawn point so far on that map itself. Compare that to the Arsenal and Raid, who's got at least 2 or 3 spawn points for each side of the teams, right? And for sure for Raid, it's definitely one thing that's been played all throughout the season, all throughout the years, and a lot of moments that we've seen this map share in the control game mode. And of course, for Hardpoint, we've definitely seen most of the maps here already, except for Hackney Yard, which is the most banned map here so far. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. You do not want to miss out on that P2 on that. And speaking of do not miss out, right? This is our today's match. We start the day off with the 1v1 sniper battle. Then we got Smart Omega taking down the Lulus on this map number 2. Then on the half, right? The remaining half will be Scotty going up against AAA Odine and Sage Ultimate going up against AX Prestige.
Yep, AX Prestige going up against Sage Ultimate. Again, the game that you really want to watch out here is that first series, Cali Smart Omega versus the Lulus. Just like you said, the Lulus trying to secure that third slot, but it's gonna get a little bit harder up against the number one team in Group B, which is Smart Omega eSports.
Yeah, for sure. Now, Scotty might have themselves a run for their money on that matchup against AAA Odine later on, because we saw the last match between Odine and Smart Omega Esports back at day 8, where they managed to keep the score close on Summit and the Search and Rest Summit map, right? 250 to 206 victory there for Smart Omega Esports, but that's somewhere that the team really needs to focus more on, right? How do they become better when they play the other game modes? And they definitely would be into a tough challenge up against Scotty. That's been perfect so far in the standings. 12-0 on the maps and 4-0 on the overall series. And the only thing that I'm looking forward to is this next week battle between Scotty and Smart Omega. Make sure you stay the date there because we got day 12, May 10. Omega and Scotty will be taking that first match head on, and that will determine who's going to be the number one team in this group itself. But hey, this is our schedule for today. We're hopping into our first game, which will be our 1v1 sniper battle. And first up is Chibi and your boy, FDx, man.
I mean, Chibi and FDx. I mean, FDx. You gotta give it to him. This man is he can snipe. He can snipe. I mean, Chibi. He has like you said, he is that brother of AG, and he may have something in there. But this is the 1v1 sniper, so anything can happen. Pretty much, it's just some for fun. But at the same time, once you put that money on the line, Cali, everything doesn't turn into fun, but it turns into serious mode.
Yeah, and a lot of sweats will be happening all throughout the day. Yeah, for sure. I mean, FDX will be the most favored player heading into this matchup on this sniper battle, right? This is going to be a best of 3 series, by the way. So it is first to 20 for each map. And last time we played this 1v1 sniper, the last 3 games all ended up into a map number 3. But today we might just be seeing a little bit more games cut off short because Seven just gave away his match up against SamPots in that 4th match for our 1v1 sniper challenge. So we got only 3 games here for today. And I want to see these games be played down to the best case possible, right? GB, he came in from the qualifiers. Remember, we only had 7 teams in Group B, and Big Boys will not have any of their members play in this sniper battle. So GB was able to win up against Zen and Whoopi on the qualifiers,
Wow.
which is 2 rounds of pre-for-all and 1v1 sniper battle. And that says a lot on how ready this guy is when it comes to 1v1s. But the player he's going up against with in FDx, this guy knows how to get it done. He's got the swagger in him. And now we started off in map 1. Cages, let's get it go. And now here we go, man. GB, STE FDx here. Map already being determined. First shot. Well, now he will now be in favor for GB again. He took down Whoopi on the qualifiers just to be here.
Yep.
Proves a lot on how much damage he can really provide here. See, got the first blood engaged in FDx. Is trying to slow it down here.
Let's slow it down. You're right, Callie. I really, as a 1v1 sniper as well before, if you guys don't know, I was a trick shotter. I would try to go really fast here, but this is a little bit slow. But Jibi takes down FDx here. I try to go aggressive here. Let you just go to the player. It's a sniper battle. Just try to no scope and barrel stuff him, or maybe just hit him with a jump shot instead of just walking around and trying to look for him. Just keep running, make some noise. 9 times out of 10, you miss that first shot.
Yeah, for sure. And it's just trying to outpace him, right? And this
Oh
is
no!
right
Oh no! Oh no! Okay.
Misses the second.
There you go.
Finally
See,
confirms
Callie?
it on the fourth one. Just try to push that pace, right? Play fast, and now I think he may have heard you.
Oh, FDx missed that shot. Okay, the reload's gonna come through. The reset. And nice shot. There you go. That's how you want to play. That's the strategy I'll give you for all those snipers that are trying to get in this 1v1. You just gotta push the pace here, especially with the map like this. You gotta try to look around, look where you can try to hit that respawn, that spawn trap easily, and that's what FDx is doing.
I think he may have heard GB already.
Okay.
To meet the end of that scope, as he gets taken down here, GB will maintain that lead. It's still a lot of time here, but GB's already pulled up with a 2-point lead as we go through this. And yeah, would have been better. Would have been nice if we have Russ as a 1v1 map here, right? I mean, those.
I'd have Nuketown. No, I'd have Nuketown. Nuketown. That's where we settle our differences there. Especially
really?
if it was on Black Ops, you do Nuketown. If it was on Modern Warfare, you do it on Rust. So I like this one as well. So the variety is Jibi takes out another one. That's another 2-point lead. Yeah, Callie. I had a nickname before. They called me the Jungle Bunny.
Jungle Bunny.
I kept on jumping every time I'd snipe.
Oh man, that's just a nice nickname to have. And yeah, have you?
Oh God.
I wonder how many 360 no scopes have you done?
Oh no, not a lot, Callie. But it was fun trying to hit them as well. The ladder stalls, infrared scope, YY shot, silent shot. I mean, if you know, you know. Comment down below.
Yeah, your YY shots, insane. Okay.
7-3 though, Callie. I mean, Jibi. We talked about pushing the pace. I think FDx may have overdrive, maybe an overdrive, and hasn't gotten a kill yet.
Well, he's
struggling.
Trying, right? Yeah, struggling on just finding the push, the pacing, and GB's just been hitting his shots. He's on a 3 spree here. FDx trying to maintain that high ground. I think he may have been spotted already by GB. He takes another quick pick of that guy. Yeah, 5-point lead, FDx. This may not just be his map, right? Maybe once we settle into a much more closer map like Shipment, right? We might be able to see him shine, but so far, GB's just killing it right now. And there's a reason why, again, he was able to take down Sen and Whoopi on the qualifiers just to be here. He wants every piece of that pie.
Oh no, the timing. Who's gonna win this fight? Left and right, hit marker, but it doesn't matter.
Wow.
2 shots in a row. Jibi on fire. Jibi right now, I mean, there are snipers that are in-game snipers, and then there's custom snipers. I think that makes sense. I think Jibi has been hitting his shots on both sides. He's been doing well, but FDx finally signs of life for the man they call Shan. 9-4.
Yeah, Shan Ruiz Mateo. You got 5 kills to tie this one up, right? 4's overtime or something. Well, he's got not a lot of time yet. He needs to make this push, but he keeps getting shot down.
He's getting mauled. One more to go. Jibi on fire. 11. He wants to end it right now. Jibi almost on the end, closing it out. Here's the enemy. Responsive as well. The jump shot from FDx.
Ooh.
Nice shot coming through from him. Another 6-point lead for Jibi. But make that 7 again. 25 seconds left. Jibi gonna play clock here. This should be over.
I think the AD aim down sight.
Oh my.
FDx is just too slow. I mean, we were able to get his POV a little bit earlier.
A little bit too
able
slow.
to hit, a little bit too slow. Gotta have a faster ADS, especially when you're trying to hit this shots on this close range. FDx now about to get some applications once again, and finally
No more
wins
time.
one. Yeah, he runs out of time, but it's a half his score, 13-6 in favor for G in this map number 1. Now, if you guys are an FDx fan, right, it's still not over, right? He's still got map number 2 right over it. Best of 3 that we got here for today. Shipment will be coming right up. GB still able to prove prove himself as the underdog up against FDx here at the moment. Able to take a lot of points, right? Doesn't even miss a lot of his shots. At some point, he was at the 5 kill spree before getting shot down.
I feel like it's just more of I just saw how FDx was moving there, Callie. A little bit sleepy. You saw the movement. He was just tired. I don't think he was like, oh wait, what's happening? He was lost. But Chibi, he was on fire, swiping left and right, up and down. He was jumping everywhere. So maybe a little bit of energy level there, confidence. Not confidence is not an issue, but more of just maybe it's you need some water. Maybe wash your face here and there, FDx, and maybe he can come back in game 2.
Needs to wake up, definitely in a deep slumber on this map too, because it's going to be fast paced. Last time we saw teams playing the ship in right there, just pushing pace, able to really run it down, get those weapon switch going. Not a lot of that we saw on that match 1 that we got here for today on that cages, but hopefully we get to see more movements coming along for FDx more specifically, because he's gonna do better here. Needs to play with the faster pace because Chibi's just owning him up.
Yep, here we go. Shipment coming through. 1v1, 5 minutes on the clock. Who will strike first? Spots him, and there you go. That's what you need. Get that first blood going and get the spawn trap going if you're FD. Unfortunately, predicting the wrong spawn.
Maybe he's not just a 1v1 sniper, man. More of a team player, right? But Chibi knows every bit of angle. Here's that information. Takes a swing onto FDx to tie things up in the board.
Tie things up, and there you go. FDx, that was a chance he had. Chibi, I love how he's just playing the corners here. I mean, how you want to play that's how you want to play this map right here, just keeping it far and close. But FDx answers back, finally waking up, spots him. There you go. Here we go, Callie.
Yeah, I think he's just on a flow state now. On a 2 spree so far. Got that spawn read, and Chibi there for the turn down. Just stops that run coming in for FDx. He's gonna try to play this mid map. Interestingly for Chibi, he may not have heard all of those movements so far. Just running around, and FDx decides to take a peek, and it's still Chibi that's able to get it to tie it up once again.
Yeah, 3-3 right here. Clock is moving. Everyone's moving. Spots on his left as well. Oh, the left and right. Switcheroo. Hasn't even shot. Chibi looking for the perfect shot. FDx a shot. 4 shots already. Chibi only needed 1.
Yeah, now he's on a 3 spree. FDx definitely off to a
rocky start.
I mean, he's very sleepy. He cannot hit those shots, right? And once you miss, the high probability of you being punished is just high. And there we go. Another one.
Spots on his right as well. He spots him as well. Chibi with the reach out. The back and forth. No, the hit marker. You hate to see it, the Thundra. Not giving you anything you want. FDx finally breaks a slump once again. Can he keep it up, or will he fall once again to Chibi? FDx, the battle. There you go. Both misses the shot. The reach out, and there you go. FDx finally. No, it's not even a rocky start. Just more of a can't really aim properly, but FDx still managed to hit those shots. Spots Chibi right behind him, but he gets.
What would you say? Well, I think we can come up to an agreement that FDx has a skill issue right now over here.
Oh, there you go. See, he does something amazing, Callie, and then after that, he's gonna get absolutely there again.
He cannot read this one through. Like the pacing, it's just a little bit too fast on that one, and Chibi's able to go for that punish back to back. Gives him that 2-point lead once again. I mean, FDx once he hits the shots. Right? It's just impossible for him to get back because Chibi now is getting himself going once again, trying to hit that flow state. 3 kills so far. Has heard that slide. Takes a peek on FDx on the right side, and another one connects.
Chibi now. 4-point lead. Can he make it 5? May have sealed the deal after this kill, Callie. That might do it. That might do it, Callie. Clock is not on your side. FDx gotta start, just gotta win every single. My, yep, that's over. That is over, right? If you manage shooting like that, I would just alt F4, maybe swipe up on the phone and then delete it and then turn it off. Cause there you go. Okay, try to make a comeback here, but he has to make it fast. Chibi delaying. Look at the strategy by Chibi. He's watching the kill cam. That is some top tier strategy right there. He is not gonna spawn in, Callie. Watch, he's gonna waste some time.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 seconds he is wasting, all because of that.
Wow, this is beautiful. He's not moving. There you go, gets another kill.
Right yeah, it's difficult now.
Now it's just you're stretching at FDx 5. Can he try to make the play? Does get 1. FDx got to chase it, but he has to wait every 7 seconds. I mean, mathematically it's still possible, but he has to run now. If you're FDx, 40 seconds left. I think you just lost your window of opportunity if you're FDx.
He needs to win this gunfight first,
Big
though,
one.
before we even talk about the
Oh no!
comeback.
Oh no!
Hit mark on the first shot. Oh
That's
yeah,
a
that's
GG.
it. Chibi's just been able to have the him in him today, right? I mean, 2 rounds of free-for-all. Then he had to go to a 1v1 up against Zen. He did take down, outlasted Whoopi on the free-for-all in those 2 rounds, had the highest score possible. And man, FDx.
I think there should be a rule.
Late. Yeah.
Yeah. I think there should be a rule where you gotta skip the kill cam.
Yeah, just incredibly
Ah,
tactic,
look at
right?
it.
Oh yeah.
Too late.
Too late. 2 seconds left. 2-point lead for Chibi. And we have our first winner on this 1v1 sniper challenge. It's Chibi. It's Chibi from Savage Immortal. And definitely what an underdog gameplay here for him. So far, he came in locked in, ready on the map 1, 13 to 6 points in favor for him. Now, this was a little bit closer, but you see what it did there, right? The kill cam. He's just watching it at the end, trying to buy some time and letting that clock run out.
That's just discipline right there. Because if I was him, or maybe you were him, Kelly, I mean, we were like, oh, respawn. But like, I was like, you know what? Hey, I saw a bet. He looked at the clock. I looked at the clock as well. I started counting. I was like, my goodness, he just counted every second. And then he lost what? He gained, 7 seconds for each of that, Kelly? Then
Yeah,
FDx
for sure.
just, I mean, those are just smart things right there. It's the small details that matters.
The micro definitely gonna win you those games, right? And just because he was able to get at least 2 of those kill cams being watched, right? I mean, it just able to buy him a lot of moments where FDX cannot really get the timing on him. Right? He was expecting the guy to be across that mid map, but no, he wasn't. He wasn't spawning anywhere for a couple of seconds, and that missed that timing right there was more than enough for him to secure that map number 2 and just a 2-point lead. Now we are going to see FDX be the first one to be eliminated here today. We got 2 more matches to go, and the next one coming right up will be Tyrant Edsel, Mr. Executive himself, going up against Apollo. So we all know what Edsel can do. He's the best player for Tyrant when it comes to playing the search and rescue so far for this season.
Yeah.
Has hit a lot of monstrous shots so far with that scope, especially when he's playing in Coastal or Tunisia, right? So it's going to be the ones coming in favor here today.
I mean, you're right on Edsel. Yeah, I casted him yesterday, Fassi and I, and he hit some nasty shots, even though they lost the game. I mean, he was hitting highlights after highlights after highlights. So hopefully he could bring it on here in this 1v1 challenge, Cali, and maybe bring home that 250 in this 1v1.
But it's going to be tough, right? Because this is just the first stage. Once you go into the upcoming stage, the succeeding stage that we got here for this 1v1 sniper challenge that we got for Garena Masters VI, the competition gets a little bit tougher. The highlights, the skill level definitely takes an inch higher to comparing that to the first initial stage that we got, right? But for Edsel, he's been the best player for every game mode, by the way. Has had himself a lot of kills in hardpoint, where he's currently at the 31 kills per game average, only a .92 KD, all because of those losses that they have taken on this group so far. But nonetheless, when he hops in at search and rescue, you're guaranteed to have 9 kills at least from him once he hops into those respawn those turn-based maps, right? So for sure, Edsel's going to be the one coming in blazing here. But Apollo, I don't know what's the reason why Exclusive tried to bring him up over here, because he's only played the last 2 games for them, right? And the team haven't found a lot of success, but maybe this might just be his gameplay, right? This is
maybe
where
he just
his
wants to shine, Cali.
Yeah.
You know? No, don't rain on his parade. Maybe he just wants to shine. Here we go. As we start this game, it's going to be Apollo versus Edsel. First one already. Apollo does not spot him. Edsel shuts him down. Early kill already. Will we see the same strategy that Jibi applied? Will we see a fast-paced one, or will we be watching some slow gameplays?
Edsel's just trying to play on one side. I think he may have heard the guy already on the top side. Apollo. Oh, nice. Nice reach out right there. Now it's going to be able to take these spawns here. Gives Edsel that top side of the minimap. Decides to take a big over. Oh! Edsel almost hits that shot. Get that confirmed kill with Apollo. Still survives. Needs to convert this. A lot of shots missed so far. And Edsel there for the punish. Put him at the top with 2 points.
2 points. Apollo gets that one. Now, Edsel. 4 more. Can he find him as well? Spots him. Apollo just absolutely mauled Edsel. Ties it up 2-2.
Nice shots now there, just across each other here. I mean, Apollo's just trying to hold the high ground, which is the best case. Edsel's gonna have a little bit more time trying to aim up while he just scoped down. Going for the beating here. First shot hit mark. Second and third cannot confirm that kill. Edsel now trying to climb up, get that siege going. And Apollo's just hitting those little shots. He's gonna back away, get that reload going in. Now it's a reverse. Edsel is able to complete that, maintaining that lead so far. But it's pretty close on his first minute and 30.
Yeah, first minute and 3. And now, you do see Edsel on your screen, trying to look for more here. Edsel spots him. Apollo spots him as well. Apollo missing everything. Third shot missed, both deep. Head marker. You hate to see that, Callie. The hit marker is thus not your friend. Edsel repositions and shuts him down.
I don't know what's wrong with Apollo's weapon so far. Why it's hurting. Not hurting that much, right? I mean, for sure, the Tundra can really deliver those one-shot, one-kills. But Apollo, every time he decides to take the shot up against Edsel, hitmark always goes through it. And on the opposite end, Edsel just always getting those one-shot. Right now, he is currently leading by 3 points.
3 points, Callie. You're right. I mean, he's going to be playing. What can he do? What can Apollo find here? He's running around the wrong side of the map. I mean, if I was Edsel, I'd run around, play cat and mouse, Callie.
Apollo just killed himself. I think so, with a nade. Not sure what the idea is.
Does he get
there.
-1?
I'm not sure. I think Edsel would have been rewarded with 1 kill there, but hey, we're gonna continue through it, right? 2 minutes and 10 seconds. I think this will not go down to a score limit reach, but more of the time limit reach and more of expiring here. Apollo's just trying to go in for the surge. Edsel's just getting shots through time and time again. And yeah, I think he's just been able to get a good grasp on the map, able to find the right reads at the right time. 5-3 for Edsel. Mr. Executive just going in for the beatdown.
It's just been the Edsel show so far. And now, let's see what's going to happen here. Edsel gets taken up by Apollo. 8-3. A minute and 30 seconds. Got to push the pace here. Let's see what happens.
Edsel has got 9 kills already. Apollo needs to come back, and he has to do it now. But with that shot from Edsel, that grants him 7-point lead. And now he's just going to have the high ground held. And as he spots more of Apollo's head, he's just going to try to go in for the kill once again. He's been pretty successful, very accurate with his shots compared to Apollo. He's been trying to go for that surge, but always having a 50-cent finish. Edsel always able to find great value off his sniper and just trying to own up this map number 1. Apollo's having a slow day so far. Finally able to hit those shots. Needs to wake up now. 45 seconds.
Perfect. Has to go perfect here.
But no.
Okay.
Yeah. No chance. Just go in and worry about map number 2 now, because Edsel's already got this in his hands.
Yep. I mean, this is just unfortunate if you're Apollo. You had it there, but Edsel running it down, putting the hammer down on Apollo.
There we go. 4 kills for him in a row. 16 seconds left. I mean, there's already a consensus here. Edsel will be able to take this map number 1 in the case of him being a great 1v1 sniper. He's gonna stand here up against Apollo on this map number 1. Cages already said and done. Edsel gets the 1-0 lead on this best of 3. Now we're gonna be hopping into our map number 2, where we got Shipment right up next. More of close quarter combats, a bit more fast pace in terms of rotations compared to Cages that we see on this early match between Edsel and Apollo. So looking forward to a lot more zigzags, weapon switches that we've definitely not seen so far. Yeah, we haven't seen so far here for the day.
Yeah, it could happen, but Edsel literally just dominated. I think Apollo, again, might have that FDx, the FDS effect, which is, haven't woke up, the senses aren't there yet. But again, like you said, Callie, this is what happens if you only been playing 2 games so far. I mean, I don't know if he's been practicing or something. They've been scrimming exclusive. So I don't know what that mindset's going through like there, but hey, game's not even over. But Edsel obviously wants to win and wants to prove that he will be the best 1v1 sniper in this tournament. And obviously we see how he has been playing.
Fun fact about Edsel right here, right? I used to host 1v1 sniper tournament under his name, right? Back in Tyrant eSports, and it just draws back, coming into full circle. Now he's the one playing in Garena Masters VI, and he's the one owning it up with the sniper, and he's definitely one of the best talents that we got in the college scene in the Philippines so far. Has provided us so much of highlights and moments from it, and now he has move on, get that attention into they get that attention to carry over here in Garena Masters VI. And I believe this is just our second collegiate team to play here, right? I mean, Tyrant, the carry, definitely has got a couple of players in there in case Wag, Kenesu, and Edsel just trying to light things up. And they're currently in a run to get a playoff spot in this Group B. So if they can play well today up against their opponent, right, there's a high chance that they might just end up playing in the
Group A,
playoffs.
you
Right?
mean?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, Group A, you mean, Kelly? There are.
Group A.
Yep, I got you, man. I got you.
God. Oh, yeah. For sure.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm really impressed with that team. Actually, Hades is probably the standout that I've been seeing. That guy plays very, very well. Always uses his map awareness beside him, just getting all these sneaky kills. And his team yesterday, when they fought up against Team Star Magic, I believe, or Elevate. No, Team Star Magic. They did really try their best there, and I saw in the fight there, and hopefully they do make it. But that group of death, I mean, you already got the top 3 already making it to the next stage. They only got one more slot there. I mean, who's gonna get it, Kelly?
It's definitely tough to figure out. We still got one more week to determine who's going to be having the best case into securing their spots over there, and it's just mind-boggling that we're already done. Right after this, right, we're already done in the first 2 weeks of the group stage, and in just the next 2 weeks, we're gonna be at. In just the next week, we're gonna have week 3. Then right after that, it's the playoffs, and we determine who will be the champions of this season. And there's a lot of teams trying to fight for it, right? Some have gone through multiple re-rosters just to get better, and yeah, a couple of returning teams that just trying to reclaim back the title in Smart Omega for sure. Now Apollo starting off hot here on this map number 2. Shipment so far is a night and day performance from him off the start, comparing that gameplay from cages to Shipment.
Yep, there we go. Apollo, spots him. There you go. Apollo 3-0 so far. Finally has risen, Cali. No, can he keep it up? Apollo spots him.
Oh, no.
Every time I hype someone up, they get taken down, Cali.
It's the Coach J curse for today. Now I think Edsel is gonna get himself knocked off there. Apollo just trying to play this 4 corners, rotating like a clockwork. Spots another player in Edsel, once again, who's gonna take 3 shots before confirming that kill. Now he's got total map control here this time. Tries to take a peek onto Apollo. He goes in, gets the double kill. Now one more point to just tie this one up and just be able to capsize that momentum from Apollo coming in here off the start, who scored the first 2 kills. Swings on by, hit marks through, has to get that reload, but now once he's got those bullets up, he confirms that kill onto Apollo.
Oh, gets that kill. Edsel now both tied at 44, 3 minutes, 20 seconds left. Heard the enemy, has to reload in front of him. Oh,
what?
Wait, what? Okay.
What?
Wow.
Reload kill?
Reload cancel coming through. Beautiful
Wow.
from Edsel. 4 in a row. Can he make it 5 in a row? Hit marker. Does not matter. He's gonna keep on going. Edsel. Apollo. Edsel. Apollo. Edsel. Reload. Okay, there you go.
No more of that. Apollo finally able to stop that bleeding. I mean, he's trailing behind by 1 series on this best of 3. Winner of this will proceed to this next stage. Loser will be dropped out, and Apollo is facing elimination. Needs to win the next 2 maps to win this series. And Apollo's just trying to play this off corner. And yeah, just hitting 2 shots, not able to get a lot of kills. And Edsel's just doing great, dancing around, doing the zigzag, and the salsa will be won by Edsel. Gave Apollo that haircut, and it's just gonna get traded right away.
Yeah, gotta get traded right away. Apollo trying to look for Edsel. Beautiful shot by Edsel there. as he leads 7-6 now. Edsel keeps on going. Apollo shuts him down. And now both tied out 7-7. It's anybody's game at this moment. 2 minutes on the clock here. Big kills right here for both teams. Edsel, how did he hit that shot? How did he hit that shot? He was gliding midair. Watch your back. Oh no. Apollo shuts him down.
This is what we want, right? Back and forth.
This is what we want to see. One more. Edsel, does he get the shot? Oh, he gets it again.
Whoever's getting spectated is the one dropping down. I think it's the production cursing this player so far, Edsel. Well, if he does get taken down, the curse is real. Well, now at least he's gonna have a better view on Apollo. 2-point lead now for him, the largest he's had so far.
He saw him. Edsel chasing, take him down, and here we go. The blender. Here comes the blender, Callie. Edsel knows where he's gonna spawn. Watch the shot. Oh, Apollo answers back. Very winnable. Watch the kill cam. Oh, Edsel did not watch the kill cam. He wants to fight. Integrity. Here we go. Edsel shuts him down. 3 points. 3-point lead, Callie. A minute left.
Edsel's just trying to go in for the push here. Not playing passive. He's just gonna go big on this one. Apollo needs to get 2 more kills to connect, to tie it up. Maybe even force that map number 3 on Kill House later on, but Edsel going to be able to maintain that 3-point lead here. 40 seconds left.
40, yep, that's game right there, Callie. That should do it. That should seal the deal. Edsel trying to look for him. Apollo not even sure. Apollo waiting for him to turn around. 3 kills here. Edsel just gonna hide. Probably fight him, but still wants to get the kill here. Edsel in jeopardy here. 17 seconds left. Edsel with a no scope, and that should do it, Callie.
Yeah, for sure. Now Edsel, 15 kills on this map number 1, same as he had on that cages. Gonna look to try to even best that. Ooh, 16 kills for him now. Clock runs out. It's over now. Edsel will move on to the next stage of this 1v1 sniper challenge for Garena Masters VI. And that concludes our first half of this challenge. We're moving on to the last game of this
final
series. Yeah, Jimbos and Farid Sai. One coming in from Savage Immortal and the other one from Pegasus. So this will be interesting because both players are definitely the polar opposite, right? Jimbos, he does well in search and rescue. Farid's side does a little bit better when it comes to playing that hard point. Do in fact note that once he hop into search and rescue, he's only averaging 3.80 kills per game. And in this search and rescue, right, you need those 1v1s to work your way for you to not be a handicap to your team. And I think that's a great indication on Farid Sai's failure. Like, I think more of lack of strategy when it comes to playing that game so far, right? But yeah, this will be interesting because we got 2 polar opposites.
Yeah, 2 polar opposites, you're right. But maybe when it comes to these kinds of 1v1s, especially in private matches, maybe all of a sudden both of these players have a different kind of mentality coming through. Because obviously, if you're good at 1v1, if you're a great 1v1 player in terms of search and destroy and all of these search and rescues, in a custom game, you'll have a different kind of mindset, especially with snipers coming through as well. You want to be a little bit more aggressive, paced properly as well, like what we said, Callie. So it's really going to come down to what kind of mentality you're going to be in, if you want to be the one chasing or do you want to be the one chased.
I think I want to be chased. Oh no, not on this one. On the game I want to be chased. But yeah, for sure, right? Okay, I didn't know where that came from.
I knew what you.
Only us get it. I hope the chat don't get it. Right,
Someone
for sure.
Get Callie a girl. That's all I'm gonna say.
No. Give me a gameplay. Give me a phone. I want to play, right? 1v1s. I want to go up against the best players in this 1v1 sniper challenge. But enough of that yapping that I've been doing. We move on, focus on the objective because this is going to be our last gameplay, our last 1v1, and the next time we're gonna be having will be next week. So make sure you stay tuned on that. Jimbos and Farid Sai will be coming right up next. But yeah, we're supposed to have a game 4. 7 and SamPots should be the ones going head to head right after this match. I will be coming right up next. But 7 decides to give SamPots the win. So kind of unfortunate we cannot see the talent of 7, who's just been owning it up for Team Star Magic, go up against the SamPots here for the day. But enough of that, right? We're moving on to new as Jimbos He's going to be the ones with the highest favored opportunity to own this one up, but I'm looking for surprises here. I want to see Farid's side be able to be that underdog, just like what we saw from Jibi when he took down FDx in that match 1 today.
Yeah, I definitely agree. You know, it doesn't matter who you're going up against. It can be Heaven, it can be Whoopi. But look what happened. Whoopi and Zen, arguably the two favorites that would have gone through the 1v1 here, not even making it through. So
Yeah.
this is a good opportunity for them to, you know, just show them that, hey, if you give me that sniper, I can do what I can do, not only custom games, also in game. So those are two different things, obviously, but this is also a good starting point for both of these players.
Yeah, once again, there is $250 on the line here. It's a winner takes all. So you're going to have to play great up until the end to earn the money. And also the title of the Garena Masters VI 1v1 King of the Sniper Challenge. And I want to see, you know, an underdog try to win that. But obviously, you still got a lot of players coming in from the other group. A couple of days back, that's just been holding it up, especially in Freezy from Scotty, who was able to win dominantly on this match right over there. So if you guys missed that, make sure you just go back into Group B, day number 8, for you to be able to watch most of those highlights. And I will attest to it, right? It's one of the best movies I've seen by any sniper so far, and no one has been able to beat that here for today at the moment. But maybe Jimbos and Farid Sai has something here that they will be able to show us and be able to give us a lot of these moments.
I love these ones. You're right. As we wait and see how it's gonna turn out. This is the last one, Khalid. And after that, we'll have the last 3 players on the 1v1 battle here. But here we go. Jimbo versus Farid. It's gonna be cages. It's gonna be the 1v1. It's gonna be snipers.
All right, loving Jimbos here and his kind of aggression so far and just owning it up against Farid Sai as we got the first kill landing on the first 20 seconds of this match 1. Again, a best of 3 series here. Map 1, we play cages. 2, we go to shipment. And the overtime, we're gonna have Kill House. You know, the most overplayed 1v1 map that we got in the current 1v1 history of COD Mobile. But yeah, for sure, Jimbo's off to a great start. 2 kills.
2 kills so far. Trying to look for something here. Jimbo spots him. That's going to be his 3rd kill. And he is just giving Farid the business. I know you wanted Farid to turn up, but so far, nothing yet, Kelly.
I mean, the stats that we had, right? 3.80 kills on search and rescue. It is absurd to note that Farid Sai has been very great at hardpoint, right? He's the top frackier player for the squad, scoring 26 kills per game. And finally, speaking of the devil, finally gets his own. Gives Jimbos that lovely haircut, a mohawk, probably. And he's going to have himself, you know, a 2-point deficit that's definitely possible if he does just try to hold this, let Jimbos come to him and just be aggressive. He hears that sound cue. Oh boy. Right read at the right time, and the shot goes, and it connects. Not even going in for a full scope there.
There we go. Farid, 2nd kill already. And Jimbo slows down after those 3 kills. I mean, now we're just slowing it down. Is he waiting for him to find something? I think he is. The timing is going to be unreal. Farid. Oh, don't forget, you get punched. Oh, okay, there you go.
I thought I was going to pull up the punch there. Luckily, he had the discipline to not hit that. If that were me, I would have been disqualified on his map number 1 just because I pulled up a melee on a sniper battle. But tracing back to the sniper battles, right? CTFI, if I was mistaken, 2 years back, we kind of expected the snipers to dominate, but the pistols were the ones more prominent, right? I believe the sniper challenge, I think Anzai was the winner. He brought out the sniper time and time again. He brought out the pistol, the 50GS 1 time. He did it 2 times. He did it up until he won everything.
You're right. Jimbos gets that kill. That's going to be the first one. I mean, the score, though, 7-2. I mean, I think Farid's just a little bit nervous there. Oh, trying to hit a 360. Okay. Man's trying to be a trick shotter. Hashtag phase Jimbo.
Well, it's definitely got the lead to play around.
Play around, yeah. But don't play with your food, Callie. Remember that.
Still got a lot of time.
Jimbo. Trying to look for
on,
another. Come on, Jimbo. He's looking for Farid. Come on, Farid. You gotta find him as well. Fight, Farid. Jimbo. Farid jumping. Okay, nothing is hitting. What is happening?
Okay, Jimbos, come on. You're on a 4 in a row. You can't be missing all these shots. You're in that
There
state.
you go.
And another one goes and connects. 8 kills now for Jimbos. The 6-point lead that he has. Oh, he's got a lovely pick of that shoulder. But he's not going to get any more than 6, and any more than 5 as Farid is able to stop that run. Now he needs to surge. A minute it's down. He needs to get all of these shots connecting. He needs to be perfect just to tie this one up. But Jimbos is doing great, rotating around, trying to be unpredictable. Farid is just holding down this lane. He's not going to rotate back. He's just going to keep himself all the way through mid. And Jimbos has already heard that info. And Farid, he's gonna get knocked down.
Yep, gonna get knocked down. Okay, give me one more, Jimbo, for the 10th kill. Nice shot. Time is not on the side of Farid here. 25 seconds. This should be the end of this round of this game as we move on to shipment. 10-3, Jimbo dominating this game.
15 seconds left here. Jimbos. I mean, yeah, he can hit a trick shot over here. Get himself a 360. Jumping might be essential for him here. Not the 360 slide, right? But for sure, not going to get any of that to work. And the clock runs out. It's over. Jimbos wins map 1 up against classified Pegasus Farid Sai. And just one more map for him to play. And we're going to see all of these matches so far in this 1v1 sniper end up 2-0s.
I mean, I guess everybody means business. You know, Sunday's a chill day, Callie. Some of them went into play. Some of them wanted to stay and have some halo.
And the halo just said goodbye to FDx and Apollo on the first 2 maps, right? So Farid is also facing the same fate as the last 2 players that have been eliminated here. And he's got to toss up a bit better aggression on this map number 2 that will be coming right up next, because now it's shipment. We all know that the movements will come in superior here if you're going to try to zigzag your way through, close the distance down, hit those shots at the close range. But I don't think that's the thing for Jimbos, right? He loves to play it passive, play those angles, right? We did not see a lot of jump shots. We did see him try to pull up a 360, but of course, he's just playing around over there. Most of his shots came in, converted with the long range engage, and probably using the high ground.
Yeah, probably using the high ground, you're right. But at the same time, you like you said, Callie, they can do the fast pace, the zigzags, or they could do what Edsel did, has a route every time he kills that player. If he dies in one of these 4 corners, he knows how to go and where to pre-aim next, and that could also work.
Yeah, for sure. And Farid Sai, I guess it's not just his map, right? I mean, cages, it's not something where you want to drag yourself into a 1v1 if you're mad in the world chat and just try to 1v1 everybody in the red. You want to go into kill house, you want to go into Rust, you also want to go into shipment, because that's where most of the fast-paced action goes through, right? Also Nookdown, by the way. And obviously now for Farid Sai, needs to win the next 2 maps on this best of 3 to avoid elimination and for him to go into the succeeding stage that we got here on this $250 prize pool for the Garena Masters VI 1v1 Sniper Challenge.
Yes, you're right, Callie. And as we wait and see shipment, here we go. Asset, you shall receive first game already. Farid versus Jimbo. Jimbo strikes first.
Oh no, not a good sign. Jimbos is just weapon switching, just trying to look for his angle. He's gonna have his member, gonna be in the same lane as his so far, moving into the trailer, decides to take a pick on that. Now he lets him hit the bullet, decides to even take a look at the body for a couple of seconds there. And man, this is just Jimbos being him on the first map and on the early game of this map too.
Jimbo, trying to look for more things to do here. So far, nothing yet to do. 2 kills for him. Spots the player. Nice shot. Will not hit though. On the zigzag, the left and right. My head is spinning, but it's okay.
Oh man, you should watch the the first day of the 1v1 sniper challenge, right? 360 slides were just being initiated. So many encirclement were happening, right? A lot of entanglements, but Jimbos playing a ring around a Rosie, and Farid will be able to get that punish for him for missing that shot. Now, he needs to get that lead, but he's staying at one spot. Oh, finally, he's gonna get himself moving, but Jimbos, yeah, he's just gonna get this.
Yeah, he is gonna get this. And now, Farid looking for more. He does get one more to tie it up right here, Callie. 3 minutes and 15 seconds. Farid backs away. I mean, I think if you're Farid, you kind of want to go at the enemy and not be hiding as Jimbo takes him down. Very unfortunate. So, I mean, 4-2 now, 2-point lead. Still a very early game. Close game so far.
It's not working for Farid to just try to hold himself back. Because he's the one trailing behind. He should be the ones on the aggressive and not Jimbos. And now he's on desperate measure. So try to search him up, but you really gotta love it when you got two players just playing the same kind of strategy, just utilizing that long range as their primary source of amounting for all the kills that they got. Farid just holding on to one of his angles. Now we got Jimbos on the trailer side. Oh my, it's going to be a ring around a Rosie once again. And yeah, he's gonna get punished for that. Jimbos gets that kill, maintains that lead.
Maintains that lead. And now, Jimbo trying to finish it here, get more kills here, push that lead. Well, Farid is on the back end chasing him though. Struggling to find something here. Farid back and forth, 360. Again, another one. Jimbo back and forth, has to reload. Has to reset. Multiple players resetting. Farid missed that shot again. 2 minutes left. Big kill right here. There you go.
Nice shot for Jimbos. 2-point lead now for him. Now, want to have the pick on that right corner. But Farid able to get that read. Immediately finds a trade. Needs one more to tie up these numbers on the scoreboard that Jimbos has, as it's currently leading this lobby. This 1v1. I don't know why he did that pull the trigger over there. Just decides to take a pick on that. Now he's going to try to engage in this close range. He's not been having it so far. And Jimbos has had the number on this battle at the moment. Then he's just not hitting this one. He's going to get punished for it. Jimbos able to get like worth of that. Farid missed, I think, more than 5 shots over there. And you already know with that much chances, Jimbos able to hit at least one of that. And is able to extend that lead to 2 points once again.
2 points right, and Jimbo, nice shot on Farid with the inspect as well. Trying to hit a knife shot here. Spots that player as well. The shot, 45 seconds left. I think after he gets 2 more, Cali could be game. And there you go.
There we go.
That's it.
I think it's over pretty much if Farid does not find himself playing the aggression. Hey,
there you go. Okay.
Signs of light. That's going to be one shot now connecting for him. He's going to search for Jimbos, play aggressive once and for all. Gets himself a 180 turn, cannot get it, but the black shot works. Now a 2-point lead, 20 seconds. But there we go.
Yep,
Jimbos.
no more.
That might just be the dagger. That might just end Farid's sides, hoping to forcing a map number 3 down the drain. 10 seconds is left. Jimbos just trying to go in for the kill. I think there we have it. Map 1, he took over cages. And this time, he got himself a 4-point lead. As we finish this shipment, Jimbos will be advancing to the next stage.
Congratulations, Jimbo. And Farid really almost made it interesting towards the end there, Cali. Unfortunately, Jimbo did close it out. And now we have all our winners, our top 3. And again, we also have that last match with 7, as well as SamPots, where 7 did forfeit, and SamPots will be the one moving on.
So we got Chibi, Edsel, Jimbos, and SamPots now moving on to the next stage. And sadly for FDx, Apollo, Farid, and 7, they will be missing out on $250 that is on the line here. And yes, it's a winner takes all, right? And you're going to have to defeat everybody on your bracket to be able to withstand most of the engagement will be happening once you hop into this best of 3s. And you obviously know, once we move into the next stage, the times, the difficulty of hitting your shots, the difficulty of the opponent you're gonna have is gonna get a lot tougher. So gotta prepare for that. But obviously, this is just a segment in Garena Masters 6, right? You would wanna have yourself playing at the best spot possible in the playoffs. And these 5v5s are going to be coming right up next. And we got 3 matches here. If you guys don't know, Smart Omega and the Lulus will be kickstarting our 5-on-5s here for today. This is going to be still a best of 3. I can't wait to see this one happen because Smart Omega is currently number 1. The Lulus is number 3 in the Group B standing.
I mean, closing up there 1 to 3. I mean, Omega's always been in the group of death for the past 2 or 3 Garena Masters. Finally, they have some space, some easy. I'm not saying not. I mean, I wouldn't really say easy, but more of a what's the right word, Kai? Maybe more of a smoother time here. Yeah. Unlike in GM4 where we struggled against Almighty there, then the GM5 they almost didn't make it to the group stage, Kali. I mean, make it to the playoffs. So now, I mean, it's a clear cut that they're going to make it to the playoffs here with their new lineup, obviously with Young Jay in as well, and it's redemption. It's a redemption season for Omega.
And now to think of it, right, looking at the roster and having a deeper dive into the history of the players that they currently got there, that's the former Blacklist International Ultimate Squad, plus Young Jay, the journeyman himself, and Whoopi as their 6th man so far. And I just find it odd that Blacklist has run over Smart Omega's former roster, right? And yes, you really got to give up to them, right? Only the best survives out there, and if you want to maintain your level at the top, you're gonna want to be consistent. And for a team like Jabin, right, for a team of Blacklist International Ultimate, they took Garena Masters 1, they took Garena Masters 4. That's $20K US dollars that they were able to get already. Now, including the second placement that they got in season 2 and season 3 of Garena Masters, right? They have always kept it to a spot where they got a chance at earning the number 1 spot in every grand finals that we got for Garena Masters.
Yeah, I mean, they were always there. And they proved they have reasons why they are there. They had their moments there, Cali, but now, I mean, now they've swapped over to Omega. Cali, these players have been struggling. The last time that they won a championship was GM4. So it's interesting what we're going to see. A lot more days to go before we get to the playoffs. But first, let's take a quick short break, and we'll be back with Omega versus the Lulus.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll welcome you back to Garena Masters VI Battle of Valor. We got our first match of group.
Sorry.
I was kind of distracted over there, but
My arm.
Hey, yeah, your arm is it's getting yeah, all of those right. But we're getting ready for our. I am so flabbergasted for the day, man. But we're getting ready for our Group B Day 10 match number 1. This is gonna be Smart Omega as well as the Lulu's playing on our best of 3. Yo,
No, okay.
okay.
I'll explain why. All right, because I have my water here, and there was some. I just had to shake it because I put some iced tea on it. You know, I didn't want to put some water on it anymore. So
yeah,
I was like, that's why I was like, it was like 10 seconds. That production was like, Caster. I was like, oh, okay, wait, sorry, still shaking. But
okay,
that's our explanation. Back to the game. Omega versus the Lulu. Cali, number 1 team versus number 3 team in Group B. The Lulus definitely need this one to just secure that 3rd slot. Omega, they don't need us anymore. But at the same time, who doesn't want to go undefeated in the group stage?
You want to go undefeated because you're gonna wanna play the number 4 team in the opposite group, right? Although it definitely is the group of death, you're still gonna want to face the weaker team, honestly, on that Group A that we have going on, where you feature the likes of Stalwarts, eSports, Elevate, Team Star Magic, DVK Oblivion, and Tyrant to carry, who's still trying to earn their way in through it, right? And for Smart Omega, you did say it earlier, they finally have a way for them to play a smoother group stage. They don't have to try as hard, and this is the best way for them to try to change things up a little bit and maybe try to work on a new setup maps that might be able to come in handy once they play at the playoffs, where every map matters, and it's just going to be the difference maker between you and you advancing to the next stage or you getting out in the first day for sure. And hopefully we do see new sets of search and rescue maps going here for the day, because I want me something outside of that arsenal. I mean, outside of that coastal in Tunisia.
I mean, yeah, you're right, Coastal Indonesia, but at the same time, like what we talked about at the start, I mean, if it's what you need, if it's what you want, then why don't you just go grab and get it? You know,
Yeah, but here's the thing. Here's the thing. In a relationship, you're gonna want to play it. You are gonna want to play it safe on the first week, on the first month, first year. But once you start getting into it, right, you're gonna feel bored about these maps, and you're gonna want to try to explore other areas, right?
I don't know. I'm not saying anything. This is your mindset. I'm just comfortability is what I want. So
Okay.
all right. But I mean, then again, yeah, those maps like Kurohana Metropolis, we haven't really seen anything from it. I mean, I don't blame the team for not picking it. Like, even if I was a coach, I was like, hey, I don't think we have enough time to play this. I don't think we have enough time to learn this. So, you know, just pretty much just pick the comfort picks. You know, that's why I don't blame them choosing Tunisia as well as Coastal.
I'm surprised that the takeoffs have been part of the map picks here so far, because we've seen that map definitely back in the days, right? 2021, Gotham World Champs, 2022 as well, where we had a couple of moments in there for Inco Gaming where they had Lucasen on their roster with that SKS. It was kind of unfair, but hey, it is what it is, right? For sure, on a long range map, you're going to want to have those snipers with you, and there's just a lot of nooks and crannies on that map. But same thing can be said for Tunisia as well as coastal map. And I think, yeah, hearing back what you said earlier, right? Just going in for the comfort picks. But I'm done with comfort picks. I want to see something new, and either that be Terminal, Kurohana, or Takeoff. But I do want me something that's outside of the 2 maps that have been most played so far, because I've had enough of the outfit. I think I echo the same. I echo the same feat as Fasha Bunny. I think we already are tired of seeing those 2 maps be played time and time again.
I mean, yeah, it is. I mean, I'm okay with that. You know, you use what you want to do. It's just like if you keep eating the same food every day, but it gets you full, then why not?
Yeah, for sure. Same thing when you're bodybuilding, right? I mean, you gotta eat the same thing.
You gotta do the curls. You gotta do the incline bed. You know, day of an athlete. But here we go. Take a look at the lineup, Cali, of Smart, Omega, Jabin, Tin, AG, Risky, Young, J, and the benched player, Whoopi.
It's weird to say benched, because Whoopi is the face of Smart Omega. Yeah, he's the 6th man, but he's out there not playing, been replaced by Young J, who's been an absolute so far for the team. He's played with Elevate. He's played with Powerhouse, now known as Stalwarts eSports. Now he's out here playing for Smart Omega eSports. And yeah, there we go. Seems like the other player is still not around, but the team definitely is ready to take the challenge head on.
Yep, Maury right there, the coach, the head coach with a beautiful cap and everything. Definitely missed that place. Some great memories there, Kali. Back-to-back champs, stage 4, made it, and now take a look at the Lulu, Sin, Zen, Ivan, Alkaline, Barney, and Dragon Z.
Yo, the couple of players here that have been playing for a lot of Garena Masters, that's going to be Zen and Sin. Now, we got a lot of standout for Alec and Ivan, who I believe will be the next face of the Garena MYSG region. And I love that they've had a lot of contribution to this team. And we're just able to find a lot more eliminations and outperforming the likes of their veteran players in Zen and Sin, right? So you're going to want to have a bit more of performance from everybody right now. 110%, it will not cut it. They're gonna go 200% because they're going up against Smart Omega, the season 2 and the season 3 champions of Garena Masters, looking to take back the throne up against Elevate on this season. Now we take a look at our maps and modes. Oh boy, hardpoint is on the map number 1. Search and rescue on Tunisia. Then we got control raid as our last map to end this series.
And again, look at that map number 2, Kelly. Tunisia.
Man, I'm no so excited.
I can hear it. But yeah, I mean, standard picks for Omega. Pretty much, it's not even, we're not even quote-unquote hiding strats. I mean, they are definitely hiding strats. I mean, if you have an easy group stage, you don't want to play all those other maps you've been practicing. So, pretty smart way from them. And for Tunisia, obviously, just Tunisia's Tunisia.
A lot of nooks and crannies, a lot of sniper involvement as well when you're trying to take over that mid map and trying to open things up at both the A or the B site. The Lulus, they're not going to be foreign into going in for those long range engage. They got Zen, have been tremendous so far, hitting those shots for the Lulus, and reason why they've been 3-1 on the overall series. Now he's going to face Jabin and Young J on that search and rescue later on. So that will be an interesting development. But once we hop into map number 3, right, control raid, I think this is going to be Smart Omega with a huge advantage. They've been playing this map for 2 years. The amount of threats, the amount of sets that they've had here is going to be significant, right? I mean, the more reps you get, the more you're able to control the chaos, the more pattern you see, and the more confident you get on a map. Now, I'm curious why yes, Omega had the best chance at trying to take over whatever is going to be the map pick here. And obviously for them, they don't want to play Arsenal. And the Lulus don't want to get trapped in Seaside whatsoever because that map has been unfair so far. So I guess this is the best way for them to try to take the challenge head on, but you need those gunfights to work. The map control of Omega is unreal, especially on that map.
I mean, obviously, you're going up against teams, the players that have been champions, have been a part of world championship tournaments, Cali. So, obviously, strategies will be one thing, but at the same time, the other one will be mechanical skills. Take a look at both of these teams is operator skills. We have Jabin 10 with Claw, Sparrow, Equalizer for AG, War Machine for Risky, Young J with the Gravity Vortex for the other side. Pretty much all the same for everyone. Just 2 Zens on one team as well, Cali. Mirror matchup.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I think that will be Sin that will be playing, or the other one will be Sin. But if you ever have 2 Zens at one time, that will be Zen and Zen, right? Yeah. The famous band in the Philippines, Ben and Ben. But it seems like Alec will not be playing here. It's a huge miss because Alec, I know he can provide a lot of this firepower. So Krakow will be the ones taking his spot so far for the day. And the teams have finally transitioned into picking the Gravity Vortex back into their operator skill lineup over the Purifier. And I think they already found the value of that last week and a couple of days back, where you saw tons of moments where the Gravity Vortex was just able to hold down one single lane all on its own with the help of a smoke grenade. So that's definitely something that the teams finally are able to learn on this one. And yeah, just able to hold down one lane, help your team get some reinforcements is crucial, especially at the late game, where you're either going to end up into a P3 or a P4 hard point, where you're going to have to be able to maintain the spawns for your team as well as the hard point.
Yep, that is true. And now, as we wait and see what's going to happen here, I mean, if you're the side of the Lulus here, I mean, I think you just gotta get one or probably two here, not even a 3-0. Just get it probably one. One is doable. Two is if you can probably do it, it's probably in control, not in hardpoint, Cali.
Obviously, going to be tough for the Lulus. I mean, I think the hard point is the best case for them to win this. But looking and tracking back their matches so far, right? The only loss that they got was up against Scotty, and they got completely obliterated over there. And the search and rescues have been kind of mid so far for the Lulus, and they're gonna need more of their attention in trying to take this map number 1 first, because this is where Smart Omega kind of falls behind in terms of their dominant score, comparing these 3 games that they've played so far, right? But who knows what will happen here? Smart Omega and the Lulus all set for this best of 3. Map 1 has Shenda Hardpoint. We got Smart Omega starting on the better side. Let's get it started.
Let's get it started, Cali. Here we go. 0-4 so far. Omega starts things off. Zen's gonna be the first one to take down some players. There you go. Some points coming through for the side of Omega. But I mean, slow start for the side of the Lulus, but they're getting some points here. So you see them really making some good adjustments here with those ARs getting the kills. That's how you want to do it, using that Odine to your advantage.
And now you need someone inside of that hard point playing that OBJ forward, because Tin is going to get quite feisty with it. We saw him last time he played. He was able to cut down most of the players he sees on rotation, and while also doing the dirty work inside of that hard point. Smart Omega's turning this P1 into scrap time. This P1 scrap time into a monohill, as they're able to take the first 30 seconds on this battle so far off of this fountain. Now you're going to want to have your team, if you're the Lulus, to have that early rotation onto Lambo for you to be able to have yourself a massive hold on this, as you definitely lost that P1 up against Smart Omega.
That is true, Cali. Here we go. Moving over to B2. Again, some good strong start from Lulus with the kills, but the points are not translating. Young J, 4 kills on his name, make it 5 on a roll. Young J 6, that's a triple kill for him. Javen now, it's his turn to get some kills. More kills coming through from the side of Omega, and they are slowly but surely getting and earning the lead in this B2 apartment.
A nice smoke cover down there for the Lulus, just to be able to stop that shot from David to connect. But look at Risky just trying to put himself in a spot where he can get those reads. But finally, the Lulus are able to find a massive break inside, get this hard point contested with Zen finding the double. Now he's gonna have himself a 3 freeze, and his last 20 seconds still gonna be a lot to fight for if you're Smart Omega. So as much as possible, they try to throw their bodies inside, but Sin able to win it. 2 feeds on his own, and this 10 seconds going to be in the hands of the Lulus. This is gonna be huge for them, but look at this place. Going to be good news for Smart Omegas. They got the early rotation onto next, and already in is the Lulus trying to battle for these well spawns, while they got a couple of players from Tin's side, so they can go hit a pinch here and be able to get the break inside the point and be there just in time.
To be there just in time, you're right, Cali. AG with the first one in, as well as Omega barges in. Jaber breaks out the claw. Unfortunately, the timing is not there, but AG is there to trade with that equalizer. Always handy, always one of the best operating skills to be used. Has been buffed well, Cali. Now here comes Young J as well. Brings out his gravity vortex. Great plays coming through from Omega, and there you go. Time is on their side, 80-28. The Lulu is finally contesting for now, but can they manage to get some time?
Yeah, 2 more players coming in, and defenses here for Smart Omega. AG just trying to contest that point. Now, first wave of a gunfight has just been 50-50, and Tin just trying to work his way up. Zen brings out the gravity vortex on his last 13 seconds. Just to get a couple of time going through now for the Lulus, but Risky able to find himself with 3 kills on the feed. Allows the team to get that scrap time, while they got number 2 when Yellow and AG trying to set up for next. They also got Tin coming in from that mid-map. That might just be able to set up that push. And I love how AG is trying to take this on shore side, but he's gonna get knocked down. Tin cannot win that gunfight. The Lulu is able to win the early fight into P4.
The early fight into P4. And now the Lulus, this is what you want to see, Cali. Some fight in them. Ivan with the operator skill will get taken down. Alkaline on the outside getting some kills as well. But Omega, as soon as we say that, they are broken the hill. Barney and the gang has traded up. Good. This is a good time if you're the Lulus to get more time off this hill. But unfortunately, no one is going to be on it, as Omega is there to trade them out.
And Smoke's going to be along the way here. Zen and crew, they still got 2 operators available. Sin decides to bring out the claw. That's gonna be a worthy investment for them so far. As they're able to stop the push here. A better P4 compared to all the other hard points they played here on the first set of rotations. Sin's been absolutely great so far, hitting those shots at those long range, while Barney able to get himself a lot more kills compared to his usual self. So that's gonna end that P1 to P4 first hardpoint rotation. We're heading back onto new. Back at the mid map we go with 67 to 99 in favor for Smart Omega, but the Lulus are in striking distance. All it takes is for them to get this one flush. Wow, and they get the hallways.
This is good, Cal. I don't know what's happening to Omega. A little bit of a woke up on the wrong side of the bed. I know it's only the first game, but you don't see this in a team like this that's been through a lot of these tournaments. Sin finally turning up as well. Gets the 2 kill, but the trade is there. Down 30 points as well. I mean, down 23, Cali, and this is just a simple hill if you are on the side of the Lulu here. They're getting all the fights that they want, Cali, at the same time working together as a team. But as soon as we say that, you just see it's all yellow on the screen and it's all Omega.
Yeah, Risky's been phenomenal. 20 kills for him, along with Tina's got 22. Now, you're on the other side in the Lulus. You're going to want to have Ivan step up a little bit more, as he's only got 6 kills coming into P1 reset. It's tough, I know. Going up against Smart Omega is as talented as ever. But you're going to want to have a lot more than 6 kills if you want to help your team get this job done. You're pretty close so far. You get the early rotation onto Lambo's side. Smart Omega's trying to play in multi-angles to bring out the War Machine from Risky, from Checker. They're going to try to dismantle it in 2 angles coming in from Trophy's side. Will beat AJ.
There you go.
4 operators, kills invested, and Omega's able to enter inside.
Ah, man, every time I try to help up a team, Cali, they just start losing their gunfights, Cali. 150 to 80. Now they're going to be down by 70. Risky brings out the Pred as well. Calls out everything they can. Takes the player out from the anchor spot. No more pinching for the side of the Lulus. And now Omega, they are just running away now with this game.
For sure. Drive-by so far. It's been hard for the Lulus to control. They have to smoke that one out. Risky, they are able to take down the guys coming in from Checkers, and he's just staying at the bottom side. Just getting all of the shots connecting. 31 kills for Risky, leading the lobby here in terms of total kills. And he's been activated, right? Risky coming in here for Smart Omega in Garena Masters Season 2, where he helped the team win their first championship.
3.
And there, Garena Masters 3? Oh, yep. It was Rage.
It was Kevs.
Oh, it was Kevs. Yeah, for sure. Now I am mixing it right. We're already 6 seasons in. Now I'm mixing everybody up.
But I mean, 184 to 83, Cali. Back to the game here. I mean, we saw the Lulus from the start. They on the end of that first rotation that they were able to make the comeback. Now back in the speed 3, maybe they could do it again. 184 to 93 has to be perfect here to get this whole time. Big kills right here. Time to invest all those operators.
AG, they have brought out their operating skills on that P2. 5 of them actually, so the Lulus has time here to be able to get themselves a little bit more chance, scoring a lot of time. They've done the first 30 seconds. Smart Omega, they're stuck at their spawn so far, but been able to finally get that patio in control. Slowly getting themselves inside here. And I love that they're just slowing things down, letting these players just try to work their way in, be unpredictable, but the gunfights showing up for the Lulus on this third
hard point. 60. That's a full 60 right there for the Lulus. A beautiful time, and now they're just back in the game, Cali. Now, we move over to P4, wherein they got most of the time, Cali, for that comeback. Omega gets that scrap time. Yes, they did, but I mean, what, 3 seconds off that time, Cali? And look at the Lulus, they're going to be moving forward. Takes down Risky, that's the first one. Takes down Young J, that's the second one. AG, last player alive. He gets 2 in a row. AG, the one-man army, gets 3 in a row. Just like that, stops the whole push. The AG on a roll.
Now they got their Sparrow available there to just stop the push on Lambo's side. Omega just is going to be able to pummel them down here as their operators are ready and will be online in a couple of bits. The Lulus still got 2 operators available here in Barney so far, but they're not deciding to invest it at the moment, just trying to win through their engage on these vanilla weapons that they have so far. And so it's just not looking good for them, right? Back-to-back gunfights lost. Smart Omega's able to get themselves a Monhill on this P4. Risky able to get himself 35 kills right now, and Barney just able to bring out the War Machine right in time to get the final 10 seconds, but not a lot of value on that.
Not a lot of value, you were right. Risky and Alkaline gets 2 in a row though. But that's going to be unfortunate for them as the Lulus. They could have gotten it, but the man, the myth, the legend, AG, shut down 3 players in a row. I mean, those kills, yes, from Zen, you got 2 pieces there, but a little bit too late for that one as we hit the reset back to P1, wherein the side of the Lulus hasn't even gotten at least 15 seconds from it.
133 to 226, and Smart Omega only needs 20 points for them to win this match. The Lulus needs to contest this. Has to remain perfect on this P1 as we see them try to survive. Omega's gonna take over the top floor control. And there's no one playing the OBJ at the moment.
Yep, I mean, this is a little bit too close for comfort if you're Omega here. You're also giving up a lot of time to this P1. It's just a back and forth. Jabin gonna be the first one in as well. Can he get traded out? Gets away from the hill. Will decide not to get it. But Omega closing in on the end here, but the Lulu still keeping it very close here. Not giving up right now. Cali, 18 seconds left. The game will not end here. Have to rotate over to the next hill.
For sure, and the Lulus, they are gonna have a couple of their members head on to Lambo now. Omega still trying to play that OBJ so that by the time they enter P2, they're only going to need 5 more points to be able to win this. The Lulus needs to stand the ground here. Needs those operators to come in handy, but Smart Omega, they got 3 available at the moment. They can just bring it out and get this break. Now a stand is going to be needed. A pinch play now for Smart Omega. You got AJ pushing up from checkers. You have Jabin coming in from the driveway. Now the equalizer to bring it off. The break is through. The collapse happens and Smart Omega takes map number 1.
250 to 163. Not at a perform. I'm pretty sure they're not proud of what they did there, Cali. It's not. I don't know. Maybe just a little bit of that first game jitter. But I mean, well, would that be a reason for a team like Smart Omega? I don't think that's a reason for them. It's just I think the Lulus just really stepped it up. 163 to 250. You saw them really fighting, winning those initial gunfights. But Omega would always answer back at the same time. AG making big plays on the team. If you look at the map, he would always be the one cutting them off, getting those kills, getting the double, the triple, some even quadruple kills. So those are some things you have to look at. Some players are just that gifted. That is going to be AG.
AG is just doing everything for Smart Omega, and he's done that for Blacklist International Ultimate ever since. And I love that he's just being very scrappy with it. He knows that it was an island gunfight at that P4. He was the only guy playing there for Smart Omega. If he loses that, it's going to be the first 15 seconds in the hands of the Lulus who were just fresh off of that P3 money hill. And able to step things up, get that 3 kills before getting taken down, allows himself and his teammates to take down any members close to that point from the Lulus and get that reinforcements to come from Smart Omega's side. And that just wrapped things up on that one. That just stops the momentum to carry over for the Lulus and try to go in for that comeback. And you know what? I missed out on this. I mean, the Lulus, they were stepping things up. Sin had 40 kills. Everybody was just stepping up. Then Ivan decides to not get himself activated. They're not fully warmed up yet. 11 and 40 to start the day off. And to think that he's the one that's been the surprise factor for the Lulus. Not showing up here for Smart Omega is just a huge blow because the Lulus had it, right? They had the keys to victory. They were pretty close. They kept it close. They even got a money hill up against Smart Omega, who is an insane respawn team so far, by the way, in this Group B standing. But he could not just show up here for the day.
Yeah, will not show up in this day. I mean, imagine if he showed up. Imagine if he got it like what 30 kills at least, Cali. Maybe, just maybe, you could have seen something, and maybe it could have been closer. Maybe at least 200. Maybe they've won up the game. They've won up the game. You know,
could have been closer, not to win the game, because you know Smart Omega, man, they're feisty with it. They want to keep the record perfect, and Coach Mori, I think, holds that standard for the squad. But yeah, there's a high possibility that they could have won it, but could have been a lot closer, right? We could have seen a 250 to a 220, 230 finish for the Lulus, and it's just tough that Ivan was not just able to fully lock in here. But a couple of players from Smart Omega came off huge. Tin was playing a lot of kills, has the highest impact on the team, but AG, you only have him with 34 kills, but he's done the most time on the hard point with 1:47 to his name with 195 impact, creating almost the same impact as Tin on this battle. Now we'll take a look at our post-match head-to-head, see the difference in kills, and you can see it's just pretty close in the numbers on the kills. 180 to 144, just a plus 36 that we got for Smart Omega. And again, Ivan's performance is just a deal breaker here. I mean, only averaging getting 20 kills could have been the biggest of difference here when he's playing inside of the hard point.
Yep, that is true. And I mean, Omega, dominant score right there, 250-163. Obviously, group stage, maybe a little bit of just trying to get through the day, Cali. You know, then once we get hit that playoffs, it's a whole different gear. You know, you're gonna watch out for those top four teams. You know, Omega, Stalwart, Elevate, as well as Team Star Magic. So obviously, we're gonna see what's next for both for these teams.
6 minutes and 41 hail time for Smart Omega, 5:05 for the Lulus, and overall 250 to 163. That's gonna wrap things up for our post match head to head. As we go over to our maps and modes, obviously map one already said and done here with Smart Omega taking that win. They only need one more on the map count just to make this a 2-0 and also win the series overall and be perfect from it at the moment. But they're aiming for a 3-0 here for sure. And they want to take the number one spot in the Group B standing up until they go up against Scotty in May 10, day 12 of the group stage of Garena Masters 6. And that will determine who's going to end up taking the number one spot, right? Once they go up against Scotty in there. But for now, this will be the stats for the post-match head-to-head. I feel like AG came up huge, especially in that P4 rocks, that 3 Ps, plus all of the operators they invested on one of the rotations that we had on the Lambo side, where they brought out 5 operator skills to break the point, where they had the Lulus on a better setup. And yes, just finding a lot of those micro gameplay for Smart was able to help them get this win. But a nice try for the Lulus for keeping this one close. Sin was a monster. He scored himself. He outdid himself today. Now we're going to hop into our maps and modes and see where we're going to be dragged into next. And this time, it's going to be in Search and Rescue Tunisia. Most picked map in the season thus far.
I mean, everybody loves Tunisia. I used to not like this map, but I guess I fell in love with it. Tunisia, Search and Rescue. You've seen so many games. You've seen fast games here. I'm pretty sure you've taken time and counted the seconds, Cali, of the fastest Tunisia games. I mean, I think it set the record here in this GM6.
Yeah, it was 7-0 by Scotty up against Big Boys. It was not great, right? It wasn't good because they were just beating them up one at a time that they had to forfeit their matches for the rest of the season. Well, it's just an internal problem that Big Boys had to go through. That was very tough for them. Hopefully, the next time we see Garena Masters opens up a new season, we will be able to see them qualify once again. But because they definitely got the talent, they're very young, and I want to see them live up to the hype of being the first Community Gladiators team to make it to the professional level. And yeah, the Lulus. This is their map pick. They're going to start on the defensive side. They want to bring in Zen to play over at the long range at the B side here. So he needs to be able to hit those shots because Smart Omega has been taking a lot of B side hit on this map in the matches that we've seen them play in the first 4 days of Group B. So they really got to come in prepared here because the attacks, the onslaught, the smokes that Smart Omega provides on this map is definitely going to be overwhelming if you're the opposing sniper.
Yep, that is true. I mean, Zen going up against Young Jay now. I mean, we used to say Whoopi, but Young Jay will be the sniper. I mean, you know, Young Jay's been part of the team in one of the tournaments here in the Philippines back when we drafted him, and now he's here. Finally, the journeyman finally lands on Omega again.
I love that he's called the journeyman because he's definitely
you're
that
the one
guy.
who gave him that.
Yeah, I give him that. I love that. That nickname really fits him well because back in Garena Masters Season 2, right? He's playing for Tyrant eSports. He did play a couple of games for RTL, Broke Boys Club.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's just name everybody, right? Elevate. He was acquired by Elevate. Powerhouse for the Odyssey tournament. Now here, Omega. Smart Omega eSports. You really love to see, right? The journey of this man right here is a testament to how incredible he really is because if you're going to be picked up by a lot of org, you're going to have to adapt pretty quick. And he's done that for every team he's played so far. And adaptability is one of the best skills you're going to want to have, right? You want to be a plug-and-play player. You're going to want to have the biggest difference once you hop into a new set of team. And he's done that perfectly so far and has helped this squad going perfect in the search and rescue so far. Now, let's see if he's going to be able to make that impact as the main sniper once again as we hop into search and rescue Tunisia.
Yeah, that is sure. Here we go. In number 2, Kali, and now we do see Zen with the right tech AMR still alive in the meta. But number one, look at Tin. He's already all the way through. Does he spot that player?
There we
Over
go.
at that smoke side. Tin spots him and says, "Oh my!"
He just got the
He got one.
Kill-
And
kill through smoke plus the snapback onto 10. I think he may have her. Yeah, he was doing the assignment over there.
Now? Oh, what? How does he not see that player? The rest comes through. And he gets sniped again. What is happening, Kali? The snipe's already on its own the first round. Send at the back. The pinch might just happen. There you go. Gets the first. Gets the second. The Lulus. Great first round.
Yeah, it started with Zen finding the 2Ps onto AG and Tin. Then Sin is able to take the last 2 members alive for Smart Omega over there. Jimbos was trying to revive back his teammate, who fell in the hands of Zen. And yeah, the Lulu's surprisingly able to take the round 1. A much more stronger offense coming in for Smart Omega, but better defense that we just saw from them. Now we got the first shot going through for Zen. Let's go down. Makes this a 5v4 situation.
For Alkaline, trying to look for something here with that snipe here. Spots one player, but he gets finally taken down by Jabin. That's gonna be a 5 versus 3 here. Number 1, that's gonna be 10 on that lurk. Spots him as well. There you go. Omega looking for more 10. He's gonna get taken down, so there might be a res happening here. Nades are flying through. But number 1 will try to go for that res. Risky. Knows there's gonna be an enemy there. Could get a double kill.
Gotta keep it together if you're the Lulus now. As you're down to your last 3 members. Risky just doing a nice pressure on double doors. 23 seconds. Still a lot of time. You can still revive back one of your members in Zen to make this a 4v4 situation. But Risky's just been super aggressive. A great timing on that kill. Plus Jabin on the high ground that ends it. 9 seconds left. Zen trying to make a play. He finds one. Almost gets the kill onto Weiji over at the top yellow. But Smart Omega will be able to win round number 2. A much more aggressive assault on the main route on that mid map where they were able to take down Zen. And just kind of just made the opening for the B bomb plant attack to work.
Yep, that is true, Kelly. I mean, at the same time, Zen, after that nasty first round, the first to go through, he's gonna get shut down.
Wow.
2 go down. Zen to J3. Spots another one, but AG gets that trade. Has another play. Nice help from Risky right there. 3 versus 3 can definitely get the revive on 10 as well.
Now it's tough if you're the Lulus because you came off aggressive. You did not think about the guy holding down the garden side. Now Omega's gonna have the numbers game. Make this a 4v3 situation, Ivan. They're just stacking up that mid-map. He's got himself an R9. Cannot get that kill. Now it's all down to Sin on a 1v4 situation. Sprays onto 1, but AG for the cleanup. And Smart Omega 2-1 on the board.
2-1 on the board. Smart Omega really turning it up here. Tindo with 3 kills on the team. Javen though, quietly getting those 7 kills, Kali. Just sniping everyone up. Zen trying to catch up here. Alkaline trying to spot someone with the smoke. B bomb site will be the play. Omega going in again. Now it's gonna be Zen again on the same spot, but they know he's there now, Kali.
Nice adjustment being made by Omega here. Using that nade to take him out. No more of that. But we got one player going down for Smart Omega's Alec. Going to take that guy, taken down. Another escaping though. And he gets to put the bomb down as well. The Lulu's numbers disadvantage now. They're able to tie it up. But the 3s won by Sin. A 2-for-1 makes this a 2v2 situation.
Plus the revive here. Nade's gonna fly through. But Young Jay takes down Sin. Alkaline has been revived. Another one from Young Jay. Now it's a 2 versus 1. Alkaline all up to him with a sniper. Spots that player. There you go. Young Jay with 3 in a row. The journeyman making it look easy.
There's 3 times he is able to move teams, right? Elevate.
I know what you're trying to say.
Esports. Now Smart Omega. There we go. 3 times a charm for him, right?
Everybody loves Young Jay.
For sure. He's the definition of hard work beats talent when hard work doesn't work. Oh. As soon as I said that, Alec is able to take him down at the A-long. So it's going to be a 4v5. Smart Omega can still get that res working for him. Javen is trying to control his way in there. Alex is trying to hit the hit over there. Not going to get the full healed up. So now it's gonna be a tie, and Youngjae goes down for the second time. No more rest for him.
Yeah, Alkaline. That kill, no more rest for him. Alkaline just praying and praying. All right, man, we might lose ammo in a while. I don't know how much he has left, but he's been shooting a lot. But now switching over to Tin here, and Omega. Wow, this is Risky takes down Zen, and that's just a clear sight. I mean, this just shows how much better Smart Omega is in terms of that strategy gameplay, because they know how to rotate immediately when it's called already. And beside the Lulu's a little bit too, they rotate too early. They just the sound cue's out. They start rotating already, Cali, and this is what happens.
Risky is in a great spot to counter Barney on this entrance. They got two members trying to hold down Science Rock. Now that's going to be a pinch play working here as Barney is able to take down Risky. It's AG though that's holding down the high ground. He's going to try to work things up. Wins that 1v1. 24 seconds to hold. Able to shred it onto Alec,
Nice
but
shots,
Sin
though.
there for the trade. The Lulus able to win the retake by sending out two members to carry over Science Passage. They immediately took down the guy holding down flank, and Barney was able to take down the one player holding down top red to bring the Lulus that multi-angle attack successfully done to give them those 2-round wins on the defense.
You know what's so funny, Kelly? I just said that Omega was a better SNR team, and then they just lose like that.
Well, we've been cursing them, right, ever since. But, you know, sometimes it's the break of the games, right? We can't really blame ourselves, right? But, of course, with Smart Omega, they're trying to take that B-side hit once again. Tin, I think may have heard Alec
spotted him,
that,
actually.
Yeah, for sure.
Stuns are out, smokes are out, nades are out, bombs should go down now. Nades are flying as well from the side of the Lulu. Does it get anyone? Does not. Almost gets both Jabin and Risky, just not angled perfectly.
Oh.
Tin now. Young J takes Barney. Sin takes down Young J. A res will happen here. 4 versus 4. Tin gonna be the first line of defense for Omega. Spots that first one. The timing is gonna be key here. Start shooting already. Unfortunately, will get sniped by Zen. Risky gets one. Spots another one. Gets the second. The flick on him. What's gonna be more trade? 1v1 now. It's gonna be Jabin as well. Jabin with a quick scope. Shuts him down. And Omega gets it 4-2 as he switch sides.
That's a 2Ps, by the way, for Jabin. He's had a silent 10-kill performance so far. Somebody get this guy his POV because he's been serving a lot of moments for Smart Omega to turn them kills into round wins. Now, we got them, look at this attack. It's a full-fledged attack on the B side. Zen and Sin able to get that God nade onto Jabin and Tin. The B side is open, fully set up on the defense. For this post plant is the Lulus, and Smart Omega tries to play this 5v3.
Oh, Young J gets shut down as well, but Risky gets 2. Risky gets taken down, and Sin 15 kills already. Here we go, 3 and 4. That's how you want to rush.
I'm surprised Smart Omega wasn't expecting that, right? No trophy systems were down at the B site there for Jabin. It's just unfortunate because of most of the utilities just kind of hit that B square right away. And immediately ends their life. Get that nice setup for the Lulus to have that top red, that bomb plant, that top yellow. All the high grounds. Risky was able to light up 2 kills, but not more than that, as the trades in the numbers was just in favor for the Lulus.
There you go, Young J with a nice shot. And Sin will probably try to hit that reach shallow. Young J spots that player as well. Nice shot from Young J. That's number 2. 3 to go. There's gonna be another one from Javen. The snipers of Omega doing light work right here, Cali. 2 versus 5 now. Barney looking for something as the players of Omega slowly pushing in. They do revive Alkaline.
Barney needs to stay here, but Tin is able to spot him out. Nice sniff with that stinky feet. Right to AMR. Oh boy, the snipers
Flawless round.
have done the damage. They have done the damage up against the Lulus on that last round. 4 sniper kills, either through Young J or Jabin.
Yep, Young J and Jabin making it look easy. I mean, if I was the side of the Lulus, just keep rushing in. What worked in that first round? You can't outmatch, outsnipe these guys for now. Alkaline and Zen, yes, combined for 11, but Jabin with 12. They just gotta start pushing, and that's what they're trying to do.
Jabin able to get that first spot onto the
Wall
best
bang.
player of the Lulu so far. They can still get that resurrection. Get his teammates, their best player alive, and Sen. Nice hit. The ADS bullet spread just on for Zen over there. And Halika is able to follow up with AG. Now they can push up. They're feeling confident. They check the corners down.
Here we go.
No member so far. Jabin, they can still clutch this one up. It's a 2v3.
2v3. Zen looking for more. The Young J takes down Alkaline. Has to back away. 2 versus 3 now. Can definitely revive one more here if you're inside. There you go. Revive gonna come through. But if you're Omega here, Javen also gonna get one revive on the other side. So we're back to a 3 versus 3. But Javen shuts down Zen. Has to wait for his teammates here, but gets shut down by Barney. Back to a 2v2.
Now Young J and AG, these are the players who wanna end up staying alive
Nice
because
shot.
they can hit those shots. Young J's already done the damage onto Barney. Now it's all down to Ivan, who's only got 2 kills to clutch this. They're going up against very scrappy players in AG and Young J, both being tactical. And
Very
they're just
winnable
trying to
right
work-
here.
Yeah, very winnable for sure for Ivan if he does connect one.
It's
But
over.
it's
Yeah.
difficult. Yeah, it's difficult because he's currently got no range over here. AG and Young J just trying to keep their space.
Oh no.
1 down,
Oh!
2 down for Ivan. The flick gets it. And the Lulus keeps
Why?
themselves within striking distance.
Why? Why would you go out there? That's such a like as a coach, like you already know the bomb was down. Young J took that guy out, but what was the call there? Why would you push up there, Omega? Could have been in match point, but now the Lulu's 4-5.
Now you're definitely going to want to have Ivan over here. Just continue the rally right now. You're gonna have to feel good about that clutch up against Smart Omega, founding father of the MSP region. Again, doing most of the damage here is going to be Jabin. He's got 15 along with Young J. 11 kills. And the nade connects onto Sin. Still can get that resurrection, but the push now over at A-Long for Smart Omega. Definitely gonna be overwhelming for the Lulus.
There's a player above. Wow, AG. It's there. He gets that kill. Zen gets Tindo. 2 versus 4. Definitely, this should be a round for Omega now. Surely they're not gonna lose this, right? But Zen gets 3. One more. Almost. My goodness.
Days. Zen.
Bro. Yo, production. Can we get our eyes on these people, please?
Yeah, please get this POP on this.
Now you get Zen, but
No, the other one, the Sin. Not the
this is Sin. Oh
Sin.
no.
Sin
They
and
almost
Zen.
clutched it as well.
Yeah, they were the ones making those plays up. Man, as soon as we tried to doubt the Lulus, right, they tried to pull up something here. But now Omega just invading the A-Long, getting this Guardian is thin. Now they have mid-map control.
Oh, that's
Zen
over.
just fully sprayed up. Still can get that resurrection on Zen, who's going to be falling down. But Ivan on a 3 sprint, that's it. It's over. Smart
Wow.
Omega able to finish that 7-4. But I got to admit, I love the fight we're seeing for the Lulus over here.
Yeah, but I mean, look at they're all chopping it up. They know they were like, what did we just do there? Could have been easy. It could have been a faster game for them, but it is what it is. Omega 2-0, 7-4 right there. A little bit of sloppy gameplay there from them, but I think in the end they managed to do it. But I think those are some mistakes that you do not want to happen, especially in the playoffs, that can be exploited because Bomb was down already in that round. I know they won, but I am not impressed by that victory.
I gotta agree with you, right? There are definitely a lot of lapses there. Tiny lapses in decision making on the reason why they lost some of these rounds that are very winnable for them, right? Especially the 1v2 that Ivan was able to have on one of the rounds that we got over here. But you really gotta give it up. Again, I feel like the Lulus just played great for Smart Omega to pull out some of the bags, some of the tricks under their bags, right? And for sure, with the performance from Zen and Sin, who combined for at least 20 kills and up as the duo for the Lulus, you really love to see them shine because they're the veterans of this team. They know so much of Smart Omega. They've already counted a lot of repetitions for this squad for the 2-year span of Garena Masters. And I just love that they are just able to maintain that same type of consistency when they're going up against these players in search and rescue. But the new guys still got a lot of work to do, but it's okay. They'll get there. Just gotta get those reps in. We already take this loss. You already lost the series, but you still got one map. Control rate coming right up next, that you can still win.
Yeah, control rate. I mean, you have Sin and Zen 27 combined, but Young J and Jabin 31 combined, Cali.
Wow.
So that's a lot of kills right there. I mean, if Alkaline and Barney gotten like more kills, probably could have gotten more, but so many winnable rounds for the Lulus and Omega just giving away those rounds.
Yeah, for sure. And it's a break to play game, right? That happens for the Lulus who's just trying to push up pace. Sometimes Omego's unable to completely get a lot of read on them, and it's just a unpredictability, honestly, for the Lulus, right? I mean, they came in here with Sin doing a monstrous job so far, keeping the top frag on the first two maps. 40 kills on that map 116. Currently the second highest in this lobby. Only second to Javen, who's got 18 kills on the other side of the leaderboard. And I love that he was able to do so much with that Odin. That AR truly fits him well. Finally, he's able to find the weapon that will allow him to pull up with a lot of these eliminations for the Lulus. But yeah, also for Zen to have a right tech AMR and to dominate with it too. I think the only player that reminds me of the right tech is either Incendio or the guy in Indonesia. I think that was who's that guy? He scored 40 kills on the search and destroy game
Oh,
back in CDFI.
was it
Tricksters,
Tricks? Yeah, I was about to say his
tricksters.
name as
Yeah,
well. Yeah,
that guy.
Tricksters
Yes.
with the right tech. It's always the people that uses the right tech AMR. So let's take a look at the post-match head-to-head. Cali total kills will go to the side of Smart Omega. Total rescues who the Lulu's any objective. Obviously, the Lulu's the only one that managed to make the bomb explode. 55 to 42. That's a 13 kill discrepancy. And then for total rescue, 5 to 8.
56% of the 55 kills that you have for Smart Omega came from Young J and Jabin, right? They got 31 kills of the 55 kills that they had in total for this map number 2. And it's just impressive to see, those kinds of plays happen because normally you're going to have one SMG and one heavy sniper just hitting those shots, but it's just completely the other way around for Smart Omega here. Those damages, like for sure, on one of those two rounds we saw Smart Omega win, they were pretty much able to dominate their round all because of their snipers, right? 4 kills on one of those rounds for sure, coming in from Jabin and Youngjae, who's able to just be a dominator in the lanes that they hold on to. But still gotta give it up for the Lulus once again. They were not trailing behind much on the total kills. Sin and Zen were truly holding their own, but the rescues definitely came in handy, especially for the Lulus. The reason why they're able to have a little bit more chance in playing those retakes because they're able to make those 2v4s become a 4v4 retake and truly pave the way for them to secure some of these rounds.
Yep, that is true, Cali. I mean, everything you said was on point. I mean, stats are stats, but at the same time, if whatever happens in game will be what we can see. Take a look at the maps in mode 250, 163, 74 for Omega. One last game, it's going to be controlled raid, and this should be another map where Omega will dominate it.
For sure, because map pick is going to be by Smart Mega, right? And this is a map that they've been playing since the 2022 World Championship Pro set. So not a lot of familiarity for the new players for the Lulus, right? But more coming in for Smart Mega, who's already won the last two maps here for the game for the day. And Young J Jabin have been pretty monstrous on those search and rescue, but looking at the top performer for control rate for Smart Omega, right, definitely gonna be risky. I think the way he's been able to play the assault rifle, the Odin, has been unfair. Is the term that I want to bring up because it's just become such the dominant force on it, especially the hard point agenda where we have him just trying to hold down that objective and just beaming down every player he sees. And we all know what the Odin does, right? It does have a slow fire rate on it, but the amount of damage it provides per bullet is nothing compared to what the Type 19, the DRH, plus all of the other available long-range weapon that will be around when you play those respawns.
Yep. I mean, that's how you want to do it. If you're the Lulus, just try to get one more here. And if you're a Mega, you want to end it on a high note, get that 3-0, and really just get everything on the roll and be ready for the playoffs already.
For sure. And obviously now for Smart Omega, it's just about trying to play as much of these games at your 110%. Now, you've been playing pretty close games up against AAA Odine, where the score ended up 250 to 203 on the Hardpoint Summit that they played. Now, this one's you're able to hold down the Lulus under the 200-point mark on this Hardpoint Agenda, but there were several times where you kind of let go of a money hill. Talking about that fences that paved the way for the Lulu to score a full 50 points, actually, on that hardpoint game mode. Then just a little bit of lapses for the search and rescue that gave a lot of moments for the Lulus to clutch up rounds. No more notably with Ivan getting that 1v2 clutch earlier, right? But now we're moving on to another respawn game. Control raid, more of the spawn trap that you want to have here. And if you're trying to compare Smart Omega up against the Lulus, right? Obviously, gunfights will be a lot better. They got the most experience in there. But more often than not, the strategy is definitely much more advanced for SMO. Has to be sure, right? We saw them,
Obviously.
I think, pull up the garage invasion when they were on the defense.
Yep.
Yeah, the game mode, the
part of
game
that.
style. Yeah, you were part of that, right? The game mode, I think you guys derived that from the tiniest T, right? Q9, I think Wolves were just utilizing the same setup. And I love that Smart was able to get that through because you're pretty much able to control where this player spawns. And just being able to get these players to just spawn onto one lane, filter them out, just so much of the big brain play here. It allows you to dominate the map control. So now, final game. Here we go.
Final game for the first series. It's Omega versus the Lulus. And start things off with Omega on the defensive side, the better side to go with. Wait. Didn't they choose the map? Yes, they did choose the map, but why did the side of the Lulus pick the harder side, Callie?
Oh, it's actually the rule set that was changed, right? If you're picking the side, if you're picking the map, you're picking the side too. So that's the crazier part about this.
Wow.
So it's really essential. It's really essential that you win the coin flip in these two respawn games because it can really get unfair. But hey, look at this.
I mean, it works. Whatever works, right?
Yeah.
Javen, on your screen, gonna be looking at the Cypher. Callie just disappeared out of nowhere. I mean, you can see Sid now taking down Javen. Risky takes down Barney. As we see Lulu pushing through. And now, Sid now and the gang of Lulu capturing A. Gonna keep on going. Alkaline, Barney, gonna get more kills. 18, 19 to 16 now. 27 seconds left. This could be a cap for them. Sin getting good kills right here. Finally, first segment has been completed.
Ooh.
And now, nades are flying through.
All right, I'm back. Here we go, baby. 27 seconds will be paused here by Zen as he tries to play that 2 segments at the A site, but the overwhelm now for Smart Omega will be following up as State is able to find himself a double, takes over the swimming pool side, gets themselves another way into zigzags, get this pawn trap working, go in for the flank if you're 10, put yourself in a 4-piece wombo combo. 22 seconds left, and I love how the Lulus, despite not having a lot of lives, they kept on pushing. And Smart Omega, they diverted themselves to play at the B site. That allows the Lulus to play the A objective point and put another minute into the clock. And it's possible. It's a 10v6.
10v5 now. A little bit of S&D for the side of the Lulus. Has to be perfect right here. Risky on your screen. Trying to take down Sin as he spots one player. Nice shots from Risky. Now makes it a 10 versus 4. He's just holding this down like a champ here.
Wow.
How you want to do it. It's just holding them down, getting a lot of information. Risky gets the first one, almost gets the second one, but the trade's there for AG. Now it's going to be 2 versus 9. Barney gets 1. He's going to try to get some kills here. Fortunately, will get shut down by Young J. It's all to Alkaline in a 1 versus 7. Callie, do you believe in miracles? Because unfortunately, it will not happen.
It will not happen here, right? If it does, no bets will be made because Smart Omega will be able to take that map number right around number 1, right? I think that was kind of unfair for the Lulu, especially because Smart Omega was trying to play for exit kills. I think that was intentional for them to put this team to play that A objective point because you saw 2 members from Smart Omega holding down that mid garden. One was holding down poolside, and the rest just trying to own up the generators right through garages. And there's no way for the Lulus to even win that, even if it was a 10v5, because they don't got exactly no idea where the attack will be coming from. Now we switch sides. Alec, the Lulus, going to be trailing behind by 3 points in the live count department. And they're trying to let go of the B side very early. You don't want that. That allows Smart Omega to be able to fully set up at the laundry side and also play for this exit kills coming into the mid map.
Yeah, exit kills in those mid-map. AG and the gang trying to hit this The spawn trap going. Young Jay gotta get that first kill, and here comes the blender. The blender about to get some mangoes and some apples and some oranges. And it happened. The spawn trap is happening right now. 24-18. And Omega already has control of kitchen again.
Not good if you are the Lulu's. Great thing about this is Zen still able to hold himself over here with the Gravity Vortex gun. That will stop that mid-map being pursued by Smart Omega for now as they get forced into a reset. You want to bring out that Gravity Vortex and get more kills so that you're able to stop them, right? Still got 1:41 seconds to try to hold this one down, but the problem is that you only have 10 seconds or 10 lives remaining on your live count. And Smart Omega's just gonna have the laundry side fully in their hands. That's gonna allow them to be able to take this hit on multiple angles. Once again, Young Jay brings out the operator, now later in control of the Gardens, forcing the Lulus to be back at the basketball court, and ankles are about to be broken up. That's gonna be it, right? One member left in Sin, holding down Kitchen, trying to cook something, but Smart Omega already has this in the game, hitting the boards as they fully get themselves with the numbers game here. 1v14. Miracles don't happen in this first 2 rounds for the Lulus.
The first rounds for the Lulus. And now, this is just going to be the end now. One more round for them. Can they manage to make the comeback, Cali? Or will this be the end of the Lulus?
They're gonna be the Lulus after this because this is a sweep that's about to be happening, man. Well, it's all right. I still think that they're going to be part of the top 4 for Group B after that win. Up against, I believe, was PV Sage Ultimate, where they won through a 1-map disqualification and a heated 3-2 battle on Arsenal Control, which they won. Now, they're going to have only this tough battle up against Smart Omega that they're going to take and eat up a loss.
Wow.
But apart from that, right, it's going to be an easy battle for them at the remaining games that they're gonna have in this schedule. Now for Alec, just trying to operate, get some shots through. Omega, they're just trying to take their time.
They're just trying to take their time here. Cap giving up that B side, adding more time. And now we do see AG and the gang getting more kills, but I think they're still preventing them. Finally has been captured. 19-17. Young Jay and the crew trying to hit that spawn trap, trying to get some map control right here. Then gonna see the first 2 players over at open stairs. Alec gets that kill, the Hunter Killer, and Delulu's having some signs of life here, but Young Jay on the flank over at that zigzag, able to take that Zen.
No way, Zen. He's able to get out alive over there. I mean, the mid Gardens just had a couple of players for Smart Omega, and it's just gonna be a couple of seconds before he gets taken down over there. So pretty close in the live count, though. 1:36. You might want to bring your players to hop into the sculpture, rotate around laundry side if you're the Lulus. Forcing this mid Gardens is not it. There's so much presence coming in for Smart Omega on that side of the map. Luigi gonna have the Garage in control. It's 13-4 on the live count.
Yep, and that just might do it, Cali. Last 4 to go. Zen gets taken down. Sin trying his best with everything. Does get 10. But what can they find? They can find the end of the Lulus right here. AG and Young Jay close it out. And that's going to be a 3-0, a sweep for the boys of Omega.
That's going to be nice. Now, they're still going to be remaining consistent. They're going to be remaining perfect. 5 wins, 0 loss in the 5 matches that they've played. 15 map wins. Undefeated thus far.
Wow. 50?
15.
15. Okay, I said 50. God, my goodness.
No way,
15,
man.
yes, but always, I mean, the problem for Omega is the playoffs. Hasn't gotten a great track record. The last win that they got was over at India at the Galaxy tournament, I believe. That was what it's called, Cali. But the last time they were in Garena Masters V, I don't think they made it to the top 3.
Yeah, it was tough for them right over there, right? I mean, the best placement that they got, again, was in Garena Masters 2 and 3. The rest, it's been either Elevate or Blacklist International Ultimate and the former AMT squad, Powerhouse International, and now known as Stalwarts eSports. But this is definitely a great bounce back because now they acquired the players of Blacklist International Ultimate, who's got themselves at least 2 championships, 3 top 2 placements on 5 Garena Masters seasons. So they're going to have to feel great about that, right? The confidence rate is definitely up there. And with the addition of Young Jae, they're definitely on to something. And that search and rescue team, definitely with that sniper, where we saw Young Jae and Jabin combined for 31 kills as a duo. There's a lot of potential for this squad to go even higher to what they placed for the past 2 seasons of Garena Masters.
Hopefully, I mean, will they be the first team to get 3 championships, or will we see a back to back from Elevate, or will we see Sauber get their first one, or will we see a new team get
Yeah,
crowned to be the to be the champions of GM6?
the problem here is that they actually have 4 championships already, right? I mean, if you're trying to consider Jabin and Blacklist International Ultimate was not part of the
Mm-hmm.
Green Masters seasons anymore, basically Smart Omega has 4 championships already, but not under the book of Smart Omega just yet. They definitely got a strong chance of getting that third title under their name, get that extra 10K to put their total earnings in the last
Yep.
3 championship into 30K. That's not including the ones that they've had lower placement, right? That's definitely interesting. A lot of money that the Smart Mega Esports already got coming into this, but for sure they want more than that. They want to prove something. They want to take back that throne, get that former glory, and become the valor that they are once back then before.
Yep, that is true, Kali. And now take a look at the head-to-head kills wise. It's all been kills. 90 to 60, 30 kills is the difference for Smart Omega. I mean, it just shows that they pretty much ran away with this whole series.
Yeah, plus 40. Already you know that the control has just been one-sided, right? I mean, there's definitely some cases where the Lulus were able to keep up in terms of playing the objective when they're starting on the attack side, but Smart Omega Esports was kind of playing it like a book, right? Even if there were some players that were able to capture some of the flags, it was done through intentional. Right? It was done through intentions. They were playing for spawn traps. They're playing for exit kills, and that's one way for them to wrap up this map number 3. Control raid set and done. Smart Omega being perfect so far.
Yeah, being perfect so far. And that's gonna do it for this first series. I mean, just great gameplay from both Smart Omega as well as the Lose. Honestly, valiant effort for them.
Yeah,
I mean, I still think they're going to be able to make it to the playoffs, Cali. I might just have a harder time of going up against that playoffs because obviously, if you have the lower seed, you might go up against a higher seed on the other side.
now your best case scenario if you're Smart Omega is that you're going up against either Tyrant to carry or DVK Oblivion, who is the currently number 4 in Group A so far. Now you're gonna have a higher chance trying to defeat that squad as you're gonna have a bit more experience when it comes to playing at the playoffs because you're going into that battle where it's going to be a debut on the playoffs for DVK Oblivion, known as LF Org back in season 2. So there's definitely a huge advantage for Smart Omega to try to kickstart their way into taking the grand finals and a championship over there. But there's still a couple of days in the group stage. Let's not get too far ahead of ourselves over here. But just thinking of the thought that Smart Omega taking that win once again, it's definitely a nice story that we got. And the fact that they've been this much dominance, even without Whoopi, speaks a lot on the effort, the hard work, and the amount of time that this team is able to strategize on the maps that they played and the mastery that they were able to showcase.
Yeah, that's true. The master of the show. I mean, they've been playing the game for so long, both of these teams, but it just shows Omega has been growing every single time. They've always stepped up on the tournament. And for the side of the Lulus, they've always been there. Like Zen, like I said, the godfather of Malaysia with Derp as well. He's been there, but never has gotten the same success that they've gotten before with the likes of Rangers, Alfari, and all those other players, Raven, back in the days.
I miss Asmal Speed as well, who transitioned to playing into Garena Indonesia, ABC Esports, by the way, if you guys are wondering where Speed is currently at. But a couple of players is crossing in MYSG into Indonesia. We also got a couple of players from Indo going into
Clove.
MYSG region. That is going to be Clove. That's more notable. That has created a super team into Stalwarts Esports, who's currently number 2, if I'm not mistaken, in Group A. After all of the group stage has been said and done. But these highlights, again, I love how the Lulus were being very greedy in terms of the gunfights over here. Zen and Sin were mostly doing most of the damage. And this clutch play from Ivan definitely was something I was not expecting. The guy was prepared for that gunfight.
Yep, that is true. The gunfight here, especially here at the end of the game here in this control, it was just all Smart Omega start to finish. The first round was a little bit close, but in the end, Smart Omega stepped on the gas, ended it. Now, that's going to be the end of our first series.
Love every bit of this battle that we've had so far for these squads, right? And the Lulus, they may have taken this loss, but they still remain under the top 4 spot so far. Just have to win their next 2 matches, their last 2 matches to keep up and stay with the playoffs. And now your most valuable player for this match will be Tin with 71 total kills, 3,124 average score, and a 1.54 KDA.
Yes, I know, Kelly, but I can hear. I already know who's on the mic.
Yeah.
Kelly. I already know who's on the. I mean, congratulations to Tin at 1.54. You know, picked up last year and now has been really turning it up. I don't know if the stream can hear this, but we can hear them just laughing around, Kelly. As we wait and see for the interview, I know they're ready. But Kelly, congratulations to Tin. You know, from Blacklist 2021 Eastern Champion. To over to Omega, hasn't gotten the same success, but still staying in the same team. So hopefully, I can't focus.
This players on the back, they're very distracting, man. Well, talking about Tin, right? The vague memory I have with him is him and this gravity vortex.
Oh,
Thank
you.
Yeah, thank you so much. All right, thank you so much. But either way, Smart Omega earned that game 5 over their Blacklist back in 2023, right? It was definitely one of the most memorable stuff that we got. But hey, we're hopping into our interview. Let's see who we got for Smart Omega. I want to see this one because Jericho will have to meet his teammates, his former players, and of course his former organization. Yeah, it's risky.
Hello, guys.
All right, first question.
Go ahead.
You can ask the first question. Man.
Oh, all right. Okay, Risky, congratulations. I just want to say, so what went wrong in that search and rescue? I'll keep it easy.
What wrong? Maybe we just how do I say this? Wait lang, nag-interview ako. Just ano ba to? We just lack of communication where to pick and yeah, just like that.
Right. Kelly.
Okay, so now with this said and done, right, you guys have been perfect so far. And you know who's still perfect on the same side of the group? That's going to be Scotty, who's been perfect as well as your squad. Right now, you're going up against them in Daytona Garena Masters VI. Now, I've been asking this question for so long, but I want to know, how is it going to be like? What's going to be the confidence rate for the team? Is it going to be a 3-0, a 2-1? And what do we expect for that heavy up a matchup between Smart Omega and Scotty?
I should say I expect 99% because the 1% was our mistake to learn.
Oh, okay. I like that answer. Okay, improving. Risky. My last question
because you have to learn something.
Yes, you do. That's true.
Yes.
My last question is, who do you want to face in the playoffs? Anybody. Could be Group A or Group B.
Sorry?
Who do you want to face in the playoffs?
I should say Elevate.
Ooh.
Okay, the showdown.
Okay.
Because I want to adapt their play, so aggressive and such.
Okay.
Right, well,
I
thank you so
inspired to
much,
play
Risky.
of
It's
them.
nice.
Thank you.
It's nice seeing you again, buddy. Congratulations to Smart Omega 3-0, and we'll see you soon, buddy. Take care.
Thank you, Koshi. Thank you, Ali.
Thank you, Risky. Peace out.
Peace out.
Peace out.
So for those people that are wondering why are we talking like that, it's because I was with them for at least a year as a coach of Omega. So it's very smooth, it's very calm and collected, Cali. But I mean, I think it's the funny thing was they said that they wanted to adapt Elevate, wherein before everybody wanted to be like Omega.
Well, it's just the trends that's been going
Yes,
in and
sir.
out, right? For sure, Smart Omega were once the strongest, But now Elevate has invented their own system under the coach Olea, and their pregame just hits different. Those TikToks from PJ and Yopi, it's been giving them a lot of attributes, a lot of boost when it comes to playing this gunfights. But hey, that will conclude our gameplay for this one, right? Smart to Mega, a quick 3-0 for them up against the Lulus. Coming right up next is Scotty versus AAA Odine. We'll be right back.
We'll be right back.
Welcome back to Garena Masters VI Battles of Valor. We got our second game of the day heading into us, and you know what, man? We're looking fresh today, and I want to see a fresh take on search and rescue because I've had enough of that, Tanisha. We're going to see Scotty and AAA Odine going up against each other. Crucial for AAA Odine, by the way, who's trying to secure a top 4 placement in this group to be able to play at the playoffs. So they gotta have to bring their A up against a team that has been undefeated so far in Scotty.
Yeah, I mean, just like Smart Omega, both undefeated, having an easier bracket, an easier group stage for them. And if you're Scotty here, just another day at the job. And if you're AAA Odine, you got to give everything you got just for you to get to the playoffs.
It's going to be tough, man, because you're going up against a team on the rise that has finally found their strongest team yet. You got Sanji and Kenobi from Scotty that's been, running around in the community scene, causing stir-ups, and finally they've been acquired by a squad that is out on the hunt to become the next best thing in Garena MSP in Scotty, who's got Freezy in there, mids who've been here since the start of Garena Masters. So you're going to have a little bit of that experience coming in from these players, and also this new sets of players that will be the future of Garenas anytime soon, right? For sure. And it's just about trying to keep that same amount of consistency now for Scotty, because you've been pretty solid on your first few games. Now, how do you try to keep it through once you enter the second half of the group stage for Garena Masters VI?
Yeah, that's true. I definitely agree with that one. I mean, Scotty hasn't been doing well in the playoffs as well. I mean, top 6 was the closest one. They almost did eliminate Almighty in the last, Powerhouse in the GM5, Cali. Remember that slums control. But, I mean, they need to do something here. But this new lineup, obviously popularized by Cisco. Shout out to Cisco. But unfortunately, the success hasn't been there yet.
Yeah, but I think this is the best chance for them to be able to score some upsets, right? Because you got Freezy, Tokyo Mids, Chroma, Sanji, and Kenobi. And talking about Freezy being an SMG player to an incredible all-arounder for Team Scotty. Now he can aim with that scope when you hop into that search and rescue. He's been a bigger threat here this time, able to improve. And with the help of Chroma and Mids, these 3 core players that you got that can provide you tons of slays and objective work, as well as the anchor, you're going to be in a pretty great condition to be able to hit that spot to become, a higher placing team once the playoff hits.
True, a higher placing. You're right, Kali. Take a look at the lineup of AAA Odine, Baki, Ninsei, Dino, Logic, Jedseed, Auro. Again, all of these players have some experience. You have Baki, Dino, and Jedseed as well, all over the scene. And then obviously the biggest one with the experience is Auro, but they are still struggling, not even struggling on the standings here. They need to win these games for this top 4 slot.
The crazy part about this is they lost up against Phoebe Sage, their sister team back then before, right? And it was a close 2-1 game. They only won their hardpoint. That's only been the best thing about them so far. But that search and rescue needs a lot of work. And they did play pretty close up against Smart Omega on Hardpoint Summit last time, where we see them end up with a 250-203 loss up against that squad. And the only giveaway there was that Dino was not having any sort of his SMG and his shotgun to work up against a very great team right now. He needs to be able to step things up, because this is an even faster team that they're going up against within Scotty, who can play that summit map down to the T as well. Now you're gonna want to have more of a appearance from Arrow, especially once you hop in that search and rescue, because he'll be that main sniper. He needs to deliver those shots up against Freezy and the rest of the players that will be coming up once Scotty hops in to that search and rescue game mode.
Yep, that is true, Kelly. You really need all these players to step it up for them to make it through the next stage. Let's take a look at the maps. And oh my goodness,
what?
They have picked the map.
Wait.
Scotty picks Hackney Yard, okay?
Okay.
And then
I fell out of my seat, man. I fell out of my seat. This is like a fever dream. The most banned map in Hardpoint, Hackney Yard. Finally, we're gonna be able to see that happen here, and the most banned map in Search and Rescue in Kurahana. So, yeah, I'm loving that we're finally seeing a new taste of this. And again, bringing back what I said, right? In a relationship, you're gonna feel bored after being too comfortable at this spot right over here, yada yada yada. Now you got yourself somewhere to explore, and I love it. Hackney Yard Kurahana, Coach Jay.
I mean, we'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take it. I mean, I hope we should have gotten Seaside, but I guess
Yeah.
not. I guess we're pushing our luck there, Cali. But with that being said, Kurohana, here we go. Finally in the game.
And it's hard to be the attacker on that map because the spawn location of the defender is just pretty close to the A and the B side. But gonna love it, right? You're not gonna see a lot of these players easy. The map is very dark. I think it's the first time we see something a map that happens to be at nighttime, right? So for sure, it's gonna add a different feel to it. And Tunisia and Kurohana will be the only map that's been not imported to this COD title, right? The rest, either at least at Modern Warfare, World at War, and Advanced Warfare for sure in the Arsenal. But I think I might get my facts wrong here, but you can check it out, right, for sure. But it's great to see these maps go through. But this Hackney Yard, man, once we hit that P2, once we head into that docks, right, it's going to be one-sided, and it might not look good to start the day off for these two teams.
Might not look good, but in the end, we get what we want. And I don't even want to. I want to go through SNR. I don't want to even go through Hardpoint. Let's just go through SNR already, Cali.
Same thoughts, man. I want this Hackney Yard Hardpoint to end as fast as possible so that we finally get to see a new map. After all of Tunisia and Coastal map, we get to see something new. And of course, operating skills, we're going to be having it here. We got Gloss, Power, War Machine, Equalizer, and Purifier for both ends. Interesting that we don't have a Gravity Vortex for any of the teams here today, as they would want to have a Purifier in hand that can provide them a bit more presence in up-close battles. Definitely needed once you hop into every hardpoint here. Everything's going to be close quarter combats.
Yep, everything's going to be close quarter combats. You are right, Cali. As we take a look at this, I mean, Hackney Yard is all about the rotation. It's all about the anchor. This is where actually the anchor can make a lot of noise here. You know, AR gameplay is going to be huge here, especially with the new meta of the guns, the Odine. Better watch out for that one. So I love the operator skills from both sides. I guess maybe the gravity vortex could have worked here, or even let's say a gravity spike would work because of just the close quarters with those, especially those P2, Cali. But then again, if you do see the equalizer, I think you should just run away, Cali.
Run away. It's just unfair to have 200 bullets on the equalizer. Also, a lot of time on it too. Then you get a damage reduction once you're able to activate that too. So it is going to be tough to take down Chroma and Jedsi once they are operating their weapon of choice for this battle. But man, I can't just wait to see this game start at Hackney Yard, our first map to play in this best of 3. And once we hop into this, right, this will be all maps finally been played, at least in the group stage for Garena Masters 6. And it's been a while since we see Hackney Yard. I think it was Garena Masters Season 1 that we had this map being run through, right? I mean, had its ton of fair share of moments from WPM Low Kings back when they were still pretty young. Now they've become a different beast for sure. And this Hackney Yard definitely going to be a pain. Because every hill outside of that every hill is going to be scrappy, Coach J.
Every hill is going to be scrappy here. Besides that, probably P2, because if you have that set up properly, you'll be able to get it. But P1, 3, and 4, all going to be scrappy. In the end, you want everyone to get it. So now let's see. Once the game starts here, we have some games that we haven't seen these maps for a while, Cali. But it's great to see that we are finally going to see Kurohana as well as Hackney Yard.
Now we had the start here, right? Scotty, we can really highlight Freezy becoming that beast player himself. 37 kills per game as we hop into this hardpoint Hackney Yard. Our first of its kind in the group stage. P1 obviously going to be starting on the top side of that mid-map, and it's going to be all about this close quarter combat, this SMGs, this grenade, this trophy systems that will allow you to be able to maintain your life inside of that point. So far for Odine, they've been playing pretty scrappy here, able to win most of their gunfights, and able to play the first 15 seconds.
And now we see Triple A Odine on getting a lot of points here, but Scotty struggles. They did spawn on the bad side, but it doesn't matter because mid's in the gang. They are here to get some trades here. Finally, Freezy and Chroma finally turning it up as they push through. as well. Flip the spawns. That's how you want to play Hack the Yard. Haven't seen this one for quite some time, Kelly. Both of these teams not rusty at all.
They don't. Yeah, it's just all about guns blazing time and time again. And once again, Freezy from Scotty, 1.5 KD ratio on hard points so far. Been pretty consistent. And the thing about this is that Scotty have been holding teams under 150 points in the hard point game. That's how dominant they were, right? Even scoring 250-0 up against the big boys on their match a couple of weeks back. Right now, we are seeing Scotty able to do a lot of time onto the tires. They're pretty much able to hold it, but you can see number 3 in blue and Lindsay able to sneak on by, and now Logic is able to beat some members here. That will allow them to flip that spawn, put this team over towards the P1 side, but Freezy trying to run loose. He's not going to be able to buy the team some time, and now Odine is able to get inside.
Odine able to get inside, and now we do see Scotty finally getting some points here. Odine getting some good time there, Cali, but so far we do see the dominance of Scotty, why they are undefeated on this group stage, Cali. They are just winning most of their gunfights here. Tokyo getting the kills, 10 seconds left as we rotate over to P3, wherein this is where you want to throw every single utility you have.
I hate this area because it's pretty much exposed once you're holding down warehouse second floor, and right either through the rooftop where the point is currently at. Scotty's trying to take that high ground. You got mids playing a lot of this position. I don't think he's been hurt so far, and he makes this right read. The spray transfer gets him 1 kill, and now they open up the hard point with them inside the hill.
Yep, mids now coming through. He's gonna get killed by that war machine. Like I said, you have to throw everything here if you are on the back end here to throw that trophy, but Logic brings out that war machine. Perfect timing to stop that score for now. Cali, AAA Odine, playing very, very well.
For sure, right? The defense is definitely onto something here as Dino is holding up that office second floor. But now Freezy brings out the claw. He's able to find 3, gets the break there. But Odine still spawning up very close, allows them to get the limited reinforcements. And Smokes is going through the hands of Scotty, who's just trying to close the gap down. And I love that they're just taking over the top of the phone booth to be able to get that flank to happen. And you can see Kenobi do that, find himself a double kill, get that scrap time, keep the lead in the hands of Scotty now. For sure, this first 2 games, first 2 hard points, great indication that this is going to be a close game. Just a 12-point deficit that Odine is facing as we hop into P3.
Hop into P3, you're right. Freezy now on 21 already. We're only on the 3rd, 4th hill, Cali. Man is on a mission to jump the new record if he wants to. Freezy, one of the best young players in this tournament. 22 kills already, 3 kill spree. They are running away. It's not yet running away, but Auro now with the claw as well to shut down Freezy. Yes, they can. AAA Odine has full control of P4.
2 operator skills currently operated by Odine on this P3. As he's trying to hold up offense. They want to get someone holding the second floor here. But you can see Scotty just trying to go in a multi-angle attack. They got themselves in a tight spot up against Logic, who's been able to win some gunfights. Able to stop at least 10 seconds to favor Scotty here. Still a lot of time under the belt here for the back 20 seconds of this P3. But you would want to have that next hard point rotation. You want to be able to fully set that one up to be able to control the momentum of this battle. As we hop into P4, you're going to want to have Scotty try to play up, hold down the ST, also the base, right? But it's going to be difficult because NL is going to be coming from the top card where they got to strike onto this one.
Yep, here we go. Mids and the gang pushing through. They do get this P5, have fully control, but look at AAA Odine. The game is still very close here. Just have to get this one push that they need. First player to gonna be there. Chroma gets 2 in a row, shuts down the push immediately. And just like that, Scotty finally taking over the game.
Wow, they're just going on the feed here. I think it was 5 that went down for Odine, forced him to play that reset. Currently stuck in a rock in a hard place, right? For sure, for this squad that they've been playing up against, what they've been holding down the cop cars for too long. A nice hold for Scotty, turning this one into a money hill, and they're bringing out 2 operators. Freezy now operating with the claw once again. His teammate going down. Off front, Arrow with a nice shot. Needs to get this bag to work, but man, 3 waves of gunfights. Scotty was able to turn down from Odine. Now they got the 70-point lead.
Yep, 70-point lead, you were right. Freezy now on the 30 kill already on those first 4 hills. Moving forward to the next one as he reset back to P1. AAA Odine needs to get some points right here. Big kills coming through. They stop the first push, but it gets traded out. Scotty is applying so much pressure inside the hill.
Need to play very scrappy if you're Odine right now. Ninsei's been great with 29 kills to his name, able to hang there with Freezy, but you're missing out on your SMG and your close range gunfights. Jedzi, Dino cannot get themselves activated up close. Freezy is just too overwhelming. Add in the factor that you also got Tokyo's been lighting things up on the feed. For this squad, it doesn't help the squad at all when your gunfights, your SMG, your shotguns are not able to make that much of a difference.
Yeah, that is true. Mids now with a War Machine just pushing them out here, letting them get through here. Nades are flying through. He's getting all the time that they need. Nice shots coming through from Mids, holding down this hill. Great play coming through from the side of Scotty. And now AAA Odine hasn't stopped the bleeding whatsoever, Cali. Just struggling one by one, pushing. It's not going to work in this kind of game.
Only scored 10 points after that P4. Definitely tough right now for them. But the best part about this is that they got their early rotation onto the tire shop. Now, it's just all about maintaining this position. Try to score yourself a money hill, but you can never be too sure. You need your players to win those close-range engage. Freezy's just getting away with it too much. Arrow brings out the claw. That's going to stop the push coming in from P1 side, and they will be able to find the first of gunfights to favor their way as they take down Kenobi down below.
Yep, that's going to be one, and AAA Odine full 60 right here brings them back to the game, Cali. 40 seconds left on the hill. This is going to be good time for them. Scotty struggling to break down. This is what we talked about, Cali. This P2 right here. This is where you want to build that leader. Maybe make that comeback. But we do see the triple stack inside. You love to see that from AAA Odine. And Scotty has, what, 2 more pushes from this, Cali? And now the Pred comes out. That's how you want to use it. AAA Odine. Momentum is shifting.
Yeah, now for sure, Scotty's record of holding teams under 150 is about to go down the drain as Odine is trying to slowly climb their way back, but this back 10 seconds will be in the hands of Scotty at the moment, while we got Odine trying to push up, head onto the phone booth once again. You got Logic holding down the anchor spawn,
44.
while Freezy's trying to get himself activated on the mid-map once again. 3 Ps, trying to go for more here. Trying to play the high ground this time up against Jedzi, but he's done so much of the pressure now. Just needs to go in for that massive push along with his teammates to finally get this break.
Yeah, Freezy's is on the roll. 46 for him. Gonna keep him going. 47. My goodness, Hunter Killer saves his day. Unfortunately, we'll take him out as well. Kenobi and the gang. Freezy is getting so much space. Ninsei has the push to his teammates. So far, AAA Odine, they have the kill for momentarily. But finally, here comes Scotty. They want to put some finishing touches on it.
Oh my days, man. Mids, they just got themselves a nice position around here. They're able to flip that spawn. Now they got that War Machine still with a lot of bullets in it that can just allow them to stop the push coming in from the office building. And Mids, they've done the damage so far. Still a lot of moments for Odine to be able to find their way inside of this. They need to contest this last 8 seconds and also be able to settle that early rotation onto P3 as we head into the office building. You're gonna need a massive hold here. Scotty just only needs 23 points to win this map number 1.
As we rotate over, this is gonna be the big ones now. Dino has to make the play on his own for now. Individually, everyone has to come here and get the kills that they need. Tokyo, everyone, Chroma with the equalizer might have just sealed the deal here, Cali. 15 more points to go. AAA Odine, no one's near the hill as well. Arrow does get 1, but for now, contested. Big plays coming through. Jedzi, Ninsei gets the kill, but Freezy with the claw is there to shut it down as well.
Yeah, Freezy's still gonna get knocked down over there. Jedzi's doing a hell of a job here. Needs to stay alive. He brought out that equalizer. That's going to be the difference maker. Once everybody stacks inside for Scotty, he's going to be able to completely turn them down, but he turns around with his back and he's going to get taken down. Arrow still able to step up huge. Jedzi, he needs to win all of this gunfight, and he takes down 3 members from Scotty, and Odine is still alive in this battle. A Predator missile drops, and it takes 2 members down from Scotty.
Here we go. 182 to 239 rotation, but look at Scotty. They are giving up this stuff. They just want to rotate to the next one. It's a battle for rotation. Big 1v1 gunfight. The Purifier. Ninsei shuts him down. Another play at the back. The Purifier is still holding it up for them as they take them down. Hunter Killer help him. Ninsei gets taken down. 4 more plays to go, but Arrow is there to try to hold it down. Gets 2 in a row. Needs help from his team. Arrow now gets taken out by Freezy. Back and forth we go. There's going to be operators. No operators. Freezy. 59 for him. But Tokyo inside as well. The trades back and forth, Kelly.
Yeah, Ninsei able to find himself 43 kills there. Arrow is stepping up huge. He's been able to be the difference maker. Logic needs to stay inside.
Perfect hold.
Needs to win this gunfight. is able to stand it along with his teammate in
Oh no, this
now
is
we got
winnable.
the members from Scotty now spawning on the cap card. Easy for them to be able to get that read on the players. Contest tilt in for Scotty. They lost their first gunfight. Odine's been able to have this momentum all day long on this last few hard points, and they're still going through.
Yes, but the Hunter Killer Logic shut down the equalizer. Tokyo gets the kill. 70 seconds, the contest comes through. No operating skills, they manage to get it. Get one player going. Dino gets taken down. Last player's gonna be number 3. He has to win the gunfight. That's gonna be the big gunfight. Ninsei shuts it down. They can still win the game here. Another 1v1 Tokyo. He wins the game.
No one
and they're gonna lose the game, but the Sparrow saves the day. Very unfortunate. Scotty wins the game 250 to 221, 22, Kelly.
What a scrappy P4. That's what we live for, and this is why I love to see Hackney RB played, right? Those kind of moments like that, it goes haywire once we hop into P4. And I've seen a lot of that here in COD Mobile, seen a lot of that back in CDL, back when they still have this Hackney Yard back in rotation, right? And man, truly loving this gameplay. It had to go down to the spawns, where we saw the last member for Scotty just spawn up right behind the docks, right beside the docks where the cup car is currently at. And that was the playmaker. He brought out the Spyro at the end to win the gunfight, and they managed to secure this one 250 to 224.
I mean, just great gameplay coming through for both teams. I mean, Freezy, 64, 65, I believe. That might be a record, Kyle. You better check those records that you have. And at the same time, I mean, it's just a little bit too late for AAA Odine because they had it, but there was a moment where they couldn't score, Kelly. Like nothing was there, and unfortunately for them, it costed them in the end. But it was a great fight for them. But it just shows that they can really hang with Scotty as well.
And this is the first time that Scotty was not able to allow a 150-point game, right? They had to play at 250 to 224. That means Odine is definitely a big threat when it comes to playing this hard point, and they're able to actually push this same kind of scrappiness up against Smart Omega when they played at day 8 of Garena Masters group stage. And it just shows to you how much adept they are once they play in Hardpoint Summit and any map that they have so far. But here is the catch. The problem is that their search and rescue needs a lot of work. That's where they kind of fell up a bit. That's why they were dominated by Smart Omega once they hop into that search and rescue Tunisia back then. But take a look at our stats. Yep, Freezy scores the highest kill so far by a player in Garena Masters 6 group stage with 65. And to do it in Hackney Yard, our first time seeing it, man, he was on a mission.
He was on a mission. You were right, Kali. And amazingly enough, for 65, the game was very, very close, Kali. I mean, Dino there had the last fight, but the Sparrow sealed the deal, just pretty much blasted him away to the next game, Kelly.
Yeah, the highest that we got for a player was 55 for Baki. And that was when he played back at the day 1 of the competition, right? And obviously for AG, he was able to score a good sum of kills, obviously for Smart Omega, and he was able to light things up, go for himself, 57 kills. But no one comes as close to Freezy right here, right now, as he got himself 65. With also 56 seconds in the clock. He was playing the objective, he was everywhere. That's why he's regarded as one of the best young players that we got in Garena Masters. Yes, he's been playing since Garena Masters Season 1, but he is not that old compared to me and everybody else, right? And for sure, has a lot of potential. And he was just able to introduce himself up against Odine on this map 1.
Yep, Odine, you are right. Just great gameplay coming through from Freezy. Has a bright future ahead of him. Can't wait to see if he turns 18 and let's see if he can join a team and that can make it to Worlds, Cali. But so far, Scotty striking first here. Just great gameplay coming through for them. A little bit sloppy towards the end there, but that could be a sign wherein, hey, they might not be as good as you think in Hardpoint.
For sure. Oh man, it will be crazy. Hackney Yard. Hackney Yard's the name of the game, right? Again, I think the problem here for AAA Odine is the same thing that happened. Their SMG's kind of weak, man. They went up against Smart Omega. They went up against Scotty already, the two best teams in this group. Dino finds himself at the bottom of frag once again. 26-49 deaths, and you can't allow that to happen, right? And on a
Mm-hmm.
close range map like Hackney Yard and on Summit, you're gonna need these SMGs to be able to create those plays up close. You got the fast ADS, tons of damage up close. Then they got a lot of mobilities, right? For sure. And for Dino, he was not able to provide that. I think that's the main reason why Scotty was able to pull up quite a sizable lead, a 70-point margin between them and Odine back at that mid game where they were able to rotate at P3. The good part about this, I mean, for Odine was that they managed to wrap up the last two hard points with finding a lot of value on their operator. Jedzi with with the equalizer. You got Ninsei as well there with Arrow pulling out that claw. They were able to sustain so much of that gunfights, but not enough still to take down Scotty.
Yeah, not enough still for the side of Scotty, and unfortunately, that will sting for them for a while. But at least we can move on to what we want to see, Kali, and that is Kurohana Metropolis.
Woo! Yeah, it's going to be my first time actually taking a. Is it your first time actually looking at
Yeah.
Quran? Yeah, yeah. I think it will be fun to cast it because it's very. It is a night city, right? It's definitely dark over there, but tons of lights, bright lights. Looks like disco, nightlife for sure. But there will come a time where I feel like some of these teams, after able to try it out, might just be their main map, right? Hopefully, we see that from Scotty or Odine. Maybe in Smart Omega, right? Maybe that's something that they've been playing a lot in their scrimmage so far, right? And they're just trying to save the best for last. Maybe try to pull that one up once we enter the playoffs. But yeah, this is it. This is going to be Scotty taking this win.
Yeah, Scotty taking this win, and now as we move on and wait for the next match. I mean, if you're in AAA Odine, you're so close from getting the game here, Scally. But I mean, what else can you ask for? You've tried your best, didn't say with 49 and moving on. I know we're taking some time here talking about the next game, but just bear with us, the viewers. We are just waiting for our production.
Breezy entering this match, by the way, is currently with 43.20 kills per game. He outdid himself by more than that. So now, finally, we get to see a new segment here, post-match head-to-head. The kills, kind of close, but still going to be a plus 30 in favor for Scotty. But look at the hill times. Everybody was just doing a lot of that objective work for Odine, but they could not just secure it at the end.
Yeah, they could just not secure it in the end. It's very unfortunate for them. And now, as we take a look at that, I mean, the hill times 5.2. I think that might be a little bit of a graphical error. I guess I'm not so sure. Maybe it is, and maybe it's not. But I mean, for Scotty, they were doing everything that they can in order to keep it as far as they can. But AAA 9, like what we said, that P2 really changed the day for them.
It was the make or break. I feel like once you hop into Hack the Yard, that P2 will always be the make or break because that's where you kinda start the comeback while also start the snowball. And Scotty had a little bit of that at the start. But Odine was kind of able to make that early rotation and that last set of rotation, that last set of hardpoint that we got that allowed them to chain that P2 to P3, but could not just close it out in this P4. So that definitely will be the players and also those eliminations, right?
Yeah. Also, these eliminations, and now we see as we wait and see for this one, the post match head to head. I mean, Scotty, the kills just really, I mean, pretty much 65 of those kills are all coming in from Freezy. Imagine if you could have gotten more, Cali. If you won, could have gotten dropping 80 as well. 81, probably drop a Kobe there for triple
Yeah.
9. Just a little bit more kills. Imagine if that was like 187, 188, Cali maybe could have won and got the game.
That's definitely gonna change the fact of that matter, right? If Odine was able to secure that P4 earlier, where we have to go down to a 250, 240 something, that definitely is something that would have been possible if Dino played a little bit better. And he needs to step up when it comes to playing respawns. You're not gonna cut it with all of these better players, better teams that has this SMG line up to the best right, can go along as an S tier SMG player. But finally, we see Search and Rescue Kurohana, our first map after we played Tunisia and Coastal for the past 9 days. Finally get to see one activated over here. And I love this, right? Another original map coming in for COD Mobile that will be joined by Tunisia. So slowly and surely, we're getting there in trying to build up our own set of maps that's just going to be unique for COD Mobile itself.
Yep, we're almost there. You're right, Callie. It's an original map for Call of Duty Mobile, which is great for them. We are seeing more creativity from the COD M development team. And now, as you wait and see the beautiful nightlife of Kurohana Metropolis, we're going to take you to a tour inside the map, Callie.
Yeah, and also, there's a lot of lights here that will probably make me too ADHD. But moving on, let's talk about stats here. Let's be more I'll be more objective here because I'm kind of too excited to the point that I'm losing my focus right over here. I am dying to see a new map, and we're finally getting to see that. Kurohana, map number 2, Search and Rescue, our first time seeing it in action. Here in Garena MSP, we started with the Duke out on that mid-map. First players from each team goes down.
Yep, Bob's going to go down over this B side. Now we're over at the Japanese area of the map, moving towards to the big truck, the semi-truck. All right, gonna get shot up as well over at the lights. Looking for this enemy. Mid does get the revive. They get Aru as well. So 5 versus 4, Kelly.
I love this angle from Sanji. Very cheeky. I don't think anyone actually has an info on him. As we see that bomb moving over at the A side. Sanji and Freezy combining for 3. And now Sanji combines. Yeah, finally. Yeah, he finally gets his first kill. Never mind. A missed call from me there, but Scotty, nice hold on the defense. Surely baited out Odine to push up over towards truck. Coming from the high street, then gets that bomb plant. But then Freezy decides to choose violence once again. Gets himself 2 kills over there. And then end things up on a high note for Scotty on map round number 1.
That is true. And now, let's take a look at what's going to happen here. Dino using this heady to work with. He's over at the Cherry Blossoms, Scout. But look at B. They're pushing through here. A and B being covered properly. AAA Odine trying to work with this one. That's an 8. There comes the first one. Open stairs. The heady stairs going to go through. More players coming through back and forth. Here comes the challenge for AAA.
Only one side angle that we're seeing for Odine. There's no one coming in from the spring lane. That's going to be Dino coming off late on this rotation. He's able to clean things up, but too late as his teammates already falling down. It's a 1v1. Dino with the 3-piece. And there we go. Odine able to tie it up.
Wow. A great 3-piece coming through from the side of AAA Odine. We're tied back 1-1 in Kurohana Metropolis. Both teams still trying to feel it out, Callie.
Dino was just taking his time. Good thing was able to clutch that one up, or else would have been another round there for Scotty. Defense so far from B side needs a bit more group systems in there. 2 times we see Odine able to get some nade kills over towards that side. Spring lane attack now for Jedzi. He finds himself a 2-piece trying to clear things up. Tokyo cannot get there. Now you want to have your number 1 in blue in mid to try to settle this one through. Playing through flank. It's a 2v2 situation. Right now, Sanji needs a bit of help here from the SMG line. Mids takes down Arrow. Now it's a 1v2. Can we oversee Jedzi? Nope, never mind. Mids able to cut him off. There we go. Scotty able to take round 3.
Yep, there you go, Scotty. Able to take round number 3. 2-1 so far. Are we going to go back and forth like ping pong? But so far, both teams is really trying to feel it out here, as there's a lot of angles in this map. Scaro takes down Chroma. That's going to be the first blood. Nade's coming through, pushing through A. A should be clear. Only one player to beat, which is going to be Sanji.
Wow, we're ending this player's right. Nice nades once again connecting for Odine. That has been the bane for Scotty for these 3 rounds of action we've had so far. And it's just difficult. A good thing Mids is able to light things up. Gets himself 5 kills. Coronana Avenue is about to get invaded. Dino needs to stay alive, but no. No chance whatsoever. All down to Arrow in a 1v3.
Yep, all down to Arrow in a 1v3. Gonna be more players. Arrow gets 2 in a row. Almost gets a third one, but Mid just starts spraying and shuts him down.
A hard scoper. You really love to see someone like that, right? Obviously, you want to see flashy, quick scopes from your favorite players, but those hard scopes coming in handy for Arrow to find those 2 kills. Unfortunately, could not get anything done. Not sure what the idea is there for Odine to push up Kurohana Avenue, not have someone to push up High Street, where they're gonna have a multi-platform attack, right? So definitely was something that could have been done a lot better for Odine, but here, this time, able to get those first bloods.
Able to get those first bloods. Chroma gonna get taken down. Dino and Aro is there, but Logic as well. And just like that, the round is over. Fast round coming through for the side of AAA Odine.
Logic finding a double kill. That's basically pretty much how that round sets up. Once they had the B side in control, nobody for Scotty was able to make the right rotation on time. Pretty much easy kills for him. Now we're gonna go back into it. B side hit once again for Odine.
B side hit. Freezy gets Logic. That's gonna be the first one. Freezy gets another one. Ninsei takes out Chroma. Back and forth we go. Sanji on the back. Mids gets another one. 2 versus 2 now. Misses that shot. Does not miss the second one. It's all up to Dino as he is reviving Auro. Back to a 2v2, Cali, with Bomb being down.
All right, nice gameplay here so far for Dino to bring his teammates back up, but it's now a 2v3 situation. Nice spray for Dino. Needs to win this 1v1 clutch now. Able to get their reload through against Mids. He's trying to go for the wrong wrap, and he is gonna win that clutch. Gives himself 9 kills. Scotty maintains that 2-round lead as we switch our sides. Now they're going to be on the attack. Loving the gameplay you're seeing from Mids. Was currently only averaging 4.50 kills per game. Now he's got 9. Done much better compared to his last few games.
Switching sides now. Scotty with Freezy with the sniper. Looking for some enemy spots, some bullets coming through. Nothing yet. Trying to end it fast here. Nades are gonna fly now. Very slow round. Look at this. A is clear. There's only 1 player in A. Still trying to play your pick here, and they might do the rotation.
Mids is just looking over at their spawn location, trying to check if there's going to be any members going in for their wraparound. Nice discipline for Odine to keep themselves defending that B side, while also have Logic hold down High Street, get control of that courtyard by a little bit. But you see the Kurohana Avenue attacker, only 1 angle being taken by Scotty. Logic is the only player there to defend.
That's true. Logic gets taken down. That's it. A should be bomb. A bomb should be planted, Cali. This should be the start of another round win for the side of Scotty.
Yeah, Freezy taking down Arrow is not just it, man. Dino and NL, they just need to win this close range engage for the last time. And Dino's able to push up 2 players so far, make that a 3-piece for him. Makes this a doable 1v2 for his teammate in Ninsei, who's able to clear up the last 2 members for Scotty. And Odine gets this round where we thought that they're about to get run over. Dino creates a massive 3 kills. And a 1v2 clutch for Ninsei coming off the Kurohana Avenue to make that flag happen. Gonna allow them to be only a 1-round deficit up against Scotty.
Yes, that is true. And now, here we go, Cali. Moving on to the next round, 4-3. Great answer for the side of AAA Odine. Now, Logic gonna get taken down by Sanji. 2 more players coming through. Mids and the gang. Now over at A, they are gonna be able to try to find them immediately, actually. But the retakes is right there. Fast retakes for the side of AAA Odine.
This is not gonna work for Odine, man. You got 4 members only stacking on one side. You got Mids holding down the corner, and with Freezy taking down Jets, it's not gonna help the case whatsoever. Ninsei trying to spray it down, trying to play for trades. It's a 2v4, now a 1v4 for Auro to clutch. Takes quite a miracle to see this kind of things happen, but if it's anyone that can clutch this up, it's Auro, one of the most experienced players on this team. Just trying to play for kills here, trying to push up, but loving the effort that Scotty's trying to do. Just trying to revive back their teammates. Just play for the numbers game, and Scotty maintains that 2-round lead.
Scotty maintains that 2-round lead. You're right, Cali. And now, 1 more for match point for the side of Scotty. Mids with 12, leading the whole lobby. Dino with 10, finally stepping up after that lackluster game number 1. Here we go.
Now you see the mid-map being pushed around by Scotty. They want to take that spring lane control. They want to take over the subway entrance once again. Here we go. The attack now following up.
Following up. Chroma and the gang. There you go. Chroma gets 2 in a row. More players coming through as they get traded out. Dino and AAA Odine answers back.
Yeah, whoever went into the spring lane right after Scotty made that first move has to be the most important player. He was able to get that wraparound. I think it was Dino, who was definitely having a rough time, only scoring 26 kills on that map 1. Gives himself 12 kills here, keeping Odine's hope of winning this round alive and trying to give a score onto the perfect record on the map count for Scotty on this day 10 of the group stage. Totally possible with the rate of pace that they're currently playing. Just needs to be a bit more respectful where Mids is trying to play because he's that main player. Ninse is gonna get picked off. He's not pushing up. Mids able to take full sight on the A side. Now he is going to be along with his teammates. He's going to try to put that bomb down. The A bomb.
Bomb, you're right. Mids gets 2 in a row. 16 for him. 5-4 so far. It's going to be a 4 versus 1 Jetsi. All up to him. This should be match point for Scotty. Freezy looking for him as well. Bomb should go down now. Plus the revive as well, Cali. It's a 5 versus 1.
5 versus 2 now. Difficult again for Odine to do this. All that revive for what right now for Dino. It's been amazing, but up against 3 members aiming down sight from Scotty. No way you win that gunfight. Scotty now at game point to finally win this series and stay undefeated to carry over the momentum at control rate where they got a chance to absolutely shred Odine later on, but still got that never say die attitude so far here for Dino. Who's been the top fragger for Odine so far. He needs to be able to make the wraparound once again at the Spring Lane Avenue to finally clear this one off. Flank is going to be working for 1, and his teammate there to finally get some trades. Now it's a 2v2.
And now it's a 2v2. Here we go. Tokyo Mids. Pass Ninse. Ninse gets taken down. All to Aro in a 1 versus 2. Definitely has the firepower to work with, Cali. But numbers game not on his side.
Needs to revive back his teammates here. But he's going to try to play this one slow. Oh, the timing. Tokyo. Oh, he's going to have to beat this down. I think Scotty's going to try to push up pace here. Tokyo decides to take a swing. But Aro keeping himself alive here, trying to keep the hope alive for this team to force another round. 1 minute and 5 seconds left here, and Tokyo's going to bring back another teammate. Aro's just trying to play this corner very well. Scotty's trying to play aggressive. Failing to convert so far, allowing Aro to have a second chance at this.
Whoa.
A 1v2 he was able to do. Sanji with the sniper. He's not going to swing on by on this one. He's going to wait for Aro to expose himself. Now decides to take that hop up, and Aro cannot clutch it. And Sanji utilizing that hop up to finally win the round. And there we have that win to go in favor Scotty. Now 2-0 in the overall series.
2-0 in the overall series. As we move on to the control, 7-4 for the side of Scotty, taking it home in the map that was pretty fast, Kelly. Not gonna lie, it was pretty fast with all the angles and every Kurahana Metropolis finally making its debut here in Garena Masters VI.
Everybody was just trying to fight it out. This close range definitely was the biggest factor here. I mean, Dino finally was able to play great, but once we see the keys to victory be lined up for Odine, Mids decides to show up, gets himself at least 14 kills on this map itself. It was the bane for Odine to try to win those rounds because he was able to always get a 1-for-2 trade every time a round opens up.
Yeah, every time a round opens up, that's what's going to happen for them. But I feel like that last round where I think Aro could have clutched it. I think he just forgot that you could revive your teammate, maybe turn it into a 3 versus 3, Kelly.
Was possible for him, right? There's definitely a couple of players that were around the perimeter of the subway entrance towards the B side, but he was trying to play for a 1v3. Almost had it. He was able to do some damage up against the last player for Scotty, but Sanji was just a little bit faster since he's got more faster time to kill with that Fennec in hand. Up close is definitely going to win that gunfight. That Odin definitely packs a lot of damage, but a slow fire is not going to cut it on a close range engage.
Yeah, at the same time, the bomb wasn't even down yet, Kelly. So I was mesmerized by how he played that. I mean, it could have gone well, but at the same time, he had so much time to work with. He could have probably extended the game and maybe won the game. But for now, down 2-0, one more game to go. It's for control. It's going to be control on Arsenal. So hopefully we do see AAA Odine try to get that one game, I mean.
It's difficult now because they've not been having great performance in control, right? They've been terrible with it. I mean, yes, they definitely have that hard point a bit more tightened up, but this control game mode still a lot of work. Now we take a look at our post game breakdown here for this map number 2, and yeah, 3 players for each squad able to average 10 kills and higher. That's nice, right? I feel like mids is able to get a couple more kills on that medium range combat with that Odin was the difference maker once we hop into that mid game where he was single-handedly going in for multiple pushes all on his own. Now, he's also got 4 rescues in there, and Scotty was able to prioritize more on these rescues, able to win through the numbers game several times up against Odine on this Corahana Metropolis.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you. I mean, Dino though really stepped it up, and that's what you want. That's what you want to see, Cali. You know, lackluster game 1, you step it up in game number 2. Almost won the game, but unfortunately did not take it. As we move over to the team head to head here, Cali. I mean, that's it. Now the kills are gonna be pretty close, Cali.
Pretty close is the term that we want to use here because it's almost at the middle, right? Look at that difference,
5
52
kills.
to 47. But the biggest player here is that total rescue that Scotty had for sure. 4 rescues in total that they got on the positive end that was utilized for them to play for the numbers game. And especially on that last round where Ara was playing, they were able to revive back Sanji that was able to close the round on that last map that we had. So definitely played it to its full extent. Just gotta do a lot better if you're Odine once you're playing for those maps, right? And this search and rescue, because you're gonna want to bring up your teammates as much as possible for you to be able to have that numbers game in your lineup. And it was just not prioritized here for Odine. And Scotty was able to make full use of that as they win the first 2 maps of the day.
Yes, as they win the first 2 maps of the day, Cali. You're right. And now let's take a look at the maps in mode 250 to 24, 74. And for the final one, not Arsenal, but Raid. Again, Scotty picked this map of obviously they will be also picking the better side, which is the defensive side. This could be another 3-0.
Possible, knowing the performance that we've seen being lined up by Odine in control so far. Have not showcased the best of gameplay so far. If you try to take a look at their performance in this game mode itself, but definitely a lot of homework that they did just to try to take some map. Remember, there's still a lot of teams in this Group B that's trying to aim for the playoffs, and one of which is AAA Odine that had a very slow start. Now, tracing back the performance in control for their past 2 games, the past 3 games, by the way, they have taken 3 losses already. They lost the map up against Stage Ultimate and Arsenal 0-3. 1-3 up against AX Prestige, which is mind-boggling knowing that Prestige hasn't won any series here so far. Then they got swept by Smart Omega and Arsenal. So it's just right that they bring control rate to the table now because they've been pretty bad in terms of the performance in Seaside and the Arsenal map.
Yeah, that is true. You can definitely agree on that one, Cali. So now, let's see if they can make it here, make it interesting in this final game here, Cali, for their series, and make them closer to that top 4 slot, or will they get another donut?
It's difficult for us to actually see Odine try to win this because the last time we see this team play Raid, they were able to sweep big boys and they were able to give a gentleman sweep up against the Lulus. And the Lulus was able to go up against Smart Omega very well a little bit earlier today, right? So I guess coming in ready is the best part about this for AAA Odine. Now that Dino is up and going, he was able to score the top frag earlier. If you can just bring him along when it comes to playing this respawns and become the difference maker in this up-close battle up against Freezy, who has been a terrifying monster when it comes to playing in every game mode, currently leading the team in total kills for all of the maps and modes that they played there so far. You're going to want to have Dino activated. Here we go. Last game for this series, Odine taking on Scotty in control rate.
Yeah, controller, here we go. B being captured already. Logic at AAA Odine. Strikes first. Very fast capture on B. This is how you want to see. That's how you want to answer back after losing those first 2 rounds. B being captured. That's a quick cap, Cali. And we're going to add another minute on this game.
A quick capture. And I love how Scotty is just trying to give up this B site, try to play for a bit more map control. We got mids trying to line up a generator side spawn that will allow AAA Odine to head over Sculpture. I just don't know the idea here. You're trying to give away the location of the laundry side to Odine as well as that mid map, but finally things have changed. They'll be able to make that flank work, able to move in, take over the mid gardens. Now Odine is currently stuck at spawns.
Yeah, we're currently stuck here, 22 to 19. Here we go. Lindsay looking for more. I mean, yes, easy capture on B, but look how hard is it to get through the side of A. Let's see if they can find a spot here. 19 to 90 so far. You gotta get that kitchen, not just burst in. And I like this from AAA 9. Here comes the push.
Yeah, 19 to 19 on the live count, but Mids and Chroma able to team up, gets themselves a 3 pieces, denies the push coming in from the mid gardens. Breezy did not even make the slightest of difference in that game. He doesn't have any kill contribution on that defense at the kitchen side, but now another mid kitchen hit here with Dino able to take down Mids coming in from the window side. Breezy is trying to shred this one, but he's gonna get knocked down by Ninsei. Now we got 1 piece to victory for Odine coming in. Finally has that kitchen in control. You gotta have to get more than that. You need to be able to control Dicky, get that basketball court to surround Scotty, who's currently holding down the majority of the bottom side, the swimming pool side.
Yeah, and they can't even get through. They're trying to get kitchen here, but they just keep on getting shut down by Mids and the gang over at Money Room. This Heady right here. Chroma, I mean, why do you keep on challenging? If you're the side of AAA, then you're just throwing your lives away now. Maybe try to find something here. Maybe go all the way to that B spot. Again, another one. Just keeps on pushing, Cali. They are just wasting their life.
Unfortunate that they keep on making the same mistake. I mean, they could have maybe put one player to take over the top bed, which is currently being held by Kenobi right now, but they've decided to focus more on taking the kitchen in control. And it's difficult because there's always going to be reinforcements going in there for Scotty, but hey, we've got something developing over here. 9 seconds left. Odine needs to make a push on the EA side. They're able to convert some kills, but Logic, he needs some help. No one near the point, and there's no one actually able to pull in some pressure for Odine on the EA side. They took too long, and Scotty's able to win their defensive side.
I don't get it because they were both just looking at each other like, who wants to go first, Cali? And unfortunately, that's what happened there, Cali. And now, first round goes to the side of Scotty. Switching over to the next side. Let's see how it's going to go.
I'm really 28 seconds still, man. I mean, that's going to be a lot of time. If Scotty can pause that right now, as they hop onto the B side, that will be an extra minute that will be added to the clock. That might just be able to give them a lot of time to be able to make that push at the A side. Now, Thomas is trying to make the push at the kitchen, allowing them to be able to get more map control once again, while also anticipating the players coming in from the basketball court. I mean, Odine is just trying to give away this B side now. Extra minute once again for Odine, for Scotty.
Yep, extra minute, and let's see. Now we're going to get to see how you want to push this A side. So far, they're trying to hit it from... And look at the side of AAA Odine. They're trying to hit that spawn trap, but so far, it ain't happening so far for Dino. And again, they are holding it kitchen side. But look at Scotty. They're pushing it all the way to back, and that's how you want to do it if you're on the side of Odine for the last round.
25-19 on the board. I mean, this is currently now Odine being able to get themselves a bit more push in that mid gardens, but at what cost? They lost the spawns. Now we got a bit of a spawn trap going on for Tokyo. He brings out the equalizer, but it's going to be a bit of a problem now if you are Odine, because you allow him to be close to the spawns as possible. He's going to be able to get that shred, allow his team to buy them an opportunity to push through, but finally, nice counter there with the Sparrow.
Yeah, nice counter with the Sparrow there, 16 to 11. Life count is on the side of Scotty. Scotty trying to look for more plays right here. Spots the player on the right. Smits spraying and praying, getting hit markers, no kills whatsoever. And now the struggle is there, but at least they have the life advantage here, Cali.
Mids, I mean, I love that they're taking their time here. Chroma is still out there, that mid gardens, just trying to anticipate whether there would be an overextension over here.
A little bit of a blooper reel there from our production side. But Kenobi gets 2 in a row. Freezy gets a third one. Manages to break inside. Kali, 8 life lead. This should be a capture for Scotty. Everyone's trying to fight it now. Trophy, stuns, nades, everything's flying through. But so far, first segment has been completed. Aura blinks out the clock, gets traded out. Jetsi gets a trade as well. Logic gets more kills, 11-4. Last 4 lives remaining. They manage to hold down for now, but 2 more waves.
For sure. Logic now for God's sakes is trying to hold up a lifetime here, but now it's gonna get himself knocked down. Kenobi pushes up. Now he's able to maintain control of the A site. Pause that clock for a second, but Dino able to find a 3-piece. It's a 2v6 situation, and Arrow can still make a play, but Kenobi finds one.
Wow.
Gets the second wall bang coming through, and Odine loses their defensive side. Allows Scotty to get the attack side from the A side. A win through elimination.
Went through for elimination, and now time for the final round. Will this be the end of Triple A Odine? By the looks of it, they are going to go for this A push. Can they push it through? They've thrown everything that they got. Mids is holding it down for them. 3 go down. But for now, Scotty will be losing the A point.
Look at Chroma, man. 22 kills to his name. No one is even close, right? I mean, the next closest thing is 13 kills from Kenobi and Logic. And Dino. This guy's just on another level when he plays controls. Currently, the team's leading player in kills per game with 22.08. Now, it's been extremely spectacular on this game mode, preferably as the main slayer on that long range. He just loves to play final gameplay along with mids. And look at that, right? Odine forced to get this objective at the A site. Now they gotta play for this exit kills. I mean, you wanna get this kitchen control, but you wanna get that long 3 side as well. And that's gonna be tough.
It is going to be tough. They've gotten the hardest part, which is capturing A. They're now pushing through their spawn. Mids does get the first one. Maybe more 21-21. A little shades of that first round, Kali. But when you look at the kill feed, it's all been Scotty just over and over again, just getting the kills that they want. Now, Aura. Big kill there, but Tokyo shuts him down. Jetsi with the equalizer. The range is not there, but can make the play, can do the spawn trap here for the team. Jetsi trying to look for more. There you go. Nice kills coming through. Can he keep on going?
Immediately flushes Scotty's players, holding down the power positions. And Jetsy's just gonna anticipate anybody else that will be coming in from laundry side, but they all get gone down. Oh my days! Scotty's able to get the flank working here for Tokyo. He's gonna have the driveway, but a nice shot from Logic to get that players eliminated. But still, a relentless assault coming in for Scotty as they try to defend this B site. A minute 32. It's a 10-beat sand, and Chroma again finding himself with another play. 3-piece for him over there, and Scotty will be right back at the spawns.
Yeah, but look at the back. Tokyo with the equalizer. Makes the play for the team. Spots 2 more, gets the 1, and that's the pitch right there. Last 5 to go. Last 4 lives remaining. Tokyo making the play to seal the deal for Scotty with the equalizer. Spraying. Gets 1 more to go. More players to beat. He finally gets taken down, but the damage has been done. Arrow on the flank. There's only, if he can get this kill, this could be the end, but he doesn't spot that player. Kenobi's still there. Arrow finally gets that kill. 1 versus 4. Has a claw to work with. We'll get flash as well. There's gonna be more players. Has to get this player as well, but there's gonna take him down as well. But the War Machine from mids seals the deal, and that's gonna be a 3-0 for Scotty as he take it home.
A lot of clutch moment for Arrow to help his team and win a round or so, but Scotty able to completely shut that down every time. And I love how we just see Chroma flex this one up, right? All right, that's going through. But hey, we're back at the caster desk, and 3-0.
Okay,
yeah, another sweep that we just witnessed. But this one is a little bit closer to the
all the
map
games are
one.
close.
Yeah, even though it sweeps, everything is just a lot. There's a lot more traction, a lot more gunfights, a lot of highlights, and a lot more moments. So just going to be a big blow for AAA Odine, honestly, with this loss from Scotty. Failure to take a map, that's going to take a huge impact, whether if they're going to make it to the playoffs, because right now, with them standing with the loss up against Scotty, it's not going to be better, right? They're going to have to be perfect. They're going to have to get all these 3 zeros just to stand a chance. They're going to have to rely on a loss from PB Sage or from the Lulus on the next set of games just to be able to qualify.
That's true. I definitely agree with that one. So, I mean, that's not the best thing you want to do is holding on for someone to lose a game. I mean, you really want to put your fate on yourself, but unfortunately, they are not really doing well against Scotty here. I mean, Scotty undefeated, same with Smart Omega, so both tied right now at the top. Cali, if you're AAA Odine, you did your best. You could have won that hardpoint, could have won that SNR. Control could have been a little bit more different, but it was just a strategy for. I don't think even it was a strategy, Cali. It was just more of the mechanical gun skill of Scotty. I mean, you saw Kenobi wall banging everything that he can and getting those kills.
That's the biggest thing, right? The difference between these two squads right now. And you're seeing Scotty, who's been here with players that's been running loose. Kenobi is one of those pickups that the team had that's been playing very well back in PVO Dine. If I was mistaken, Kenobi was part of, and they were really winning a lot of tournaments, right? Then it's great that he's able to carry on this winning ways along with him with Scotty, who's had a huge run from Chroma on this map. 28 and 14. That's great KD for to have if you're Chroma. And it's just been the difference maker every time Control gets played. Frizzy kind of takes a step back on this game mode, then Chroma decides to step things up. And Scotty going in for 3-0, not allowing any round win. Arrow came so close to taking round 3, but nope, denied by mids with that War Machine.
Yep, with that War Machine, you are right. Mids always had the operators at the ready. I mean, Arrow didn't even see that first person on the left. Could have saved his teammate there. Could have been a 2 versus 4. There's so many moments where Arrow could have clutched it, but unfortunately it did not happen. Take a look at the post-match head-to-head. Scotty, obviously, the objective-wise will go for them and the kills. Again, very close. Once again, 13, Cali could have been the difference maker for them, but for Scotty, it was all about the momentum.
Momentum gameplay for mids was the deal breaker here. I mean, I feel like mids should be the MVP here. He did pretty much show lots of moments where he was able to cut down the momentum from Odine, not just on this map, right? We saw him at Kurahana Metropolis. He was single-handedly pushing a lane at the Kurahana Avenue. And once he was able to project that, it automatically becomes a 5v3 for his teammates. And this gives him a lot of confidence to be able to provide the round win time and time again. And Mids has been around, right, for so long. And he's been sticking around for Scotty. And they finally find the right players just to be able to put themselves at the higher spot. Right now, we take a look at their maps and modes here. Another sweep, but this one hits hard. Hockney Yard hardpoint, 250 to 24, 7 and 4 on search and rescue Kurahana. And to end this series, we got a 3-0 from Scotty at Control Raid.
Yep, 3-0 from Scotty to close it out. And that's going to do it for this series. I mean, close game for that game number 1, 65 for the side of Freezy, and the 7-4 over at this Kurohana, which was just, it took a lot of time because both teams were just feeling it out. But once we got to that second half, everyone was just trying to rush in and barge in inside of the hill. And for this 3-0 in raid control, it was done and dusted from the beginning.
There was no chance for Odine to obviously try to dominate this game, especially that control rate, right? They had multiple chances of trying to break the hold at the swimming pool side for Scotty, but they couldn't, right? The defense, the hold, the mechanical skill was just on another level. And the pre-aim is always favoring Scotty up until the very end. And that allowed them to propel through the offense, the onslaught that Odine is just trying to throw up. But this map number 1 right here, we eventually see a 90-point lead. Oh, I'm surprised for Scotty. But once we hit that third set of hardpoint rotation, this is where we saw Odine was able to pull up a massive comeback with Jet Z's Equalizer and Arrow's Claw.
Yep, Arrow's Claw, that is right. And now Jet Z, I mean, right, that was the clutch play right there, Kali. 193 to 239. Breezy and the gang pushing through here, and then found the Kurohana. Just many on this same area. This stairs heady. Everyone was just having fights all over the place. It was just a back and forth for both teams, but until that second half, that's when Scotty turned it up.
Every shot here, every gameplay had to either go down to the B side, but that's where obviously the teams are more comfortable at trying to push that one up. A side is just kind of too favorable for the defensive side over here, but we did see a couple of rounds there being taken by Scotty once they take that A side hit. Now this clutch right here for Arrow could have been his, but Sanji had a Fennec in hand that was able to really shred him up. And that fast time to kill and the close range engage was just outmatching the Odin that Arrow had.
Yep, that is true. And then here, the final one, this is what happens. Tokyo 6 kills only, but had the equalizer, had to make a play for this team. And towards the end right here, Ninsei could have gotten more kills with that Annihilator. Unfortunately, did not make it. And Aura, just a War Machine. If there was no War Machine, could have probably clutched the game.
Yeah, I mean, it's just kind of the bricks of the game that allows him that through, right? But the most valuable player for this game will be Freezy with 88 kills, 3,729 average score, 1.69 KDA, and a claw to work with. And 65 of these kills coming in from map 1, interestingly.
Oh, yeah. Map 1, interestingly. And yeah, you were right, Kali. I mean, this man, 65 there. He was sniping on game number 3. So pretty much we didn't... Imagine if he didn't snipe there, Kali, and brought out the same gun that he was using on that first one. It could have been at least 100 here. Could have at least set the record for the most kills in a 3-game series, in a 3 consecutive 3 games. So congratulations to Freezy. That's going to be the MVP for this series.
Well, he did already, raise the record for hardpoint, right? The most amount of kills for a game for a player. 65 kills, which is insane. Now we get to take a look at our player, and let's head out to our team interview as we give you guys an insight to one of the players from Scotty. And I want to see who will be that member, right? Because I want to ask some questions here. Hey, it's going to be Mitz. All right, the playmaker, Mr. Clutchman himself for this round. Now, I want to ask you this question because this is the first time we saw Hackney Ord and Kurahana be brought out. Was this intentional or it just came out of the fly?
We already planned out that we will play hardpoint Hackney, but we are not planning on playing S&D on Kurahana.
All right, interesting. How about you, Coach Shay?
I mean, how was it playing on Kurohana? I mean, that's all I'm gonna ask. Was it easy? Was it fun? Was it scratch on the head? How did you feel?
It's okay because we already planned out what we'll do in that map, and we're ready for that map because every day we're playing it on our scrims.
All right, that's nice. That's nice, Mitz. Obviously that map is very scrappy, especially on the B site. But now, last question. Okay, I want to know your thoughts. I already had Sanji and Kenobi's thoughts on this. Now, you're going up against Smart Omega next time. This is a battle for the #1 spot. And you're going up against whoever takes the #1 spot will be playing the #4 team in Group A. So, how confident are you guys in winning up against Smart Omega?
We're pretty confident in winning against Smart Omega because we are ready and we're still doing our VOD and everyday scrims just to win that important game for that #1.
So you're saying it's a 3-0?
Is it a 3-0 or a 2-1?
I'm guessing 2-1.
Oh, okay. They're expecting a hard fight.
All right.
Well, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mitz, for hopping on our interview. Good luck on your next match, and we'll see you over there. Have a great night. Peace out. There we go, Coach Jay. 2-1.
I was trying to get into that, I was trying to pull him in, You're gonna say 3-0? But I mean, congratulations, Scotty. Yes, you're right. Their last match is going to be against Smart Omega. Can't wait to see that. But first, we're gonna take a short break. You got one last match. We'll be right back.
We are now down to our final game of the day. It is going to be another best of 3 that will await us over here. And we got TB Sage Ultimate. And this is going to be nice because they're one of the teams that are running in here trying to claim a spot at the top 4 of Group B standing. And they want to try to get this 3-0 win. Very needed for them to be able to climb the ranks higher.
Yep, that is true. Like Kali said, we had the 1v1 at the start. We had Omega versus the Lulus. We had Scotty versus the side of AAA Odine. And now it's going to be the last match for the day. It's PV Sage versus. Totally forgot.
Yeah, trouble.
I totally forgot.
I totally forgot the team too. I can't. It's super unforgivable. But it's AX Prestige, man. It's AX Prestige.
Yeah,
No,
AX Prestige.
yeah, for sure, right? PSG.
It is
yeah,
AX Prestige.
Yeah. So
PSG.
yeah, great job when I was trying to remember that. But
Yep.
yeah,
Nope.
first AX Prestige is a team that's been struggling. They have not won any series, but they have done a couple of map wins, and one of which came in from PB Odine, where they were able to take one map in Control Arsenal, and they definitely got what it takes, but they have not found that team chemistry working consistently when they're playing in every game mode that they match up with, right? And it's just tough because you're a new team, you're going up against seasoned veterans in Smart Omega and Scotty, and there's really not much of a break happening over there. Then you're still younger compared to Odine and PV Sage as well. So you're still trying to break through, trying to get as much as rep as possible on this group stage match that you got, right? You're already out of the picture, but you still got a lot of opportunity to learn up against the better team that you're going to be facing for the rest of the schedule.
Yep, that is true. And if it's for PSG, pretty far away from the standing anymore, Cali. So pretty much this is much more of a show match in a way, Cali. Just go out with a bang. And for PV Sage, a must win for them if they still want to try to close it out and maybe get closer to a top 4 slot going up against this team.
The problem here with PB Sage is that they almost had to win up against the Lulus. They should be the ones holding down the top 3 spot, if not for Justin utilizing a banned equipment, right? A banned skin in one of the gameplay that they had. And it was rough because they did win that hardpoint and that search and rescue, but they lost that Control Arsenal 3-2. It was a match that had to go down to around number 5, and that's rough because they now need to win their next few games to be able to secure the playoff spot. You got Sage, Ultimate, Corvin, Chicken, Hyera, Justin, Mako, and Viper.
Yep, this team really, really great. Plus their coach as well. Much love to Sage here. Fortunately, they are on the back end. They need to be able to turn it up and bring it home.
The player that we need to really iron out for Sage Ultimate has to be Corvin. Corvin's pretty consistent in terms of finding these eliminations for the squad. Now, apart from him, a player that really stands out to most once they hop into that search and rescue is Mako, who's been a complete unstoppable player once he plays in, and they definitely have themselves in only one area, so that's gonna be a big plus on the team when it comes to their location. They're gonna have that information relayed as fast as possible. That might just be the game changer for them as they hop in and play up against the likes of AX Prestige, who's got themselves the lineup of Yuka, Chain, Fluffy, Iron, SamPots, and Gumla.
Yep, they are ready. This team, a lot of bright spots here, Cali, but just could never, ever get over to that next slot, Cali. It's just always been struggling, especially SamPots, the fan favorite for this team. Can they find something here, Cali, or will this just be another show for them?
It's difficult for us to really find out what the future is for this team, but they definitely got 2 players that's been lighting things up in the kill department. SamPots is one of them, and one of my favorite pressing player, but he needs to maintain the same kind of dominance on all 3 game modes. It's been outstanding so far when it comes to playing hardpoint and control, but the search and rescues where he kind of lacks off a bit, where he only scores 6 kills per game. Now, Ian has been a monster for the squad. He's been more of a search and rescue player. At one point, scored 22 kills on one of the maps that they play on search and rescue. He was hitting those shots like he was swoopy for a bit. Now, we take a look at our maps and modes here for our final game for Group B, Day 10, Sage and PSG. we're going to be able to go back to the default search and rescue Tunisia. But hey, we got Hardpoint Apocalypse. And this is a very snowball map. Not a lot of teams try to play this map. But if you're Sage, you're going here, starting on the blue side, you're feeling confident. Let's hope that it doesn't bite them at the back.
Hopefully it does not bite them at the back, Cali. But hey, we're back in Tunisia. Fasio Bunny's favorite map. And for control, it's going to be Arsenal as well, picked by Sage here. So I like it. Just straight up and close. They need to win the games. No funny business, Cali, for both of these teams. And it's just all straight up business for them. Hopefully we'll see a great fight.
Heading into a Hardpoint Apocalypse, right? They did went up against Revox and Victor on this map. And guess the score. 250 to 8.
To 8. Damn.
Oh, yeah. 250 to 8, man. Only allowed 8 points. They were pretty much having those early rotations. But apart from this map, right, they've been having trouble with the standoff and also Summit. It's been pretty bad. Kind of unfortunate for them to have that kind of gameplay to work through. But anything's possible right now for them, right? With this Apocalypse map, feeling confident with it. But once we hop into the search and rescue, this is where they need to kind of respect the map pick, because Prestige, they can bring it. Ian, this is where he scored 22 kills on the map. So, gotta bring your A game if you're Sage. You cannot allow for yourself and your squad to have a 2-1 record here. Need a full 3-0, Coach Jay.
Yep, that is true. 3-0 is what you need. So, pretty much everything will matter here for the side of Sage. They cannot drop a map here if they want to have a better chance of getting the top 4. Operating skills are at the ready. Mirror matchup for both sides. Cali, nothing surprising.
Nothing surprising, but for sure they would try to opt in for the Purifier instead of the new trend of the Gravity Vortex. I feel like they have not really find the true value of it unless they meet someone that has that Gravity Vortex in it. It's just like when RSG back in the day pulled down the Sparrow and somehow everybody decides to use it right after they were able to fully maximize the operator skill. I believe was back in CGI 2021 or 2020. It
2021, you casted that one, you and me.
Yeah, that one right there, right?
Mm-hmm.
It definitely was something out of the ordinary. But yeah, this team's just trying to go back to the comfort spot, which is this default operator skills.
I mean, it's all going to be the same. It's all going to come down how can you work with together. And I mean, if you're the side of Sage here, got to use it efficiently here. We've seen TSM here really take over this map here. And then for the side for Prestige here, I mean, they didn't pick this map, so I don't know how confident they are coming through here. They've been using the maps like maybe
Hacienda.
Hacienda's always been the map for most of these teams, especially in the amateur side, Cali. So I don't really see much Apocalypse. I don't really see much other things. So it might be a very, very tough sell for the side of AX Prestige.
AX Prestige played 3 maps in Hacienda. They lost everything. Held under 150 points when they match up against Scotty, Odine, and Smart Omega. But they did play one game mode in one game mode. Of course, Hardpoint Apocalypse was the map that they played. And they played up against Revox and Victor. Happens to be the same team that Sage bet up last time at the Group B day number 8, where they obviously dominated, right? But here for Revox and Victor, they met them at day 4, and they won 250 to 42. So I'm not saying that Revox and Victor is punching the gut on these Apocalypse maps, but both of these teams are kind of adept into playing Apocalypse, right? But obviously, 250 to 8 is more impressive for Sage compared to LVX, PSG, who held down Revox and Victor to only 42 points. And now for our final game of the day, we started here. Hardpoint Apocalypse right after P1. You play this one-sided hills. You gotta play with those early rotations.
Here we go. Now starting things off, AX Prestige on that 1 point. They do have the good side. But Sage, look at Sage. They're not trying to overpush it. Just want to get a lot of points off this P1. Viper with a 2-piece with that nade. He's getting all this time. This is how you want to play for Sage. Safe and secure at the same time, getting everything you need.
Nice shots now once again for Sage. Trying to play this objective. Doesn't really care about the next hardpoint rotation, knowing that they are going to be a bit more superior in terms of finding these eliminations when you got Chicken and Corbin right over here. Going to be your top fraggers as they head into this match. LVX able to finally get themselves a bit more points inside the hill as they manage to flush down the players, utilizing the second floor to their advantage. Last 4 seconds before we head on to new. And where do you want to try to break this if you're Sage? Looks like they're going to try to smoke out the smoke while they try to hop in the hop-off. Okay, that's where they kind of fall back down a bit. Kind of take too long in its first 10 seconds, and they're going to lose the first gunfights.
First set of gunfights, Cali. And now here we go, move over to this P2. Sage here on the back end, and for the time being, AX Prestige answering back. You love to see SamPots, the fan favorite. 8 kills already on his name. Keeps on going. Chain gonna hold it down, and once he holds this hill down, Cali, it's pretty hard to break it. But I think Sage is trying to eat my word. I ain't gonna eat my words because they just broke the hill.
Yeah, right in front of the Secret, and Mako on a 4 spree before getting taken down. But with LVAX having the favorable side, they're gonna get the limited reinforcements. But loving the incredible grit and grind structure that Sage pulled up just to contest his final 15 seconds. They don't want to give PSG a full money hill on this one. But now that they're all gone down by Yuka, they're gonna have to settle for next here. Get the early rotations, find that setup right up next, because Prestige having full momentum in this. SamPots with 10, Iron with 10. These two duos with the AR so far, lighting things up for Prestige.
Lighting things up for Prestige, 51 to 45. Pretty close game actually, Cali, for a team that hasn't really been seeing Apocalypse here. Sage struggling to take the lead here and take control of it as AX Prestige finally takes the lead. 40, 51 for now, Cali. Very close game for in right now.
Ian just holding down the top floor of this ladder. They're just gonna be able to just score a bit more points with this one as they bring out 3 operator skills. We got ourselves a close game right over here as SamPots finds himself initial kills that will force back PV Sage to play the reset. Currently got this P2 to P3 chained and have scored majority of the points, not allowing a lot to be taken by Sage.
That's Chicken as well, getting the kills that he needs. Nice shot, triple kill for him. But AX Prestige, even though the kills aren't going their favor, they are getting a lot of this time. I mean, you have Aya with 16, SamPots with 13 as well. Sage struggling though. Chicken and Corporate combined 20, only 10 kills each. Sage with a strong start, but now on the back end.
We're heading into rocks. Now this is the tricky part. You don't want to spawn into the secret.
Yep.
Right through temple, right? It's easy for you to get beamed down with that area on the map. But the good part about this, Sage was able to bring in the spawns from the back room. Now they're going to be able to flip their spawns. Shane, trying to play around the corner. Viper is not going to hit those shots. Equalizer, gameplay for Gomla, able to find one. That will be stopped here by Chicken. And now we hit back, reset, Prestige back at Secret. They're going to be the one spawn trap winner. And the terrible spot is Prestige.
The terrible spot is Prestige, and now they're going to be able to hold it down though. But for now, they're still getting gunfight. SamPots gets 2. SamPots gets 3. That's huge kills from him, but he gets traded out. Fortunately, effort has been averted. Now 73 to 90. More players coming through. Sage struggling to get this thing going. AX Prestige fighting for their lives.
Chain trying to hit up 11 kills to his name right here. Nice flank. He was able to at least score the last 5 seconds for Prestige. Give that lead to 27 points as we head into P1 reset. Now, still going to be the same scenario as what we had in that P1 first hardpoint rotation, where you got Prestige just trying to hold down the temple while Sage is trying to play this P1 aggressive, right? Just try to play through that. It's going to be working for them so far to cut back that lead into single digits. Now close as ever here, but still gotta worry about that temple spawn as we hit the back 30 seconds of this one.
Yeah, the first cell where Sage, this is where they won the hill most of the time. Now 96 and 97 once again, Cali piled up now, takes the lead once again. Sage holding this down, great timing on this very scrappy P1, but so far Tess is there finally. Here comes AX Prestige.
103 to 99 is the score of the game here. 20 seconds left on this hard point. And P1 definitely is going to be in the hands of Prestige, but they're also trying to fight for that temple spawn once again. They got number 4 in Iron trying to play through gold, but look at the spawn flip now. Sage will be the one settling their early rotation. It's going to be a close 110 to 1 goal scoreline as we head on to P2. It's going to be a tough break if you're Prestige, as you got a nice setup from Sage.
Yep, that is true. Here comes the push down. Now we flip the sides here. Sage but the spawns at the back, they can be able to get it here. Big kills by Yuka, cleans out the back, and here come, this might be the pinch right here, Kali. Yuka on the 2 kills, waiting for his teammates to push through, and here they come, gets a 3rd one as well. Can he get the forward Sparrow outside? Can he try to break it? Or Yuka putting on the brakes, the ankle breaker is still alive, Kali. Can he get it? Finally gets taken down, but the damage has been done.
A grenade lines up for Mako to find 2 kills on that feed, but SamPots cannot get any value out of that War Machine. He's able to line up at least a couple of that, but still nothing compared to the operator investment from Mako. Was able to quickly sweep the guys coming in from the gold lane of this temple side. Prestige is able to get that last 14 seconds. And they're gonna try to get at least some of this scrap time from Mako, but they lose the gunfight. That's gonna be a huge blow because not only you lose this hardpoint despite you having that better spawn, there's also an early rotation setup next coming in for Sage, where they got the coop as well as the ladder being held down, and they got a War Machine that is available for them to utilize to burn once this first wave of gunfight comes in for Prestige coming up from the ammo side.
Yep, that is true. Counting 170 to 116 now. Here comes AX Prestige again, hitting the comeback, but Sage already inside the hill. They're trying to put on more points. SamPots on the edge. He's gonna get that first player. The pinch can happen here. He needs some pull for his teammates now. Here they come. SamPots on the edge, on the bottom. Justin is gonna take it down. 3 go down. Viper with a purifier that will shut him down, but more players coming through. AX Prestige now has control for the moment, but here comes more players.
Nice shots for SamPots. Once again, he's able to really help his team. He's got 27 kills so far. Along with Ian, they got themselves more than 50 kills just to be able to bring this team back into the lineup. But Sage is just relentless. They waste no time to get inside of the point. Just in there for 3 kills. While Viper is playing at objective. Last 6 seconds. Now we're heading on to next. Prestige. A nice setup on the back. God rocks. But they still do need to worry about Mako, who's trying to flip that spawn at the back room. You don't want to lose that, as you don't want to be going in, being trapped by the head glitch on that temple side.
And just like that, they break the hill. More players coming through the pinch from AX Prestige. Chan's gonna be inside. Chain's gonna be inside there. Has a 1v1. Number 3, it's gonna be Justin. Has another gunfight. The nade's gonna come through, but the equalizer has to save the day. The Sparrow did not help him take the player out, but Gomla gonna get 4 in a row. Manages to get more time for AX Prestige, and now they're gonna be in the hill.
Oh, that's a big one for Gomla to just be able to line those players up now, because that will be able to spawn Sage at Secret once again. It'll be easier for them to go in for the spawn trap and just hit those nades and those War Machine. Predator Missile be locking in. That's gonna take down a couple of more players. They know they got the info. Gomla is able to shred these players to pieces time and time again. But they've got no time scored inside the hill at the moment, and Chicken is able to respond back with a 3-piece on the feed. Now we got Sage needing only 30 points to be able to lock this game down.
Just lock this game down. You're right, Kali. Last 5 seconds as we hit the reset back to P1. 25 more points to go, and this game 1 will be over. AX Prestige has to be perfect from here on out, Kali. This is going to be a very important hill for them, but here comes Sage. They got the good side as well. They got the cliff side. They're going to be pushing through now to go down. Gomla is there. He's trying his best to hold it out with Chain. SamPots gets a 2-piece as well, preventing the players to go in, and they're still riding high.
Yeah, need to play it perfect from here on out. If you are Prestige right at this gameplay, where you're gonna have to be only holding down 20 seconds for Sage to be able to win everything up right now. Justin holding down the high ground, able to take the last 2 members inside for Prestige, and now the push will be successful. They flushed out Prestige coming into this P1 and only needing 15 more points to finally settle the business and finally take this map number 1 and take the lead on the overall series. There we go, last push coming in. Off to the cook side. If you're Prestige, you gotta bring in your operators, but you don't got anything. Let's see what push now. Going through. Hard point contested. We're not yet done. We're heading on to new.
They're heading over to the next side with the last contest. SamPots will get it as well. 2 points to go. Perfect. It's what you need. 5 seconds before the hill comes up. Here we go. It's gonna be the first one. Chain with the purifier. Can he try to find something? No one will be there, and that's gonna be Sage strikes first blood. 250 to 147.
A Chicken with the kills with the War Machine from the players coming in from the maps. That's just right there, right? 4 kills from him. That stops the bleeding. But talk about, you know, the incredible resiliency that we saw this team play at. They were trailing behind off the start, but luckily they had the mental solid fortitude to go right back into the game, put them in the spot where they're able to score tons of money hills. And I feel like the second set of hardpoint rotation where they're able to get the early movement to P2, then the P3, and change it into a P4 rotation as well was the best way for them to pull away and finally take this one home.
Yeah, it was still start for Sage Ultimate there. I mean, it was a back and forth, but once they got that perfect timing, that's when they managed to flip the script. But at the same time, solid effort for Mako there with that quad feed that could have changed the game, but no one was on the hill, Cali. Everyone was trying to find space, too much space, and then to the point that no one was hopping on the hill, and therefore they were not there to get the points that they need.
Everybody was busy trying to play for kills for prestige at the end, right? To the point where they forgot to let any of their members score most of this time, and it reflects on their statistics right now. Only Chain had 60 seconds on this battle to think that we had over 250 to 130 plus points reached for two squads, right? You're gonna think that there's a bit more objective done for both ends, but no, heavily one-sided. Sage able to find themselves with a lot of moments from Chicken, who is the MVP of this map number 1 with 48 kills, 30 deaths, and 171 impact rating.
171 impact rating. Now, I mean, the ratings are there, Cali, but it just doesn't translate. Like you said, Cali, it's only Chain with a minute left, but at the same time, 21 to 35, it's not going to get you a lot more because the first kill on the other side, 23-29, which is Viper, but he has more teammates here like Chicken, just getting more kills than the whole team, 48 and 30, really just doing so much stuff for the team.
They're obviously a very consistent team, right? Obviously, when it comes to playing these hard points. And their search and rescue's been great too. It's just that they had some lapses in their first four games that eventually disrupted their chances of taking the top 3 spot heading into this one. But yeah, it's great that they finally take this win. I mean, Prestige have been winless in terms of series so far, so you're gonna have to expect that moving forward, Sage is gonna have that positivity, that right mindset that they're going to be the ones coming in super aggressive as they hop into this one, and they definitely delivered, right? But Prestige having so much kills from SamPots, again, there's a reason why he's the crowd favorite right over here. He's been a very consistent player. He can erupt for this kind of numbers at this easy pace, along with his teammate Ian. This duo right over here, they definitely know how to get that job done. And it's just, how do they want to play the objective? That was the difference right over here, because they can definitely hang with the gunfight, right? I don't think there's much of a difference between the team kills. It's just that the hill times are just kind of different. And looking at our kills, it's just a 9-point difference, right? So it's just the way that they're able to hold the anchor spawn. That was the biggest difference there, and the amount of time everybody is doing once they play inside the objective.
Yeah, that is true, Cali. I mean, pretty much it's just all been the objective, the pressure on the side of Sage Ultimate. They were applying so much pressure with their SMGs, AX Prestige. They did have their better ARs, Cali, but it's just their SMGs could not get in. Their operators were working, but for what kills, some exit frags, it just didn't work out for them in the end.
It is unfortunate, honestly, for Prestige. They were going up against, right? They even had the lead to start the first hardpoint rotation. It kind of fell off once they lost the tempo spawn, once we head into the P2 reset. And it was just kind of unfortunate that they could not build off anything from that one moving forward. I guess it's just such a big blow for them, right? I think they, in some way, that plays a huge factor on how well or how confident they really are. And without that much of map control moving forward, it allowed Sage Ultimate to really pull away with a huge lead. And well, that's gonna wrap things up for a post-match head-to-head, 250 to 147 in favor for Sage Ultimate.
Yep, that is true, Cali. And now, as we move on to the next game, it will be S&D over at Tunisia, which is picked by AX Prestige, wherein this is the first time we saw a hardpoint this dominant in a way. Like, I mean, Omega was a bit dominant against the Lulus, but this one, we already saw once after that 150 hit, no one else got in more points than Sage Ultimate. So maybe in this S&D, AX Prestige could really turn it up.
They played this map 3 times, only won once, up against Reeboks Invicta, where it was 7-0. Now, their matchup against AAA Odine was the most important. I think they had a huge chance of trying to end that one with a victory, but they could not clutch up that last round. It ended 6-7, where Ian scored 22 kills in a disappointing map loss up against that squad right over there. Now, they do have a bit of a chance trying to turn things around right over here, so long as they keep Sage Ultimate from taking those first bloods. Maku's been amazing with this map here so far, and they've won 2 of the 3 maps that they played in this Tunisia. So I don't know, man. Despite this being a map pick for Prestige, this somewhat looks like it is going to be heavily favored for Sage Ultimate, as they got a better win rate as we hop into this map.
Yep, that is true. And now this better map here in Tunisia, will it be the one wherein X Prestige can be the kryptonite for the side of Sage Ultimate? Because remember, Cali, they need to get 3 in order to keep it closer for them. So let's see.
Now, looking at the numbers game here, right? Who's going to be the best player for every member of these players, right? For Sage, it definitely will have to be Mako, who's been the playmaker for the squad when it comes to playing in that search and rescue, scoring 10 kills per game, along with Chicken with 10.33. Now, if you look at the opposite end, there's only one guy doing most of the damage here for Prestige. And if you are Sage, you're going to want to have to shut down Ian, who is having an impressive 11.50 kills per game in the search and rescue. Second closest to him is Yuka and Gomla, but if you really want to take this into another level and you want to take this win up against Sage, finally get your second victory here. If you're Prestige, you're gonna want to have SamPots play great on the search and rescue. He's been quite mediocre when it comes to hitting his sniper shots. So let's see if he's gonna be able to get some of that going here as they play on this map number 2 of this battle between Prestige and Sage Ultimate Tunisia. Let's give it going.
Here we go. Game number 2. Yuka starts things off, and Gomla gets a 2-piece right there. Starting things off. Yuka gets another one in Sage Ultimate. No kills whatsoever so far. It's just been a 4. Everyone's just getting taken down. 4 versus 1 now. Justin, it's all up to you.
Didn't know what happened there. Just a lot of smoke that was thrown away. The neighbor body just went down to the ground, bound by 1. But Justin, we all know him as a player that played Garena Masters Season 1. Is the most experienced on this group. See if we can clutch this one up. He finds the second, but cannot get the turn onto Yuka as Prestige takes the early defensive hold.
Yep, that is true, Cali. And now, here we go. Let's keep it up. Let's see what's going to happen next. Will it be the same? So far, and nothing yet. Just started the round, and I like how the aggressiveness from Sage. They just keep on going again, over and over again over this B side. They gave, and then for the side of AX Prestige, they are over at 8. Only Gomla here.
Well, Gomla had at least 2 kills in the last round, which was insane because he was able to stop the push all by himself before the reinforcements came in. Now the flood goes on. Gomla again able to get that trade, but the revive, a resurrection, will be available for Sage to do. And this will be a 5v4 situation. Nice tag coming for the squad. They do have to worry about SamPots who's playing the double doors. He's got a Type 19 in hand. Oh, he gets shredded by a Fennec. And there we go. Now it's a 5v3.
Yeah, 5 versus 3, you're right. More players going down. Sage now, 3 versus 4 now. Mako, reach out. Chicken is there to help him out. Trying to take down Chain. It's all up to Yuka as he gets shut down. Tied up 1-1. Great gameplay coming through so far.
Chicken obviously is another playmaker for Sage that knows how to be the difference maker right up close. He's going to be the most important player you want to step up, especially on the B-side hit that they just took there, where he scored 2 kills at least. Now Mako is going to want himself just to play a little bit more passive over here, but he being the front man, he's going to need his teammates to back him up, and he's going to go down here. But he can be revived back by his teammates, but Yuka with the flank finds the 2-piece off to Viper and Corbin on the main route. Gives himself 6 kills, and now Sage is down to their last 2 players.
Sage is down on the last 2 players. And here we go. Revive's going to happen. Do you see Justin on your screen looking for something? Taking it really slow now, but a 5 versus 2, I mean, seems impossible, Cali, but we've seen so many 5 versus 2. It has happened before. But do you believe in miracles, Kelly?
Well, the last two players here can be the playmakers for Sage, but they do have to pick up that bomb on the main route where it's being stacked here by Prestige. Love the thought discount here, but Chicken misses the shot. He gets punished. All down to Justin once again on a 1v5 here this time. No way he wins this as Chain finally able to get himself on the board, finds his first kill. Prestige able to keep the lead.
He's able to keep the lead. Now, here we go. One more second, and as we move on to the next round, AX Prestige fighting back here. This is their map pick, Callie. This is how they want to set the pace. Sage Ultimate struggling in the SNL.
IM has not even made the difference yet. Still got 0 kills.
And speaking of, he's gonna miss the first shot, misses the second as well. He's gonna have to force himself to back away there as Sage finds a massive hold on this A site.
Bomb is gonna go down here. Beautiful so far. And the 2 players from the back, 1 and 3, they're taking their sweet time. Chain and Yuka, they're just trying to crawl it out. Let Corvin double think about what he has to watch from the back end of the map. And there you go. The flank might happen. The pinch is gonna happen. Here we go.
Iron is still over there. Chain is able to take down Corvin. Now you're gonna have 3 angles on this one. You can now make that push. You're gonna have to feel confident if you are SamPots to make this push work, but Mako able to stop that bleeding on the connector side. A 2v3 situation. Ticket cannot hit those shots. Has to switch up to a weapon, but he cannot win any gunfight. Mako, his teammates are all down. He needs to make the push in the site, but there's no one there to absolutely help him, and the bomb will be defused. Prestige will get that round.
Prestige 3-1. This is what you want to see, the comeback from them. Great stuff happening out from AX Prestige. Let's see if they can keep it up and show that they can tie it up 1 apiece.
Iron still being that playmaker at the A side. Now LVX, they're gonna hear all of those grenades lining up at the B site. All those gun checks will be made. And now this is the best time for Sage to make that push inside. Smoke's covering down top yellow and top red. Gotta worry about the guys on the double doors, but look at this. Prestige will not take the challenge head on. They want to go and play the flank.
I'll play the flank here. They can try to push through. Sage should be able to notice this. Bomb is going to go down. Another retake for the side of AX Prestige. Again, the last retake they happened last round, they eventually won it. Here we go. Bomb is down. First blood should come through any moment now. There you go. Check it. Takes down Yuka. Takes down the MVP for the other team. 35 seconds.
Chicken's just eyeing out on this one, not letting this guy go in for the revive. Decides to take a pick. That's a wide shoulder that he got there. Mako able to take down Iron. His teammate Corbin there for the trade as well. Chain's gonna get eliminated. It's going to be a flawless round coming in for Sage as they look to try to take down Gomla, the last member standing. He's trying to play with his life, but there's only 15 seconds left. Not much time to do on this altercation. You're gonna get gunned down by Viper, and Sage is able to keep that lead down to a deficit of 1 round.
Yep, that is true. And now, 1 more round before we switch sides here. Who will bring it home? Will it be a 4-2 for AX Prestige, or will Sage tie it up at 3 apiece?
Right now, we're definitely seeing a bit more aggressive Sage on this battle, right? But look at the stack now here at this B side. Once again, they smoke down the top red, but top yellow. Ian is able to get one from that corner. Corbin is going to get knocked down. He's going to be able to find Justin in there as well. With Gomla holding down the high ground, you're going to need your sniper and chicken to hit this shot right over here. And he's going to get Ian, the playmaker on this B site. But on rotation, that will be SamPots coming in from the main entrance on the defensive side. Gomla will be the sniper here once again, trying to take down some players. But the revives on the other side will be working. A 4v4.
The 4v4. Classic Call of Duty right here. Bomb not get down. Both teams just really just trying to work it out, Kali. Yuka revives Ian. 4 versus 5 now. But there you go. Back to another 4v4, Kali. As a chicken takes down one of them. Mako gets another one.
Wow.
Mako gets a trade, but Sampo gets 2 in a row as well. That's gonna be 2 versus 2. SamPots gets another one. Nice shots coming through. The last one, Chain shuts him down. SamPots with a 3K, 4-2, switch of sides.
Well, that's definitely what SamPots can bring to the table, right? Those sudden pop-offs, and you're gonna need that for Prestige. You're trying to take a map win up against VV Sage. I mean, they have only won 1 map here, but their last Tunisia game up against Odine, they were able to Keep it very close, 6-7. No overtime on the search and rescue game mode, but they were able to force that overtime round right over there. Let those switch sides happen. Now Ian's not doing most of the damage here, which is more impressive. Gomla and Yuka, this SMG line, has been the problem for Sage. Once they are playing for the post-plant defense, they cannot let this guys run loose once again. Any more from this might just lead to a snowball.
Yep, might just lead to a snowball. And now, here we go. Gomla holding it down. Nothing yet is happening. Just really slow pace. Both teams not even close to an engagement, Kelly.
They're just trying to play with space here. It's PSG, but you can see that they want to play that main route. This can give them some access, not just in the A side, but also at the B side, where you only have one member holding it down. That's chicken for Sage. And Sage Chicken finds the first one onto Yuka. Let's not chicken away from this gunfight.
Nades are going to fly through. AX Prestige looking for something to work with. The nade will tag one. Information has been given, Kelly. Smoke is out. Nades are flying through. Ion gets the first one. Spots the one on the top left. Gets a hit marker. That second player needs help from his teammates. So far, 2 versus 3. With the one also reviving as well.
Justin is playing a good angle over here. Just trying to provide an oversight. Ian trying to play with rescue here, but it's a 1v4. He has to clutch this one up. Impossible, as it takes quite a miracle to clutch those 1v5s and those 1v4s. Now we are down to a 1-point deficit for PB Sage once again. Chicken has got himself 10 kills. His average heading into this series is 10.33. Now he needs his teammates to step up, right? You would need to have Mako in there get fully activated. Need Corvin finally win the gunfights up close up against Gomla and Yuka, who's just owning this SMG on this battle so far.
Yeah, here we go. Chicken. The first line of defense here. Trophy will help him out for a while. Full team, everything's throwing out Chicken, but this is good. If you're the side of Chicken, you can call out, hey, no more nades for them. We can play this full retake. Spots that first one, will not get it. Bomb should go down. It's very close now. 5v5 retake.
Number 3 in yellow and Justin just trying to play the high ground. His teammates is going to be there for the trade. Now you're going to have the numbers advantage. You can go in for the revive and Chicken just playing the support. Able to take down Chinran over there. 2 more members coming in from the double doors. That will be the best case for them to take down SamPots. Just been beaming everybody up like a turret. Justin having the high ground, able to shred onto Gomla. That will be a 2-piece for him, and that clean on this retake will be successful. As they've managed to tie this one up, the bomb will be defused. Sage finally able to keep it tied up and equal.
Tied up and equal. You were right, Cali. Now, 4th and 4, that 2-round lead from AX Prestige is gone. It's really the sides here, Cali. When you were defending, it really gives you a little bit more of an advantage. And if you want to try to push this, you got to push it fast. And you got to get your team on the right track. As you can see, AX Prestige hitting the middle.
I don't know what the take here is. It's kind of very risky to only have yourself played at mid-map. Justin will be providing the team that information on the zigzags and from that balcony. Trying to spot down any overextension. Obviously impossible for Sage. They only got a 1-man setup on the B side. That will be Chicken. Just trying to provide a long-range engage on the B side entrance coming in from the defensive side. I am pretty silent so far. Came in here 11.55 kills per game. Only 5 thus far on his first 8 rounds.
See what happens here. So Cindy's gonna get taken out by SamPots. That's gonna be the first blood for AX Prestige. Finally taking that slow mid push. Working out so far. Smoke has been popped. Are they gonna push through this? This is a very risky play coming through. They are gonna push it through. As you can see, everyone going in. Corvin gets one though, but there's gonna be 2 trades there coming through. It's all to Chicken in a 1 versus 4. It worked out in the end, Cali. And now it's all up to Chicken here. Does he have any revives coming through? Yes, he does have someone near least, but he needs to work on it now. Here comes the revive.
He can also revive back his teammates from the statues here right through the staircase. I will give them a possible 3v4 situation right over here, but we'll need to watch out on Whoever's holding that at the back, that would be
Oh, there you
Goblin.
go.
He's gonna find the 2 players remaining for Sage. Nice read. He knew that the guy was playing for a rescue from a player that he just managed to take down. Just kind of waited out, played a patience game, and Prestige, once again, able to take that lead.
Able to take that lead. You're right, Callie. Here we go. Moving towards this next game. This next round, I mean, a minute 50. Start of the round again, and they're gonna do the same thing over and over again. Waste as much time as they want, play as slow as they can.
Definitely work on the last round. Sage did not expect a full A-side hit coming in from the main route through mid-map.
That's true.
You're just trying to
It'll be
slow
the
it down.
same though, Callie. Yeah, slow it down. Okay, wall bang. Nothing will hit nothing. As they move towards B. Here comes the execute.
You need the shots from Chicken, man. Smoke's there to cover. The push big made. Now with Prestige and Ian gets the kill on the Chicken. Now they're able to push up, take the top red, also the top yellow. Not going to be a best case possible right now for Sage to play this retake as he got a crossfire setup coming in for Prestige.
That crossfire setup. Here comes Chain. Chain. Gonna be the first one to go in. First discipline is there. Gets 1, gets 2. No one even checks that corner. Reloads and still challenges. And now it's all up to Justin in a 1 versus 3. This should be match point for EX Prestige. Justin just trying to buy time here. Needs to work out. Needs to push up. 20 seconds left.
SamPots is
Justin.
just, oh my days.
There's nothing you can do.
Yeah, he's gonna have to run away. Not much time here. There we go. It's over. Okay, here's the thing. This is what buggled me, right? All that waiting, all that patience, just for you. Yeah, for one angle, you got 2 players picking at one corner, and that's from the staircase. They did not check the guy holding down the other side, and that's not something that you want to have on your team when you're trying to make that break, right? You want to check every corner as much as possible, and Sage just wasn't able to execute that better on that last round.
That's true. I mean, that's just communication. I don't know. A wrong swipe. You don't know. But match point for EX Prestige here. But remember, one of the hardest things to do here is to close it out. If you're a Sage, gotta be perfect here on out.
Prestige, they've been in the same case before. 2 times. One of which where they end up 6-7. They lost it up against AAA Odine. Now, PV Sage, they are not that foreign into this kind of scenarios, right? I mean, going up against the same team, Odine, they won the map 7-6. So, just a matter of finding that right rhythm once again, once you're on the defense. And again, it does not work. If you got Mako just running around the mid-map.
It's it. Orvin, though, you gotta get the first one. Can you get more? Gets the second. Okay. Has some life here, maybe. 1 versus 3 here for Chicken with the revive. Bomb is already down, Callie. Time is not gonna be on your side. They're also gonna revive another player, so 2 versus 4, Callie.
There we go. SamPots, Gombla. Able to get right back to his feet. Ian's just eyeing out for these connectors. Luckily, no one able to pick that. Mako with the snake. Oh! Mako! Just burned that guy alive. Still 25 seconds to go through, though. You can check every corner you get. There we go. Chicken able to take down Chain with the LCAR-9. You need Mako to close the distance down. He needs to play this great. Finds 1. It's a 2v1 situation now. And Ian is able to clutch it to finally end it. Sage falls. Prestige finally takes a search and rescue map after 2 straight losses on this game mode in their last 2 series.
That's true. Now, tied 1-1. Sage's chances just went down a little bit more. 1 more game to go. It's going to be the control. Callie, I mean, Sage needed this win. They needed it badly.
They were trying to climb the leaderboard of the Group B standing. And with this loss right here, might just be difficult for them, right? Might just be giving AAA Odine that chance actually to still await their spot. And now, the series is equal, right? It's anyone's game. It's whoever who wants this next series right here, right? Map number 3 is going to be Control. And the last time we saw PV Sage on a 1-1 scoreline, heading into map number 3, they lost up against the Lulus, 3-2. So yeah, not looking good for Sage on this one. Prestige just came off ready. Their SMG was working, SamPots with that Type 19 was shredding everybody. And not to mention Ian. Finally locked it in. 11 kills to his name.
Yeah, 11 kills to his name. I mean, there's a lot of kills there for them, but I think it's just the post plant, the strategy, the adjustment. I think that was the biggest one. PSG really switched it up there. And for Sage, that last round, I don't know what Mako was doing at the start. He was just running around the middle and whiffed everything there. But congrats to the side of AX Prestige. Now they're tied up 1-1 now. One more game to go.
Last round will determine who's going to win this series. And again, Prestige, they have lost every series that they played so far. They're looking to get their first win in this group stage. Now, they also do want to ruin the chance of Sage along the way. They do want to take this map number 3 because it's definitely possible with the rate that Gomla has been able to step things up here for today. Just need him to be able to carry that kind of rhythm along with Iron and SamPots has been pretty consistent once they hop into control game mode, right? Just by tracing back their performance on that hardpoint apocalypse, they were the top 3 fraggers. So there's definitely a high chance that Prestige might just ruin the chance of Sage heading into the playoffs, right? But for now, let's take a look at our post-match head-to-head. And total kills going to favor AX Prestige by only 6 points.
Yep, that is true. Now, 40-46 here. Very close game, man. But, I mean, what else can you ask for if you're on the side of a Sage Ultimate? They tried their best there, but just there wasn't any help coming through on those last rounds. The adjustment was there.
So right now, here's the current state, right? AAA Odine just lost up against Scotty 0-3. That still gives them 2-3 on the scoreboard on the series department and 6-9 on the map count. Entering this series, PB Sage still going to be the same. But again, a series win will definitely help here because their couple of games up ahead will be difficult, right? Their last game of the group stage, they're going up against Smart Omega. And you already have your win up against the big boys through default on day 12, May 10th. So this one right here will determine if they're even going to make it to the top 4 of the Group B standing. So a lot is on the line on this match right now, despite it only being the 10th day of the group stage.
Yep, that is true. A lot is on the line here, Cali, because we already know who's going to get the top 2. It's just the bottom 2 now. I mean, no one's going to be getting close to Omega as well as Scotty. It's only both of them fighting each other. So if you're AX Prestige and Sage Ultimate, every game matters here and now.
The Lulus, I mean, I think they can really secure the top 3 spot already. So now it's a race to whoever gets the top 4. Now it's between AX Prestige, Sage Ultimate, and AAA Odine. Oh boy, this is going to be interesting. The battle for the top 4 spot is going to be very tight here. Now, Control Arsenal will be right up next. This will be our final map of the day. And yeah, Sage picked this map. Not so sure why, but because the last time they played this map, yes, it was a win. Oh, no. The last time they played this map was against the Lulus. It was a 2-3. They lost the map. I don't think this is going to be a very confident Sage Ultimate that will be coming in this map number 3. And Prestige, they got the best chance at putting themselves in a spot where they can contend for the top 4 if should they get this victory on this series.
Yep, that is true, Cali. It's really, really hard. So let's take and see what's going to happen. Can it be the same, or will Sage Ultimate finally take 2-1? Just see, get that push going, Kelly.
Yeah, for sure. Now, we got Sage playing on this map once again and taking a look at their stats over at this map. They played it 3 times, only won once up against Odine, having a 33.33% win rate. In terms of player performance, players you want to look out for if you are Sage is going to be Mako and Corbin. This will be your 2 highlight players here, averaging 22.75 and 25 kills per game accordingly. But looking at the pressure right now, it's on to Sage. Prestige just won that map number 2.
just won up number 2. Here we go. Start of map number 3. As we start this game, Arsenal. My favorite map, Cali. Justin and the gang getting some kills coming through. The doors are finally opening as well. Chicken starting things off. And I like this from the side of stage. Aggressive, not scared, not afraid of what happened in that last game. Just keep putting on the pressure.
I'm trying to push up here on the defense, trying to gain as much as map control. Same thing can be said for Gomlo. Once again, trying to wrap around on the subway. Takes down Corbin on rotation. Now he's trying to play through his pawns, trying to delay a bit of these players to help their teammates right over here. And that's nice for Gomlo right there to find a 3-piece, put themselves in the life count advantage.
Yep, that is true. Now, here we go. Let's keep on going. Yuka and the gang is trying to find more. Mako trying to go. Ayan gets a 2-piece as well. Great plays coming through. Yuka gets shut down by Corvin. And now, 19 to 21, they're both capturing A and B at this moment. Chain will get that kill with the R9 from that range. Beautiful shots coming through. And so far, AX Prestige really doing well in this offensive round.
Finally, a nice hold, right? Nice hold for Sage. I mean by Prestige on the A side. Only a solo capture for SamPots, who didn't have any engage whatsoever. Feels like Sage was just trying to give up this A side, try to play through exit kills, but even that is such a huge risk because they're trying to give up so much time for Prestige just to be able to get that lockdown on the B side, which actually has already 2 segments in already.
Yep, that is true. It's 13 to 60 right here. They have some time, they have life on their side, but AX Prestige still struggling to find some way here. And if for Sage Ultimate, they're trying to go for that spawn trap as they are all stacking over at this cafe side, Cali. At the same time, also AX Prestige just looking for something to work with. Sniper will be there. It will not hit. 13 to 14.
These segments, again, only needed by Prestige to get through this. And I love how SamPots is just going into the spawn location of Sage. So every time a player goes down, Viper, first one to go down, will be trapped here by SamPots. He's gonna get those easy kills. And that will allow them to just divide the attention of for Sage Ultimate here for a bit. You can see number 1 in Chicken and Sage trying to get that player out of the way. But another one goes through, initiates that spawn trap, get this map control going for Prestige. But no one is able to get closer to the B side. They're trying to play for this team deathmatch kind of a strategy. And Yuka's able to find 3 with the DRH, making it a 4-piece as he stretched them everybody to pieces.
Damn, and that's just gonna be it. My goodness. One more to life to go. It's gonna be Justin. What can you find? You can find the next round.
It's the spawn trap at the late game that paved the way for Prestige to win this. And oh boy, that was just an amazing hold for Yuka and Gomla. On the attack side, just immobilizes the remaining life counts for Sage on the last bit of hold on that round number 1.
Now here we go, 29-30. Sage Ultimate on the back end. But look at this, AX Prestige just pushing so much pressure, winning all their gunfights at the start, Cali, and just 26 to 30, 4 lives already, making it a complete 5 wipe. That's gonna be a reset for Sage Ultimate, but here comes more. Chain with the shotgun, the R9 on Arsenal, working its magic, finally gets taken down, but the damage has been done.
And look at the map control right now. This is Gomla holding down the cranes. You got number 2 holding down cafeterias. And every time a player pops up on its doorways, it's over, right? SamPots is able to get that read on the 2 players attacking. And the guy cannot be stopped. He is the playmaker on this round number 2. Now you got Chain bringing out the Sparrow. You got Yuka bringing out this Sparrow, and also Chain holding down the call I meant. And man, I think like Sage going into this, right? They are not fully mentally ready for the onslaught.
You're right.
The Prestige definitely bringing on right now.
Oh my. I mean, where's the composure? What's happening to Sage here? The Sage team that did beat Young Jay's team in a collegiate tournament. What's happening here? 11 to 21. Finally falling off. They're going to try to push it, but 10 seconds left. They need to start moving. Unfortunately, this will be it for them. 5 seconds to go. It's going to be match point. Let's look at Chain just pushing through. Can they run it through? They're going to be able to make it. No dolphin dive in COD Mobile. Fortunately, it will not go through.
Wow. Prestige, what just happened? I mean, this team definitely had it rough.
Turned around, yeah.
Yeah, they turned it around. They had it rough on that map 1. And now they're just owning this Arsenal map. And Sage, once again, Not sure of the idea why they had to ban Seaside and try to play this map. In fact, when they lost this map 2 times already, and one of which was from the Lulus, who were almost as good in terms of the gunfights as them, but definitely not to the level of what we're seeing from LVX right now. They are just playing more than what we expect them to be, and they're just converting. Now they are the ones putting Sage in a phase of elimination.
Yeah, face of elimination. 23-27. Again, easy capture on B. AX Prestige just really pushing it up. I mean, look at this. They're just holding all the gunfights. Nades are flying through at the same time. You see from the body language of Sage, why are you pushing on your own, Kelly? Like, what's happening?
Yeah, I know, right? Definitely the mental game right now is just, hey, let's go. We need to do something here. Let's try to push up. But right now, the better position, the high ground, the head glitch is being played well by Prestige as they get the B side now on their side. A side just needs 2 more segments. They're on their way already. No one there to play for exit kills for Sage. This is a complete meltdown that we're seeing.
Complete meltdown for Sage. And just like that, Yuka shuts it down, and that's gonna be it. 3-0 on control. Wait a minute.
Oh,
Not yet over. Mako.
there.
And there you go. So super small life there, Callie. But AX Prestige all of a sudden just turned around and might have just costed Sage Ultimate's chance to make it to the top 4.
And that's difficult. Now they're the ones that needs to rely on some of these teams to fail their next schedule and that stuff, right? You got other players just trying to push up, and yeah, everything was not working for PB Sage. So that definitely is such a big problem for the team now.
Yep, definitely a big problem for the team right now. And I mean, Callie just started that Sage hardpoint, that first one. I wasn't even as confident as I saw there. It was just like something was wrong there. Something was really wrong there.
Yeah.
And I mean, I know they won the game, but it showed in the game 2 and game 3 that something was really wrong. They just weren't on the right same page. None of the players were trying to do something. Everyone was trying to be a hero, and unfortunately, it costed them. And now I don't know if they're gonna make it to the playoffs, Kelly.
There's a small chance, right? They're still gonna have to rely on these
very.
other teams to absolutely make some
Which is wrong.
mistakes. Yeah, it's hard, right? You got your life dependent on other teams, and your chances of playoffs definitely going to be a gunner if the keys to victory were met by either the Lulus or by AAA Odine. And it's not gonna help PB Sage at all because they only got 2 wins right now, and they already have the included victory from Big Boys, which they are supposed to play on day number 12, May 10 of Garena Masters VI, already given to them, right? So their next competition, their next fight will be up against Smart Omega at the end of the group stage for Group B. So that's definitely going to be a tough matchup for them. And we all know that the team has been perfect so far in terms of wins in the series as well as the maps. So this is going to be a sad game so far if you're a PB Sage fan, because this might just have ruined the chances of Sage in securing their ticket to the playoffs.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, look at Gomla 21, Yuka 14, all around team effort for the other side. Chicken, Justin really just struggling. Mako 10, Corvin with 13. That is not going to cut it for you if you want to make it to the playoffs. Maybe it's not yet time for Sage Ultimate, but never say never. Not yet over. Still have a couple more days before we move on to the playoffs.
Yeah, for sure. And there's definitely a lot more moments, upsets like this that might just happen. And remember, we still got Scotty and Smart Omega playing on day 10, day 12, May 10. And that will definitely wrap things up, right? That will determine who's going to the number 1 spot. But here is our post-match head-to-head. Prestige just 1 through elimination, 1 through time expiration. That's pretty much it. Look at the difference on the kill department. It's a plus 30 for Prestige all on their own. And yeah, you can say that it's not that much, but hey, that's huge. That's a lot. Prestige was just holding up so many power positions. They were running loose. Sage, they tried to throw back the same kind of aggression, but they're going in once. And that's not going to work, right? There's always team-ups happening for Prestige.
I always see what's happening for Prestige. And now, I mean, 30 kill. Oh my goodness, guy. I mean, you are not gonna you're gonna have a hard time winning that if that's the case. And now take a look at the final maps and modes: 250 to 147, 47, and then for the final 3-0. But PSG, they take the series.
I think the map bans here is the problem here for Sage, right? I think they could have banned Arsenal. Could have been played either at Raid, right? I think Prestige would not want to have Seaside in their back any time of the day. They would rather play Raid right over there. And that is a map where we saw Sage was able to win on their last series. But not now anymore, because this is going to be the end. Prestige was able to heave up such a massive feat. SamPots, IM, Gomla, those three players came off huge and just managing to find themselves that massive bounce back after that almost 100-point different loss that they got in Hardpoint Apocalypse on this map number 1. They get this 7-4 in Search and Rescue and 3-0 in Control Arsenal to finally give themselves 3 wins and 3 losses in the series.
Yeah. Yep, 3 wins and 3 losses. Might be enough, might not be enough. We may never know what's going to happen, but at the end of the day, these are the highlights for this series. A very, very up and down series for both sides, but towards the end, it became a one-sided affair.
Yes, first set of hardpoint rotation, Prestige were able to take a huge lead, or a huge sum of lead, right? For sure. When they had that rotation on the Temple side. Now, right after what happened on the second set, it was just kind of where it begins to snowball for Sage as they managed to just rack it up, get tons of the rotations to go through their side, and just able to get that map manipulation, spawn the team on the better angle on every hardpoint that was available in the second set of hardpoint. We did see a bit more presence for LVX at the end, where they're trying to stop the momentum to fully capsize up against Sage, but did not happen whatsoever. Now, here's the more impressive part about this, right? I mean, Prestige starting off strong, and they got themselves so much of this presence on that mid-map, especially from Yuka, who scored 8 kills on the first 3 rounds.
Yeah, that's true, Callie. And now, in this S&D here, I mean, this was, I don't know what happened here for AX Prestige. They made it close. I mean, they made it close to 4-4, and then after that, they decided to start winning the round.
Yeah. It's a post-plant retakes that was the problem for Sage. Honestly, you saw them, right? Where they're trying to play that defensive side hit coming in for the main entrance. Then they decided to just pick on only one angle, not check all over those corners. And that right there was an opportunity for Prestige to finally end things in.
Yeah, that's true, Callie. And this was the one right here. This is the one that mind-boggled.
Yeah, there we go.
2 players double sliding at the same time. I mean, I don't know.
So that was 3 kills that was made on that push. They took their time trying to set that one up, only for them to take a look at that one angle, right? That was such a massive blow. And I think the most greatest part about this, right? I think that one that ruined the momentum for Sage the most was this play from Yuka, where he was spawn trapping the last 10 lives of Sage on that first round. It definitely gave them so much activation in their confidence, and while also playing that mental game.
Yep, that is true. Playing that mental game. And now in this control, start to finish, it was just all AX Prestige, man. I mean,
Yeah.
What else can you ask for anymore? This is just them running around for it. And now, here we go. The final round. We almost saw it. Someone is counting behind on the background, Callie. I'm losing it.
He's trying to call us. But hey, here we go. Our MVP, your most beloved, community
Most
supported,
beloved.
SamPots, 61 kills, 2,763 average score, 1.88 KDA,
I'm hungry.
1.85 KDA, and a War Machine operator skill. Yes, man, this guy, he was definitely
Fan favorite.
fan favorite, most beloved.
Beloved.
Yeah, there we go.
I mean, congrats to him, in this team. Now we just have to make sure if the standings are going to be on point or will it not be. Remember, this is an important matchup for them. At least they got 2 in a row. And for Sage Ultimate, that's going to be a very hard for them. But congrats to SamPots again. 61 kills, 1.85 with a War Machine as well. Great shots, great everything, great plays coming through. Hopefully we do see him in the continuous tournament, not just a one-time thing for SamPots. But yeah, very great stuff happening.
We're going to see more from him, obviously, with
1000%.
AX Prestige. With this victory right here, it allows them to play at a playoff spot. Right now, we take a look at the player we're going to be interviewing. He was
Who's been
calling our
counting?
name for this so long. I was kind of distracted with it. Was calling Coach Jay, and finally, we're going to hop into the team interview. Let's see who's going to be the guy we'll be able to talk to, ask some questions regarding how they feel about this victory. It's going to be
Yuka.
Yuka. Okay, Coach Jay, he was calling your name. I think you should start the first question.
Okay, well, first question, Yuka, congratulations. I just want to ask,
Thank you po.
how did you guys manage to make the comeback in game 2 and game 3 after losing by at least 100 in that game number 1?
Hindi rin po namin expect yung HP po namin. Sobrang gulo po namin nun. Kaya po, yung stay composed na po kami at kaya po namin bawiin sa second game yun. Nag-focus na po kami, one game at a time.
All right. So to the viewers, he said that they didn't expect that Apocalypse was supposed to be the game, but after that, they managed to regroup, calm, cool, collected game 2 and 3, and brought it home. Kali?
Now, I would just want to pick your brain here a little because you were the one that crushed the momentum of PB Sage in that map number 3, right? How were you able to time? I know it's a brain dead question, but looking at what happened there, you were able to find at least 5 or 6 kills, right? What went through your head? How were you able to get those spawn trap activated at map number or that round number 1 in that Arsenal control?
Nakita po kasi namin silang isa-isa lang po silang pumapasok sa white room po tsaka po dun sa B. Kaya po tinamingan ko po yung pagpasok sa spawn nila. Kasi po noon po sa akin si SamPots. Ngayon po, na-respawn ko po sila and na-spawn trap na po sila.
Okay, so what Yuka said right over there, chat, for the English viewers is there that the players were just trying to push up White House in the B side that allowed them to actually sneak Yuka in to the spawns and absolutely get a bit more control on the map and just go in for the beatdown.
All right. Well, last question. I mean, is this going to be the last time we'll see you guys here?
Hindi po.
Simply said no. We'll see them again. All right. Well, thank you so much, Yuka. Congratulations again.
Thank you po.
I hope to see you soon and keep counting those numbers.
Thank you, Coach Dave. Thank you, Ali.
Thank you. Have a good night. Have a good night. Bye.
What
Bye.
a nice kid. What a
Yeah.
nice kid.
Yeah, for sure, man. Well, since they said they're not going, this is not going to be our last time we're going to see them. That means they want to aim for the playoffs, right? I think that's one way for us to
That's the
conclude it.
goal.
And that's the goal for them, right? The higher in the stages you get, the higher money you bag, the better the experience you're going to get up against the stronger squads. So they'll be looking forward to it, right? For X Prestige, definitely a team that I did not expect to absolutely massacre Sage on that control rate. I was thinking more of a map 5 win over there.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
at
I agree.
3-0 for Yuka, especially the round number 1 was the difference that paved the way for them to win this series itself.
Maybe they just need the right set of players. Maybe a veteran, 2 veteran players, maybe a coach. Sorry. Yeah, or maybe an analyst, Hi, Callie. So like all these things are happening. I mean, you never know what kind of support they need, because by the looks of how Yuka answered that question, that's a great fundamental of a passionate player that really wants to make a name for us of Call of Duty and Call of Duty Mobile, and wants to be at the level of the Whoopies, of the Incendios, of the Shut Ups, of the PJs. He wants to get to that level as well. And maybe one day, make it to the world stage, go up against the Tectonics of the world and everyone else. So that's great to see. I mean, if you're watching as the amateurs there, that's the kind of attitude you want to see, the role model, Yuka. Shout out to him once again.
He knows how to get it done, right? They always had the referee.
Yep.
I think the communication was just on point. Remember, they were just finding the nuances, right? The weakness of where the positioning was at for the squad of Sage Ultimate, especially that round number 1. Just like what he said in the interview, the players of Sage were just going one by one at the White House and at the B site. So they just nicked in their players at the subway, get him through the spawn, get that anchor attack, and just go in for a lot of these eliminations that eventually allowed the team to go up 1-0, starting off that control arsenal, right? And then eventually led to the snowball where they get themselves that much needed 3-0 victory to win this series and keep their playoff hopes alive.
Yep, that's true. And now let's take a look at the standing for today. And this is going to be interesting. I want to see what happened here, Callie. Who's going to make it, who's not going to make it? Take a look for Group A that we had yesterday. Before we go to Group B, Elevate, TSM, Starboard, and DVK all rounded up for the top 4. Tyrant, SVG, C65, and Exclusive, all bottom 5. And then now for Group B, Callie, Omega and Scotty, both tied. the Lulu with the third. Sagewood still made it to the fourth one. And then for the side of AAA Odine, next two matches is going to be very important. And for PSG, that was their first match win. That's their first series win. So congratulations to them again.
No. They won up against Revox Invicta. They won already.
Maybe a little bit of a graph.
Yeah. So that's going to be 2 and I'm not sure, right? But probably predicting this. I'm totally predicting this. But Prestige already has a victory for their big
So
boys
it should be
matchup.
2-4.
So 2-4 right now, right? No. I think it has to be. Well, we're gonna look at it right as soon as this group standings develop over time. We got 5 more days of action for this one, and
Yes, sir.
make sure you guys stay tuned on Wednesday because we're going to be able to line up a much better start. We got Elevate and Team Star Magic and Coach A. What else do we got?
We got Tyrant, Caribbean, Solar, eSports, Savage Immortal, EA versus Exclusive, and also at the end, it's going to be classified Pegasus versus DVK Oblivion.
Looking forward to that Team Star Magic and Elevate match, right? A couple of players from Smart Omega, from Blacklist International, all the in that team, and they still got 7, which currently is on the rise along with his teammates, right? So they're definitely going to want to get this victory up against Elevate just to secure their placement. But hey, Elevate are the group stage kings. They've always been undefeated when it comes to the group stage. So this is going to be a nice start for us as we head into next week.
Yes, sir. And I mean, it's been a great time. This is going to be my last day casting today. Thank you for all the 4 days. Callie and Warden, Vince G, all going to call you out already. But it's going to be it for me. I'm Jericho. This is Callie. This is GM6. We'll see you guys next Wednesday. Peace out.